Already have a small headache. Brother, every time I host a tournament, I'm reminded of why I don't host tournaments. Literally, already 7 minutes late, and now only the first game starting because the communication issues with some of the players. But anyways, first round going. We got Win versus Benzene, on hang time, which is gonna be exciting enough, I hope. If it's not, I'll be a little bit sad. Anyway, I got Baumstander hosting, mainly due to the ping fact, because all the players in this game are in Europe. So if I was hosting, everybody would have to have like 200 ping. Hello. Satisfactory stream video whenever. I am right now enjoying spectating a tournament. I'm paying money for these people to generate content for me. Anyways. So at Team 1, we have Benzene going for an Architect versus an Armadillo from Team 2. And, okay, one turbine and one back turbine from Benzene, and then 2 front turbines from Wind. Honestly, don't know what I prefer. I usually go for 2 front turbines just because I'm lazy. Oh my god, he took the #1 spot. He's cheating using money. Anyways, 4 mines. Alright, 5 mines for Wind, 4 mines for Benzene. Okay. If they both just go full eco here, I'll be kind of annoyed. Because full eco is kind of annoying. It just makes the game go on forever. If they go, yep, both 6 mines, no technology. I kind of makes sense. They're both playing late game commanders. How does the chat XP work? The longer you're here, the more XP you get, and the more you type or something, the more XP you get. But if you pay money, then you instantly win. That's generally how it works. No, it's a little bit unfair. This will be a breeze for Wins. I don't know. I mean, Benzene has gotten #1 in a ranked season before, so you know there must be something there. Maybe there's not something there. He just lost a foundation node. Let's see this. Okay, he's connected down. Okay, Benzene has connection to the bottom ball. Wind can't do anything about this. He doesn't have any red tech. He's opting for a purple tech upgrade center. That could mean rockets, EMPs, and the like, but. No buzzsaws. That's for going 8 mines, no tech. Jesus Christ! I mean, the greed makes sense. People really care about the number. I think some people really care about the number. New Forts update adding pay-to-win features and loot boxes. Yeah, you get access to new technologies if you pay for them. That would be fair. Anyways, we had Win going down for a heavy tech. A munitions plant, and then Benzene just placing down his first purple tech. And Wind is disconnected. You see, this is like the problem with running a tournament these days. Somebody always has internet issues, and maybe because they live in Russia, and Russia has questionable internet connection, but it's still a problem for me. When does level 16 drop? Didn't level 16 drop already? I thought that was the whole deal. Like some guy going on the internet comparing it to the Holocaust. Pay $9.99 a month. You start a match with upgraded mines and a factory. Oh my god, that sounds balanced. No, but you have to make it so like it's not like a large change, but enough to make a difference. Like for every $5 you pay, you get like 5% increased mine production. So then you're forced to pay like $50 to have any actual impact on the game. They need to do a Clash Royale style, so they keep milking you forever. New season pass. I mean, like, it's very nice that the devs have a small team, because otherwise they wouldn't need to have more sources of income. Right now, they're just kind of vibing with just game revenue. Anyways, Wind going for some upgraded mines. Benzene, no upgraded mines, but Benzene does have 2 extra mines down here, so he is still ahead in metal production. Yeah, 25 to 36, although, you know, these mines are upgrading, so they're not getting added into the count. Yeah. It's just full eco degeneracy here. Nobody's having fun. Okay, Benzene also dropping a yellow tech. Looks like it's gonna be a cannon. Well, we may see a howitzer in here, but you know, you never know. Is 2.6 Evo plasma beam cycle any good? God, that would be terrible. Like if you fire your plasma beam 3 times and it gets a buff. Like, oh fuck. Somebody could probably add that in a mod, but. I would not be happy about that. I would be pissed off. There's for some reason a plasma beam doing more damage than before, and then taking out my entire base. Are we gonna see Benzene get a cannon down here? If he does, that would be kind of interesting. I've never seen cannons be placed down here before. Usually this place is reserved for like nukes and maybe lasers to counter enemy nukes from this side. Anyways, Wind going for double cannon here. Wind is Warthog, and if he, like, Benzene has nothing in between his core and death right now. So Wind could just, you know, one-shot him with a cannon. But we'll see. And both players are so greedy right now. I'm actually kind of shocked. Like, I don't know how they both know that the other side doesn't have a red tech. Because, like, both players are one-shottable by a buzzsaw pretty much right now. And you know, both of them are going to get away with it because no red tech from either side, but it's a little bit questionable. And neither of them used a purple tech either. Like, they got a purple tech and then never built an EMP, which is kind of shocking. $9.99, $4.99 per shot. It's like that what was that EA executive that floated charging people for reloads? Yeah, I'm sure the Four Steps could get away with that one with the influence they have over the gaming industry. Evo Gunner shoots warheads every 50 rounds. Yeah, I mean, like, that would be like very inconsistent, but add that as a commander active. No, a DLC commander you only get access to if you pay money. Yeah, okay, so we're seeing one cannon go down for Benzene and then 4 cannons for Wind. Now, Benzene does have 2 extra upgraded mines, so he's ahead in that, and he gets a tank for cheaper. Architect gets 20% cheaper wood, so that means every time he's going to be taking, he's going to cost him a lot less money than when Wind's taking. But Wind does, on active, get cannons that do 25% more damage, have 25% greater splash radius, so there can be a lot of damage coming out from Wind over here. You can pay $2.99 a month for the Firebird pass, which makes your fire take twice as long to extinguish for the enemy. Yeah, you guys need to join the Earthwork Games marketing team. I think you guys have all of the makings of an executive at a Fortune 500 company. Like, I think they need your marketing expertise. You guys all go to business school? Every third shot of a firebeam sweeps and sets everything on fire. God, I miss sweeping firebeams. Like, I was barely playing when that was a thing, but that was so silly. Just get a little bit of shaken and set the entire base on fire. That was kind of funny. And then they removed it. I'm like, sad. What is happening over here? What? Okay, man is going directly for the kill. 1 piece of wood and a tech between his core and death there. Very nice shot from Wind, though. Hitting all 3 cannons in the exact same spot. But now he looks like he's struggling for a little bit of energy. I mean, I don't think 300 energy production is enough to maintain 4 cannons, which is kind of rough. But, you know, I'm sure he's going to be able to scale up energy production. Yeah, because, like, all of his cannons are reloaded. He's at 4,000 energy. He needs 12,000 energy. He is nowhere near enough. He has a lot of cannons, but no ability to actually fire them. While on Benzene's side, he has 2 cannons, so, you know, he doesn't need as much energy. Wind aim, typical. Yeah, I mean, like, you know. It's just kind of insane. Like, the fact that this man has such good aim. And, okay, going directly for the energy production. He actually misses a shot. Doesn't get the free turbines in the back there. First cannon shots coming out of the Benzene here. Pressuring the cannons. Wind is now looking a little bit... I can't actually... Like, 4 cannons is a lot. But 300 energy production is ass. Like, this is complete ass. Like, Benzene has more energy production with less cannons. So, this is kind of rough. And, like, you know, cheaper wood plus more mines makes it very, very nice for, Benzene. What the heck? What? I've never seen... I'm seeing new things every day here. I've never seen something like that before. That's a little bit odd. Like, bro, just build... Why? Like, this is what no buzzsaws does to somebody. Is, like... And I saw in the tournament chat that they were going to agree to only cannons in this game. And I thought they were being unserious. But it appears that they are appearing to do only cannons. Because this is so punishable by the buzzsaw here. Trenched cannon. He's doing the tar thing on a hanging base. Yeah, but it doesn't work if there's buzzsaws. But they made an agreement to not build anything but cannons. So now it's just like, oh. Well, now there's no counter. Imagine if they start building portals. Then the cannons would be completely useless. This seems like this seems to be abusing the agreement a little bit here. Anyways, that was with active. So Benzene can tank all of the cannons, even with Warthog active on, which is impressive. Warthog cannons, 4 of them, going into a single location is absolutely terrifying. But Benzene seems to be able to tank it just fine. That said, 2 sets of 2 doors, so if all the cannons go right here, this cannon will die. And this cannon will die, of course. Although I don't think there's these cannons have an angle on the cannon on bottom here, so I think that's okay. Losing 2 turbines, but honestly, this is kind of like Benzene is doing very, very well here. Like, Wind got very early aggression and wasn't able to do really anything with it. They just shot wood and then didn't do anything, and now he's kind of not doing so well. And then Architect active to pretty much instant build that cannon. Look at that thing go. Building so fast. And bottom cannon up. So now it's 3 versus 4 cannons, and this one is speed building because of active. Almost got a door snipe there from Wind. Wind missed 1. All 4 would have killed. Maybe. I don't know. Cannons are a lot harder to aim in the exact same location than, like, lasers, because they're not just a straight line, so could be going either way. What is this cannon position? On bottom, I have no idea. Although it is very clear that, you know, this cannon can't be shot by these cannons because of angle reasons. Like, this cannon will not be shot by any of these cannons ever. So, I mean, like, he doesn't even need 2 doors. He only needs 1 door on this cannon. I guess he just has 2 doors because he's feeling like it, which I can respect, you know. Maybe he thinks the enemy has an AP sniper, which is valid because there's an upgrade center going down, but currently that's not the case. Anyways, triple cannon out. This could kill one of the triple door cannons down here, but it looks like he's just going to go straight for the core. 4 cannons up for Benzene. 4.5 roughly for Wind. And Wind has pretty much lost all of his advantage, and he's minus 2 upgraded mines here. That's 12 metal production per second, which is quite something. And then, of course, Benzene gets the cheaper wood for easier tanking time. And since, you know, if they go all cannons, no buzzsaws to punish the massive wood spam, so Wind kind of hamstrung here. And all cannon agreement clear defense is dead there, Benzene, since Wind doesn't get lasers. Yeah, but lasers were nerfed last patch. Lasers aren't that good anymore. Cannons have been reversed to 3,000 energy firing cost, and fire beams got 500 more energy cost added to them. So lasers got hit hard, very, very hard this patch. So I'm assuming we're going to be in this specific tournament. We're going to see a lot more cannon spam rather than laser spam, which we've been seeing a lot of, which I'm happy for. I found the laser spam to be quite boring. In fact, it would just be door snipes all day, and now the games will actually end in a decent amount of time because they're just building cannons to shoot each other. You can't just build 3 energy shields to stall out the game for 17 years. Anyways, when going directly for the enemy cannons, honestly, I think that's a smarter move because Benzene doesn't get cheaper metal; he only gets cheaper wood. So that's actually doing a lot of eco damage to Benzene, and if he keeps up the pressure, he can probably like repair lock the doors and everything, which is going to be kind of rough. Anyways, door snipe, 2 cannons going out because of the door snipe, dropping that one a little bit greedy. Wind was camping for a counter door snipe on Benzene and got door sniped himself, and then we also have a snipe on the top cannon over here. So minus 2 cannons for Wind. Minus 1 cannon for Benzene, and Benzene is now taking the cannon lead. Has now 4 cannons versus 3 cannons, which is does not bode well for Wind at all. He's looking kind of cooked here. You can't sweat with a 4-minute core laser rush. Well, I mean, you can still do it. It's just not as strong anymore. That's all. Anyways, two more cannons going down for Wind. As 1 cannon very loosely hanging on down here, and I think Benzene's going to be able to take the cake with this one. It's not looking good for Wind. Not at all. So, if you don't upload more bar, I'm going to lose it. Would you be fine if I casted bar? Because, like, I still do the same thing at bar. I just play one position. I just play the C position most of the time. Anyways, I think this is pretty much a foregone conclusion. Wind can't afford to build doors on his cannon anymore. He's having to resort to building wood. Selling off the lower parts of his base. And yeah. Now there's 4 cannons to 1 building cannon, which is kind of rough. And a completely exposed amount of energy production, which is not all that great. Guess I'll sweat Hurricane triple 20 millimeters at 4 minutes. I guess. I mean, triple 20mm are still fine. I mean, 20mm didn't get buffed or nerfed. They're still the same. And, I mean, they're only good at close range maps. So, like, stalactites mainly, but, you know, it's whatever. Wind fumbled that advantage at low-key. I mean, like, yeah, and Wind made an early game bet and didn't get any value out of the early game bet, and now it's kind of not looking great for him. Now there's, how many cannons? 7 cannons looking to kill him. But that said, Benzene only has 600 energy production, so I don't know if he'll be able to maintain all the cannons. Doesn't matter. There goes Wind's last hope of winning, which was a door snipe. Into the void. And now, I guess Wind has to wait for sweet death to consume him, really. Nope. Okay. Benzene going for that undershot. And Wind is pretty much completely out of metal here. Yeah, it's the splash damage alone is killing braces. That's what you know is terrible. And if all 7 cannons go into the same place, Wind is guaranteed dead. And he's completely out of... Yep, he's completely out of metal. He'll be dead here in a second. I watched the two old videos in your bar playlist months ago and got hooked. It's your fault I like this. I watched... No! The 2 bar videos? Shit. The bar is a difficult game, unlike this game. Everybody's actually good at that game. Anyways, Wind losing all but one of his turbines. And has 90 metal or energy production, which is absolutely tragic. I mean, you only need metal to defend, really. Wood is very metal or energy cheap. I mean, it's a 5-to-1 ratio, so he's not exactly wood maxing here because he has a 2-to-1 metal to energy ratio, but you know, if he wants to start spamming metal, he can also do that. Now he's also upgrading mines. I think he's actually going to run out of energy here. I would not be shocked if he starts repairing and then he runs out of energy before he runs out of metal. Consider the 5-to-1 energy to metal cost on wood. Yep, he's rapidly running out of energy, much faster than he is metal. Okay, anyways. Core goes down, and Wind has been eliminated. Benzene taking the first victory in the 1v1 tournament. Well played. Anyways, now I have to go sheep herd the next people. Anyways, who won? Benzene. Yeah, there we go. And then, who's next? Shuka and Rabzic. Now I have to go yell at them. Okay. And Rabzic is now having issues with his connection. Only average. Okay. Allowed the chat overlay go to the left of the face cam to not block the explosions. The left of the face cam. How would it go to the... Okay. I could do that, but... Actually, I can't do that, really. But that would be kind of weird, I think. I've not considered that. Is this like a big problem? Would immediately enter chat, but if it wasn't for a SAS4 match? I don't know what a SAS4 match is. Anyway, we have Shuka, now we just need the other Russian. Anyways, we can spin the wheel. For what map it is. I could just remove the chat overlay. That's also something I could do. Abyss. Oh, everybody loves Abyss. Everybody looks at Abyss and like, oh my god, I'm having so much fun. most Abyss is terrible to play, but really fun to watch. So that's why it's really good for tournaments, because I'm paying people money to do something they don't like. Chat overlay is fine. I'm happy to hear that. Anyways. Is the, Rabzic does not appear to be responding at all. Ping me in... do I have his Steam? I don't think so. I don't. I could just call this like a forfeit, I guess. If he isn't going to show up, then that's kind of just GG on the spot, right? Rabzic Steam. Oh. Now I have to go friend this guy. Naturally, it's 2 anime girls. Is that him joining the lobby now? Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, there we are. Guten Morgen. It is evening. It's not evening for me. Right now, it's the morning for me. Anyways, you want to see somebody yeet a barrel? I mean, it could happen. I don't think it can happen. Generally, reading your barrel is a lot of work. And he banned Shuka. Okay. Okay, my spelling of his name is not great, I'll admit, but it is what it is. Pro-German main? I'm thinking he's referring to War Thunder of all games. Because that is generally the game where it's like, you know, you choose your nationality and then you're like, I am now stuck with the tanks of this nationality forever. And that's like, oh. So I'm pretty sure he's being a German guy. Oh, thank you for the $2. Now it's gonna that's gonna make a real dent in the $100 cost this tournament. Cloud can't spell? I cannot spell. This is actually one of my biggest problems. Whenever I'm typing on anything, I always rely on like spell check, like automatic spell check and stuff to fix all of my problems. And then after that, I'm like, I go through like I press the grammar check button and then it fixes everything. Like with technology these days, you don't need to be able to spell because the computer knows how to spell for you. Mansplaining War Thunder? Is it? I've never played War Thunder before, so I don't know. Rabzic opening double sniper. That's an absolutely asshole move, bro. He's just gonna start killing the enemy turbine for free. Oh my god. This is why I don't play ranked anymore 101 because of this bullshit. Anyways, Shuka Shuka is the sniper commander though. He is playing Eagle Eye, so he does get better snipers. And Rabzic is now double mini-dooring his snipers. And now we have the whole map control. And then we have a double sniper from Shuka as well. Very, very nice. Now everybody can be having a lot of fun. And just start sniping all of each other's exposed mines and turbines and other random stuff. I passed that point. I have about 6,000 hours in that garbage game. Oh god. No. Bro couldn't resist. I mean, I have a few thousand hours in a couple other games as well. Anyways, very nice snipe from Shuka. Rabzic now down a sniper, just getting absolutely outplayed, and Shuka just got outplayed as well. Also down a sniper. Rabzic up to 5 mines. Shuka also up to 5 mines. Double turbine, double turbine. So pretty much a mirror build here. Only difference is that Shuka still has his metal in front here, so he's somehow ahead in eco. Not exactly sure how. He has more stuff, but he does, which is just fine. Anyway, Rabzic using the sandbag defense to instantly stop the enemy sniper from punishing him, and now the snipers are just sitting there, vibing, no longer being used. Got to go now to beat your deadlines. Your deadlines are probably way more important than this tournament. You only got 60 hours in War Thunder. Well, it's probably a good thing. Most people that play War Thunder just complain that it's pay to win. So I don't imagine exactly the funnest game to play out there. Yeah, the sniper duel is really really something here. But 7 mines for both sides. Team 1 dropping a red tech. Team 2 dropping an upgrade center. Rabzic is overdrive, so he could go upgrade center directly into heavy tech. Shuka can't. And I don't actually know what the meta on this map is anymore, because, you know, rock or mortars got nerfed. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see Shuka go nuke mortars. I'm pretty sure that's still a valid strat. Oh, Rabzic going actually for a purple tech, rather. I was expecting him to go to direct heavy tech, but he may be going rockets. I could definitely... rockets seem like a fine strategy on this map, especially because they keep getting buffed. And, you know what? You know, if they keep getting buffed, you know, and gunners keep getting nerfed, eventually they have to be good. I got 10k hours in another game. Shit. How? How much? That's like a tenth of your life. Shit. It's not to pay to win, it's play Russia to win. Really? Is Russia that strong? That doesn't seem very accurate to IRL lore, where they're getting cooked by Western weapons right now. There's Rabzic going a very large amount of defense, going for some trenched gunners there. Trenched gunners in response to no mortars, which is absolutely fascinating. There is nothing for needed trenched gunners, but what do I know? And now he's dropping 2 AP snipers, which is kind of interesting. I could actually see this buzzsaw here, double sniper, he's dead. Rabzic could just get killed by buzzsaws right now, which would just be absolutely entertaining. But I don't know if that'll happen. Anyways, AP snipers coming up. They're gonna absolutely punish the buzzsaws there. Both buzzsaws going down to the AP snipers. That's some huge value from the AP snipers right there. And then Rabzic now selling off all of the gunners and going for some rockets instead, which is very nice. And Shuka going down a minigun, I imagine, to pressure this and this. A man with a face streams every day now. Well, I can stream every day. You know why? Because I'm on break and I don't have a roommate. You know, if my roommate was here, he'd be like talking like theoretically I could stream like every day in college, but like my roommate's always talking about like other stuff in the background. I don't think you want to hear my roommate talking about stuff. Though I I can bring an extension cord to school. That's what I'm gonna do, so I can maybe move my PC setup farther away from my roommate's desk, so then maybe you don't hear him. I'll have to test that out. Maybe then I can stream. It's a browser game I've played for like 8 years for an hour or 2 or 4 every week. That shouldn't add up to 10,000 hours. 4 hours every week, 52 hours a year. That's 200 hours a year. That's only like 1,000 hours. Anyways, there's Buzzsaw getting value on killing one of the miniguns on top there by dropping the strut below it. And 2 rockets coming up, but not able to be fired here. AP Sniper going on top for Shuka, which I imagine is gonna just intended to punish that. Anyways, second, man, those just got bullied by the buzzsaws. Anyways, Shuka not going for any weapons though. He built a red tech, I imagine, purely for the sake of buzzsaws. But like I was imagining there were gonna be a nuke, maybe a few mortars coming out eventually. But no, this guy is completely vibing. Anyways, I imagine those are for AA spots. Yep, double rocket coming out. Doing a lot of damage, dropping 2 doors, which is a lot of damage. Anyways, we have Eagle Eye active coming up, doing explosive sniper shots. Door sniping one of the AP snipers. There's a lot of value there. And now heading down for the rockets. Rockets are not exposed; they are doored, so can't punish that. Shuka at 72% core HP and APM stalling like hell right here. Almost maxed out resources and extremely damaged. Doesn't have enough APM to actually rebuild fast enough. And Rabzic doing quite well, just double rocket. Now, if he upgraded these both to AP snipers, that'd be absolutely terrifying for Rabzic. But as long as he doesn't do that, he'll be fine. And Rabzic now going for a laser tech instead. Anyways, there goes down one of the snipers. And now there's enough gunners to completely shut down the rocket. Rabzic is going for a double laser tech, actually. Shuka also going for laser tech. Interesting enough. 2 donors, huge. Yes. I used to have a 4.6 KD in Crunker. That's actually insane. I played Crunker when I was in like a summer camp, like a coding summer camp. Because of course my parents put me in a coding summer camp. I'm acid coding, mind you. I just get really frustrated. I don't have the mental strength to code. But every break, everybody would just sit down and play Crunker the entire time, and I would get absolutely owned by all the middle schoolers. Like I was terrible at that game, like I am at most shooter games, and I was like, this shit sucks, and then I quit. Anyways, smoke coming out, and a couple more rockets landing. Shuka's at 52% core HP, but like Rabzic is just running away with the eco game right now, right? Like, Rabzic has so many turbines, so much free resources just needs to be spent on defenses. And Shuka, also, like, just base design. Like, look at Shuka's base design. Like, there needs to be, like, something over here to stabilize this. Like, this is looking very, very questionable. I don't like this. And there goes out the smoke. Another rocket landing. And now Rabzic has laser tech up and a shotgun. The shotgun's going to be absolutely terrifying. Everything here is exposed, and all the mines are exposed. That shotgun could do an unbelievable amount of eco damage. He just needs to door it so it doesn't get counter-sniped by the snipers down here. Getting rage baited by code is so funny. Well, like, literally, like, no, because, like, most of the time, I have a logical idea of how to write the code, like, what I need to write, and I just don't know the functions. And then I have to look up what the function is and the syntax for it. Like, I mainly get just frustrated by the syntax. Like, okay, I have a logic function in my head, and I just don't know how to write it out. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. No, we didn't concentrate fire, and now it's exposed. Do we see a counter snipe on the shotgun here? Shotgun's completely exposed, and nothing. Okay. Man can just get away with a free exposed shotgun, I guess. Bro was just built different. Anyways, first plasma beam going down for Rabzic here. And, I mean, like, come on, man, just kill one of those. If you kill even one mine with that shotgun, that's so much value. Anyways, 2 more buzzsaws for Team 1 over here. 1 gets door sniped. And all of his turbines are dead. Every single one. Do we see a shotgun follow-up on the mines, maybe? No? No, we don't. Okay. I'm pretty sure the shotgun can also kill the gunners down here. I think it has an angle, but he's not using it for some reason, which is fine. And there goes the shotgun. Completely exposed. No surprise there. Got very, very greedy with the lack of door on it. Especially because he has the money to just full door it. And then Rabzic's taking no risk. Full metaling everything so buzzsaws can't kill him. And Shuka's looking pretty cooked here. He has no money. 155 energy production compared to 800 energy production. Like, it is not looking good from any... Oh, well, buzzsaw killed an upgraded turbine. That is very, very nice value from him. Top Miz does seem like a valid position. How about middle? What? You move your camera to the top mid because you're covering part of Team 2. Oh, I can. This seems so stupid, though. Yeah, covering half the game. That's true. That's true. I'm sorry for that. I mean, like, I'm just a terrible cat, but like, it doesn't seem right to be in the complete middle. But you know what? My little brain sees this and is like, I don't like this, but whatever. Covering Team 2. Yeah, it is. Unless I go like this and be like, nah. Keep everybody in context. Anyways, 2 plasma beams for Team 2, and then we have 1 fire beam for Shuka. First plasma beam coming up for Rabzic, and 1 sniper going down. Buzzsaw not able to do really anything, and Rabzic just has enough money to full metal everything. That's an absolute crime. Oh my god, he's fucking wealthy ass guy over here. With 4 doors and all of his weapons, just because he can. Anyways, I imagine once a double plasma comes up, it's going to be GG on the spot. He's just going to shoot the core. And now he's building... Damn, Rabzic has a crazy amount of APM. Just sitting on a casual 400. Anyways, there's a... Oh, the fire beam does kill the plasma beam. Rabzic's core down to 40% HP. Not able to actually hit anything important over there. AP Sniper taking out the core. AP Sniper taking out the fire beam and then immediately killing the core follow-up after. Very, very well played from both sides. Rabzic, though, kind of ran away with the game there. GG. Now I have to go back to herding cats. Oh, who's up next? Julian and Hobbit Cubed. Go ping them. And these people, Rabzic won. Shuka has been eliminated. Now we should be on to Julian and Hobbit Q next for the map. Pillars. I'm always happy with pillars. Yeah. Alright. There we go. And now we can watch as nobody shows up. Okay, no, Julian actually showed up on time. Now let's hope the other guy did. AP Sniper OP? Yes. What if you put chat inside of the face cam? I could put chat, I could layer chat on top of the face cam. I go like this. Hold on. Yeah, and then I could go like, that. What do you think about that, huh? Nah, I'll keep myself up here. Show us your roommate? My roommate's not here right now. I'm not in university. I'm on break. And I'm not about to like show a picture of my roommate without his permission. I don't want to be an asshole. Be like, yeah, come over here. I need to show your face to the internet. I don't think he would be very happy with that. Anyways, is this other guy not going to show up? Is this a moment? He's not responding on Discord either, which makes me think that it's looking a little bit cooked. Oh yes, stream 10 out. Can you hide this on-screen chat or at least reduce its size? Do you guys not want to see the on-screen chat? Should I remove it? I can remove it. That is something I can do. I can just go like that. And it could be gone. But I feel like it adds to the aesthetic. Indeed. I think we may have to go on to the next team here. Yeah. The players, or the second guy is not showing up here. Because apparently one of the players just straight up just doesn't want to show up. And make me a little bit unhappy here. Tungsten Cube reveal when? What? Okay, is that a reference I don't understand? OG? Are you referring to the French player? There's a French player in this game. Infinity... What? Really? Oh, brother. Literally can't have fun here. Can I play if he does not show up? Jesus Christ. Absolute clownage out of everybody. Apparently Infinity Power just straight up just can't show up. Man, average Forts tournament. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a forfeit out of Hobbit Cubed here because he's not responding to anybody. Yeah. Well, this is absolutely I mean that game was pretty much a foregone conclusion anyways. You play Julian? Actually, that's fine. Yeah. Whatever. I guess we'll have Taichu and Julian play for this match now because we'll have the 10th match going already. It is absolute clownage right now. Play the 10th match and then and I'll just ping the next players as well. There we go. Now we should have a game. 1v1 Infinity Power when? We'll see. I don't play too many 1v1s anymore, and I'm pretty sure it's a foregone conclusion that I would lose. So, I don't know. I don't know if that's the greatest idea ever. No, you love the on-stream chat? You know what, then I'll keep it. Anyways, there's Domy. Is he actually one of the next players? I don't... What? What? Is he hype? What are these? I am so lost. You play versus Julian? You know what? Whatever. I'm not... Bro, half of the people that signed up said then said that they couldn't play in the tournament. And honestly, it's pissing me off a little bit. Like, if you can't show up to the tournament, then don't sign up. You know? And now I have to deal with all of the fallout. And it's making me a little bit annoyed. Alright, misspelled that. Any chance of playing Star Wars map and Star Trek Force map modded adamantium every mod you like? Well, the problem is I don't like very many mods. So I don't know. I'm not that big of a fan of all the mods in this game, so I think it's okay. Anyways, can we there we go. Yep. Now we can't ban a commander. Now oh. Enable fort swap? Should I? Yeah, okay. Enable fort swap. That would be absolute hell. I guess we're having Domy play instead. I could actually swap him out for the who is instead actually modify and go 0 here. And then Hobbit Cubed has to be changed into Domy. Because apparently he's playing in this tournament now. Didn't sign up, but I do not care. So, okay, that's both players ready. And we go. No, now force swap chaos. This way you can swap with it. Yeah, I mean, without force swap chaos, you'd just swapping with yourself, which wouldn't make much sense in a 1v1 scenario. And now the guy isn't ready yet. Okay, there we go. Now we're having fun. There we go. Just joined the tournament and got away with it. If he was winning, I sure were in an anime. Yeah, if he wins this tournament, that'd be kind of hilarious. But I would be all for that. I would be all for that. You know, he's the fixer. He doesn't even show. He never talks in the Discord. Shows up on tournament day, and then if he wins the tournament, that would be kind of impressive. Although Julian is an absolutely terrifying player. I'll be honest. Of all the Forge players in this game, Julian is one of them. So if Domy's able to beat Julian, that would be kind of impressive. We will be seeing. Anyways, Domy dropping a sniper. Julian dropping a sniper himself. And it just looks like it's about to be a sniper duel, which is about fine. Happy to see that. 3rd mine for Domy, 4 mines for Julian. Double turbine on both sides as well. I'm actually a big fan of dropping a turbine down here. Domy actually, but opting to drop two turbines up here. I'm imagining what Domy's going to do here is get 3 mortars like here to shoot this way. That is what this base generally does, like base design. But Julian's also kind of doing the same thing. He's gearing up to get back turbines back here, which I imagine means also mortars. Anyways, Pinch Fist on Spook. Spook got heavily nerfed last patch. Pinch also got nerfed recently, so these are both nerfed commanders that aren't very popular. I'm surprised we're not seeing an Armadillo here, to be honest. Armadillo is extremely popular right now. Pretty sure Armadillo wasn't banned. Unless I'm going to say it was Firebird and what? Firebird and Scatter were banned. Okay, that's not Armadillo. So from what I saw, Armadillo is one of the best commanders, and not seeing it played here when Firebird is banned is shocking, but what do I know? If you're going to have a problem next round, I think, since he was up for the next battle, Domy equals Hype, I think. No, Hype is a different player. No, Hype is definitely a different player, right? I'm not going insane? It would be a little bit of silly of Domy to, Domy's definitely a different player. Yeah, Domy is. You're making me second guess myself right now. Nice try. I can use Discord and check, though. Which is, kind of overpowered. Anyways, can I get one more zoom in? No, I can't. All 6 mines out for Domy, and all 6 mines out for Julian. It looks like a very mirror build here. Julian actually dropping a laser tech. I was not expecting that. I guess he could be going mortar lasers, and then Domy over here just dropped a red tech. He does have storages up for the next tech as well, though. I guess it makes sense. Julian's ahead. He is Pinterest. He gets a lot of extra resources early game, and he gets plus 5% resources as a passive. So he does have more resources than Domy over here. So it makes sense he's ahead. I'm just shocked we're seeing a laser tech. Lasers, honestly, are not my favorite thing on this map. I like howitzers and explosive weapons on this map because it's close range. Like also rockets are sometimes played as well. A little bit shocking, but What do I know? Anyways, dropping a buzzsaw for Team 1. And Red Tech Upgrade Center. So this is probably mortars. Imagine Domy's going to go mortars here. And Domy does know that there's a buzzsaw. He is spook. So he knows it's coming. The real question is he able to effectively defend against this? Because this is looks very killable. Get 3 buzzsaw shots right here with like a without stability tech is dangerous. Anyways, Domy dropping 2 buzzsaws himself. Julian is also extremely greedy here. His core could be dropped immediately. Get the double buzzsaw here. Base could be dropped right here. Like, the buzzsaws are absolutely terrifying for both sides. And if somebody just instantly dies to it, it would be kind of hilarious. Especially because this is the best of 1. So if you lose here, you're out. Anyways, buzzsaw shot going up. Domy perfectly fine against it. Can you please stare at Lee menacingly? I don't think you want that. You happy with that? Actually, Mike getting in my way. I can't do anything funny because this guy's ruining my experience. Oh my god. I have time to just blow my nose indefinitely. Actually OP. Because I'm not playing the game. This is great. I also have a blueberry on my desk that I dropped on the floor yesterday. I should actually like throw this in the trash, but it's just on my desk now. The floor berry. Anyways, double buzzsaw going out, not doing much. Did kill the sniper though, which is something. Is Julian going to steamroll this, or the ladies pass throw him off enough? I don't know. Julian is very good, but Domy's not a bad player himself. Domy is good enough that I think he can surprise Julian and catch him off guard. We'll see though. Julian did go for a plasma beam. Domy going for triple mortar, so yeah, it looks like Domy's going for a mortar play. No surprise there. Domy now looking to kill the plasma beam. No luck with the buzzsaws. You could drop the cam to Team 1 stats and chat next to Team 2 stats. But I think you guys want to see the stats, right? Like, I don't think you guys want me to just block off the stats. Like, this sucks. You want to see all the numbers going off here. Like, you want to see all the energy production and APM stuff. And look, you can also make fun of how much they floated. Look at that. Julian just floated off 8,000 energy, and Domy floated off 7,000. So Domy's clearly the better player here. Just by those numbers alone. Move up chat. I can't. Okay, I mean, you know what? That's probably valid. But then I have to go into, like, a different site. And I don't even know if it'll update midstream. I'd be kind of shocked if it does. Although I know we're just it's been so long since I set this up, I don't actually know where to change it. Or maybe I can just change it in OBS. That it theoretically should be possible to change in OBS. I just go like this. Oh yeah, that just does work. Okay, never mind. There we go. Now you guys are happy. What stream delay? I got a 3-second stream delay on. So basically nothing. I just put on some stream delay so it can buffer a little bit in case I make a mistake. Anyways, what happened while I wasn't looking? Nothing much. Let's see. I mean, Julian did go for some gunners, and Domy's going for some sky mortars. No surprise there. And actually, none landing. I mean, one landed on the gunner back here, giving some something. Is that better? You guys happy now? Okay, I'm very happy for you guys. Anyways, 2 mines going out for Domy over here. Laser beam taking both of them out. Which is honestly a lot of value. That's 4,000 energy and 600 metal worth of mines. Which, I mean, of course you also lose the amount they produce, but considering that a plasma beam costs 4,500, that is, you can basically get a free plasma beam cost for 2 mines. Like, that is very, very good value. Although Julian is struggling for energy. Only 333 energy production versus 300, or 233, rather. So, a little bit of a struggle there. Julian opting for a big door here. Alright, we're gonna see Domy just collapse here. Plasma beam follow-up. No energy. Okay. Yeah, completely out of energy, no plasma beam follow-up. Probably could have killed Domy there if he had enough energy, but no luck for him. AP Sniper going down. AP Sniper is actually kind of a threat. This is exposed to an AP Sniper. Plasma beam is exposed to an AP Sniper. So that's kind of rough. Okay. And he exposed the AP Sniper. Julian knows what's up. Is he going to defend the plasma beam? He can drop a turbine fast. Okay, dropping a sandbag. Hit the second shot. No, we need a third. Oh, does a reload time make it so you need a third shot? That's actually kind of insane. Anyways, Turbine getting dropped down. No more AP, and AP Sniper was also killed. All right, Julian is safe now. Buzz or minigun actually going up for Julian. I don't know. There's nothing that can be minigunned here though. There's no gunners, nothing exposed. The snipers are behind energy shield, so never mind. Okay, the energy shield has been turned off. You take advantage of that? I don't think he knows. And oh my god, immediately kills all the energy production with the plasma beam. It's not looking good for Domy. I'm gonna be honest. The no energy, plus 45 energy production is looking pretty cooked, and no heavy weapons. And yeah, it's looking pretty cooked for him. While Julian is vibing with 2 lasers, almost all upgraded mines, and you know, that's kind of rough. Plasma beam follow-up doesn't really hit anything, but doesn't really have to. As long as it keeps suppressing Domy, he'll win. I think the 3-second stream delay isn't enough. No, it isn't. It is because the YouTube adds another like 5-second stream delay. So everything I say is almost obsolete by the time the players could hear it. And I also trust the player. The players are good enough to know that if they get caught stream sniping on my stream, they're going to be pretty much banned from every tournament ever. So I don't think they're stupid enough to risk it. I'm just assuming that. And of course, if they are caught stream sniping, that'd be kind of rough. But I mean, what you think is stream sniping is just very, very good game sense for these. Because these are like the best players in the game. They do just have insane game sense. Like, and also, there's an audio cue when energy shields turn off. You have to keep that in mind. You can hear it when the enemy energy shield turns off. There's an audio warning. So it's not stream sniping. It's just he heard it. And then I'm assuming he's like, oh, I can just kill all the turbines now. And then he did. Which is, I don't think it was stream sniping at all. There's an audio cue for that. Which is, you know, kind of terrifying. Domy should have considered his opponent, probably dropped an extra battery. But he does have a laser tech down, which means he can maybe start door sniping here in a second. I do believe the core can be just killed by fire beam plasma if he just gets one up here, but he's going for the one down there. This is all wood and one piece of metal, so I'm pretty sure fire beam right here, plasma follow-up would kill Domy, but I guess he's not going for that. But Domy's base is looking extremely, terribly, you know, weight distributed. Don't know how long he's going to be able to keep that up. Pillar's bases do have the reputation of falling apart very, very easily into the void. Because there's not a lot of foundation nodes to build off. The balance is important. Anyways, double plasma, 3 fire beams for Team 1. That is absolutely insane. Now, Pinterest does on active get cheaper firing cost, half cost, so, you know. You can probably afford to fire everything. I don't think the players are stream sniping. Cloud is doing that for them. Yeah. No, they don't. No, they wouldn't stream snipe. The players in this game are respectable. Like, I know all of them. They wouldn't stream snipe out of principle, I think. And it's mainly a running joke that they stream snipe, but I've never seen actually any, like, hard evidence that they did. Are you going to play Forge for 4 hours again? There's a possibility. This tournament's probably going to run for about 4 hours. Most tournaments run about 4 or 5 hours, so I imagine this one will be the same way. Well, we'll see. Bro, the player just... You know what? Sorry, I have to turd some more cats right here. Absolutely lovely. Anyways, one mine going out. Second mine getting scratched but not killed. Repairing a mine actually completely kills your metal production. Plus 4 metal production for Domy right now. He does have 1 fire beam though. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, I guess the fire beam is solely there just to let the mortars land. To, yeah, expire the miniguns like that. But manual AA using the miniguns. Or machine to expire the machine guns, not the miniguns. Those are 2 different things. This is a minigun, and this is a machine gun. They are similar names, but completely different uses. Manual A using a minigun against mortars is kind of base, though. Never really seen that before. Anyways, double fire beam coming out. Double plasma follow-up as well. One plasma going out. Does this enough energy for a second one? Nope. Doesn't have active right now, so you can't fire everything. Kind of a shame. Love your streams. Any thoughts of ever playing Mechabellum? I tried playing Mechabellum. I was like, bro, I'm not a big fan of turn-based games. I want to be honest. Every time I try a turn-based game, I'm like, I'm kind of bored right now. You know, I want to do something with like a little bit more stress. I can't handle anything where it's just like you're sitting back and you're like, okay, well now I play like chess, and like chess is different because there's a timer. So, you know, like, I like playing bullet chess, but normal chess is, I also find extremely boring. Somebody just sits there for 15 minutes and is just like, and just looking at the board. And I'm just like, brother, I'm bored right now. And where's the explosions? Huh? You can't just sit around for 30 minutes thinking this sucks. Hello, Demon Lord. See, this is also why laser meta sucks. It's just so boring to watch as well. I literally just try to laser, and then just wood absorbing the laser. Like, Julian's practically guaranteed to win this game. It's just going to take him forever to actually kill Domy here. Like, he needs some sort of explosive, and that's why when we're seeing a yellow tech go down, I imagine he's going to like go some, like, howitzer or something in the future. Anyways, exposed fire beam. Sniper misses. Second sniper shot hits. Fire beam goes down. Oh my god, reflection off the door into the mortars. No. And then fire beam just targeting down the sniper, getting its bullshit out of the way. Absolutely terrifying. I mean, Domy is floating off metal. He's floating off metal. Domy, please. Please, you're almost at 1,000 metal. Okay. He only floated off 700 metal. Julian's allowed to float off metal because he's ahead. Like, if you're ahead, and Julian also has 6 upgraded mines. Domy, or... yeah, 6 upgraded mines. Domy only has 7 mines, and 6 of them are unupgraded. I'm right now playing Witcher 3. Have you tried it? I have not. Where can I bet on who wins? You guys... I mean, I can start doing polls on who wins. I could do that. But I can't... It's on like a Twitch chat where I can have, like, fake money. Like, the bits or whatever. Like, the Twitch current whatever in streams. Or have you bet who wins, and then somebody gets extra points, but whatever. Try Deck Tamer once. I don't know if you don't like turn-based, but Deck Tamer's endless will test you like a Grand Master. Yeah, but then I would have to learn the game. Like, I already have to play enough games. I imagine if I had to play even more games, then I would be endlessly trapped. Like, Force, Bar, Age of Empires... like Deadlock. Those two could sue my time well enough. Gambling, please? You know what? You know what? I can do polls. Fine. Let's see, yeah, like that. And then... Julian and who? Domy? Yeah. I may have misspelled Julian's name and winning, but... I'm sure that'll be fine. Yeah, most people think it's going to be Julian, which is no surprise there. I mean, he does have the upper hand in pretty much everything. Even he has a howitzer going down right now. The absolute wealth of this man. Alright. Gambling update in Forza so you can bet when you spectate. Yeah, they should integrate, what is it, they should integrate Polymarket into the Forza ecosystem. Make it really exciting, so every time that there's a public game, you can bet money on who wins. Make it really fun. Julian is the GOAT. Yeah. If you find turn-based games not stressful enough, try Darkest Dungeon. But, like, I already have RTS games. Like, I already have Forza and Age of Empires, and those fill my stress meter enough, I think. And none of the mortars are landing, even with the fire beam support, which is kind of shocking, because fire beam support is very, very strong. Is he just going to drop one howitzer? If he drops one howitzer, that's a lot of investment for that one guy. Anyways, we're seeing a black build for Domy, which I am assuming is going to be upgraded into a shotgun. Fully counter the howitzer. However, it won't counter the howitzer if the howitzer just fires like here. Like the shotgun can only fire downwards, so if the howitzer just fires directly at his core, he could still be cooked. Anyways, howitzer going across, fire beam down before the laser beam came back up, or before the energy shield came back up. That's going to mean the mortars can't land anymore, which is actually just huge for Team 1 because the mortars were the only real threat. One plasma beam is not going to be enough because everything's double doored pretty much. They're kind of rough, and now yeah, those get shot down for free. Plasma beam coming out for Domy. Domy could go for a door snipe here. This door is exposed. Alright, that's exposed. A snipe? Base fall apart? Almost. A lot of Julian's base is looking a little bit wiggly right now. That would have been kind of funny if he just died to that. But no, he had enough stability tech. And I'm assuming now he's going to ensure that he never falls apart. Yep, building even more stability tech over here. A lot of dense wood. Like that. Alright, howitzer landing, killing the plasma beam. And now, but there's a shotgun now. Shotgun wasn't used to defend against the howitzer. And Domy was not on top of it, which is kind of a shame. Because now he's looking kind of cooked. I'm sad to report that you sent me down the AOT rabbit hole some month ago. Really? How? What, just by talking about it? I'm sorry about that. But AOE 2 is fun. It's a fun game. It's a fun game to play, not so much to watch, I found. That's because when you're watching, you're just like, what's even happening? I don't like a villager died. I'm not exactly sure what that means. When you're playing it, like a villager died, you're like, oh my god, the scaling effect. Amazing snipe. You believe in Domy? I'm afraid that I'm pretty sure your beliefs are gonna get shattered on the spot here. Domy doesn't exactly look like he's doing so well. Shotgun can't be used because it's fired directly at the core. Any follow up here? He has two plasma beams. Oh, but no energy. Yeah, 300 energy production for Julian. the economy is in shambles for him. Anyways, double flat coming up to counter the mortars. And he needs to scale back up his energy. He does have an upgrade center though. He has in fact every tech in the game. He has all 5 techs in the space over here. So he can do everything. He could also get upgraded turbines, that means. Which I'm kind of shocked he isn't getting upgraded turbines. Upgraded turbines right now would be kind of OP. Anyways, fire howitzer landing. He has active, and that is GG. Now it's a plasma for the win. Well played. That means Domy showed up and then lost and now was eliminated, I guess. Which is just fine. And we're gonna have Taichu versus Julian for some reason because I don't know. I guess we're doing game 10 now because this is just such a mess, man. Anyways, because they're both here anyways, right? What's the bracket? Domy got eliminated. Julian won. And Swimmer and Turtle hype ready. Neither of them responded. That is amazing. That's great. Anyways, Julian versus Taichu. Let's go do that game now. Oh wait, Baumstander needs to put Julian on team 2. And I should actually get the map going. Oh shit. Hold on. My bad. Only truly one of the laser games all the time. But yeah, that's the problem with laser games. They take forever. Oh, we got a balls. Alright. No. Alright. I'm trying to pick the players for the next game, but for now, we'll just have this game going. Imagine someone... I can't wait to see a standard core swing. Core swings are banned. And we can get Drannison versus Baum. Is Drannison here? I don't know. Coherent typing final boss. Yeah. Failed core swing and end the match in seconds. Alright, team 1 has banned shock. So that means no barrel spam. Which means this is going to be very interesting. Because balls is pretty much always shotgun on ranked. So this is going to be something else. Seep and shock banned. Why round 2 playing? Because it's a mess. And Swimmer at Turtle is still not responding. I just may have to force forfeit. If he's not going to respond by the end of this match, I'm just going to force forfeit him. And then move on. Why are the core swings banned to shorten games? Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, if the core swing isn't banned, then the match can often just take forever. Anyways. Buzzsaw Hell. Yeah, but Buzzsaw Hell is entertaining, though. Like, yeah, you have to admit, when it's just Buzzsaw spamming, everybody has fun. Everybody goes around just like, I just, you have a connection there? No longer. And then it just shows that, like, you know, it's one more piece of evidence for buzzsaws to get nerfed. which, I mean, buzzsaws are fine, honestly. I mean, it's just the fact that wood is overpowered and buzzsaws are the only counter to wood. Or, like, you know, wood connections, so then they're used a lot. Which is kind of necessary. Which is kind of a shame, but also it's very silly that they often do more damage than a plasma laser. But, you know, what do I know? Anyways, both players immediately dropping 1 turbine and 1 extra mine. Julian, or Taichu on the left side, or Fraudchu in this case, going for back turbines, and Julian not going for back turbines. He's going for standard turbines right now. And at both of them selling off unnecessary foundation nodes. What is this? Yeah, you got a 4-long there? Yep. I'm gonna replace that with a 4-long. Selling off that foundation node. Already sold off that top foundation node there. Taichu cancel this foundation node's practically useless right now. Taichu can sell that off for free. I think he is. Yeah, both of them are just restructuring their bases to hold more weight. Okay. Checks out. Can I go like this? No. I guess I'll go like that. Is this... I guess I'll do this zoom. New poll? You want... Oh, you want a new poll? Oh, that's right. That's right. I guess I'm not doing anything right. I'm not playing the game. I can do all the polls ever. Do Fraudchu. Just to make sure no confusion happens. Anyways. Julian connects up to the top ball. He's going to drop immediately 2 mines up there. That'd be kind of insane if he does. And that would mean 8 mines, or actually 9 mines, no tech, 2 turbines. That's a crazy balance. Yep. 2 more mines for him. Taichu drops third turbine. So Taichu has a lot more energy production. I don't even know. I mean, Julian is overdrive, right? So that means he can just go straight upgrade center to heavy weapons, which I would be shocked by, because this map is mainly nukes, but I imagine he's going to go upgrade center laser tech into red tech after. Would not be surprised. Lasers are also very strong just for AA reasons. Like, if you get a plasma beam, you can pretty much shut down all the nukes on the enemy side. So that may be Julian's game plan, just go laser rush into map control. But I mean, this does look like is he just going to go for more mines up there? Is he going to go that greedy? Just full on eco with no weapons behind it? Neither of them have dropped a tech. He's just dropping mines up here. He's not going to use this for nukes. Normally the space is used for nukes up here, but not Julian. He has different plans. Okay. Taichu actually dropping a purple tech. That is shocking. Most of the time when you see this map, it's red tech on red tech, absolutely degenerate. But nope, not today. Taichu has decided he's dropping a purple tech and he's sticking with it. And he's connected down, going for the other mines. The fact that he's connecting down here, going for mines down here, makes me think he's going to go nukes up here. I think Julian's just going to go full eco with 0 nukes and just go heavy weapons, though. I think Julian's rather going for the tank strat here. which is, you know, absolutely understandable. Taking as Overdrive just kind of makes sense. I mean, Overdrive gets no nuke buffs, but it does get a bunch of eco buffs. So, the more mines you have, the more you take advantage of that buff. And he's absolutely wealthy. Look at that. Plus 48 metal production. Once he starts upgrading everything, that's going to be a lot more. Actually, dropping a red tech, not going for an upgrade center here. That is surprising. I was expecting an upgrade center out of a Overdrive player. Just go heavy weapons. But maybe he's just playing that for buzzsaws. I don't know. And I'm not sure exactly what Taichu's going to do with the purple tech over here. Because there's nothing... Because purple tech is very defensive for flax. But if he doesn't go nukes, purple tech's just kind of useless. Julian's eco-maxing. Yeah, both the eco-maxing is kind of meta right now. So it's a lot of just that. But, like, often, like, you can see, like... I guess since Steep was banned, you can't just go infinite nukes. But you know, the meta on this map used to be, before Shock and not Core Swing was discovered, it used to be just be, like... What is it called? Pinch Fist nukes, pretty much. And we're still not seeing that. Which is kind of shocking, because Pinch Fist wasn't banned as far as I'm aware. It was Shock and Steep, yeah. Were banned. Anyways, Julian going for double buzzsaw here. Double buzzsaw could be a little bit scary. Could completely just drop the tech. Like, buzzsaw goes right here. That's that tech gone. Never mind. Fraud fixing that and dropping a red tech. Red tech could also be dropped here. In fact, if there's a buzzsaw that goes like this, it could still drop both techs, but the chances of that happening are not very high, just because of standard deviation. Anyways, dropping missiles on bottom. Taichu going all the way for the bottom base. That is some greed right there. Holy shit. I don't know if he's going to be able to maintain that connection at all. If he's going to be able to maintain it at all. Anyways, both... No. Oh, that stays alive? I am shocked right now. I was completely expecting that to fall apart. But nope, both techs stay in Taichu's hands. Okay, well played for him. And the, buzzsaws have been exposed now. Okay, Julian going for a double AP sniper. If he Wagner's fraud shoe, I would be very, very sad. I don't think you should Wagner, like, if he gets Wagnered, that'd be a little bit sad. Just get buzzsaws into double AP sniper. Because AP snipers will kill before wood can build. Alright, if he hits both in the next shots, Taichu's just dead. Alright. He still has some buzzsaws here, though. If he does double buzzsaw into any more AP snipers, oh, he's dead. Yeah, that's probably GG on the spot. Yeah, okay. Absolute lovely game right there. Julian taking another win. And, yeah. Well played. That means this is now one for Julian. Julian has now made it into the semifinals. Taichu has been eliminated after, you know, winning for the first round. Anyways, did Swim Red Turtle respond? He did not. Alright. Drannison, Baumstander, I guess. I'll let Swim Red... Oh, Swim Red Turtle... No, okay, he's just in the... What? Alright, he's responding now. Look, you guys want the live Discord chats? Is he coming, or are you playing Swim or not? Huge AP sniper play? Yeah, it was a little bit of a clown. Longest bald game without core swing. No, normally they're just nukes on nukes. You won't be ready for over an hour? This is what I have to deal with as the tournament organizer. Is this. Half the people show up late. Half the people can't even show up. And they all sign up for the tournament anyways. And it's just... And it's like, why would I host a tournament if you can't do this? I'm paying you money to show up. Like, come on. have some decency. Respect as players. When Rabzic gonna collapse himself again? Crevice or Stalactites? Okay, we got a Crevice game. Alright. You ban Overdrive? Baumstander is hosting the lobby. Does he have artificial host ping on? He does. Perfect. You'll close your private tab, bro. Ain't nobody want to see that. What private? What do I have private here? There's nothing here. Eh? What? Okay, you're just baiting me here. There's nothing to see. It's really hard to vote for me who's gonna win after seeing who has won. Don't cry. What? Hey, come on. No, don't make me turn off Discord notifications. Anyways, we can do another poll. I'm putting my money on Drannison this game. Drannison is kind of the best Polish player in the game, and Baum is a filthy streamer. So we'll be seeing. All right, we'll just ban Overdrive and Firebird. Anyways, can I get this guy ready up? Before start. If I want to expect, like, I don't know who this guy is. I should be interested in what the commander choices are going to be. Overdrive bands? It was Overdrive and Firebird? Yeah. Alright, it's Spook and Scattershot. Scattershot's surprising. I have not seen Scattershot played in a hot minute. Scattershot did just get buffed. The flak of Scattershot got buffed, and the rockets of Scattershot. I don't think we're going to be seeing rockets on this map at all. Rockets are kind of garbage on this map. But I wouldn't be surprised to see 20 millimeters. Was that Baumstander from Baum Production? Do you know when Incursus will play? Incursus is not going to play in this tournament. Incursus, I don't think is going to play in this 1v1. Twitch? You know what? There's been 0 dropped frames right now. So I can turn on Twitch and start dropping a lot more frames because it'll straddle my internet connection. You didn't know Baumstander TT was a good player. I played with him. Baumstander is actually quite good at this game. He plays a lot of the game. He streams a lot, so no surprise there. Anyways, it's both just full eco openings. Are we gonna see both going 6 mines before building a single technology? That'd be kind of shocking. Alright, no, Drannison dropping red tech. Baumstander dropping all 3 mines. Yeah, update, okay. Update intervals high. Is that because of the Twitch stream? Perhaps. Do I have a lot more ping now? No, I don't. No, yeah, 300 ping. Twitch stream. You're welcome. You now you get the Twitch stream with like 2 less seconds of delay. Does Cloud have a Discord? I do have a Discord, though if you want me to respond, you have to ping me. I don't check it very often. I only check it when I have really nothing else to do. And I usually have something to do. Especially when I'm in university and I have a lot of homework to do. My next semester is probably going to be a lot tougher than the first semester, to be honest. I actually have difficult classes. Not just the fake classes like Dance 45. The only class which I didn't get an A in was Dance 45, by the way. Dance Appreciation and History. So I like... Both of my academic classes, I got a 4 or a normal A, and then Dance Appreciation History I got an A-, and I was a little bit annoyed. Anyways, Drannison dropping a heavy tech, going directly for a munitions plant rush, and then also dropping 1 fire mortar, and then Baumstander going red tech upgrade center. We could be seeing I wouldn't be surprised if we see mortar lasers out of Baumstander. Mortar lasers are quite popular. Mortar lasers it is. And Baumstander knows exactly what's happening because, I mean, he knows everything Drannison does just because of Spook. Like, he knows there's no upgrade center. So the mortar rush isn't actually a real threat. He doesn't have to over-defend against it. He's already over-defend. I mean, I guess two gunners are probably fighting against 1 fire mortar. It's just not going to do much. Oh, he's just trying to kill the middle. Okay. Oh, he's just trying to put on full-on pressure here. Now he's selling it off. he really just wanted that fire mortar to kill the middle. Okay, that checks out. Getting rid of the middle issue before... So we can just go double buzzsaw, really. Okay, that's kind of cool. I mean, I guess Drannison could be going for a one-shot strategy. Going double buzzsaw into maybe double 20mm, just trying to one-shot Baumstander. We kind of based. Absent server owner is either the best or the worst. Well, I would say the problem is that sometimes the first moderator or the guy that set up the server the first time was power tripping on everybody. So then I had to remove him. He was like, if you're not talking about Cloud's videos, banned. Because, you know, this server is completely about this YouTube channel. If you're talking about anything else, that's not allowed. This is purely for advertisement. I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about? I never said that. So then I had to get rid of him. And now I'm just a lot. And then I just put some more chill people in charge. But that was kind of funny, though. It was kind of funny because, like, it was kind of driving up interactions just because people were fighting with the one moderator. So maybe I should have kept him around just because it was kind of entertaining. Whatever. Anyways, the middle going down. Drannison drop in us. Oh! Okay. Getting a massive disconnection on Baumstander. However, the base is very, very stable, able to hold itself up, which is very, very nice. Anyways, 2 buzzsaws going down for Baumstander on bottom. Drannison does get more powerful buzzsaws. Scattershot buzzsaws do fire 4 shots, which is absolutely terrifying. Exposed gunners there. Get some free value. Getting free value indeed. Sniper going down for Drannison down here. Oh! Both buzzsaws not doing anything. Baumstander missing a sniper shot, making it so that he loses 1 buzzsaw. Anyways, Baumstander now using active, floating off a lot of resources already. 300 resources floated off. And Drannison getting down his first set of 20mm. He's got a big door at 20mm, actually. This is surprising. It's super rare to see big doors in these games, but I suppose he just wants the extra angle to be able to have more map control. God damn it. No! Shit. Guess I'll just go like this. You got lumps in your chalky milk? I'm sorry to hear that. Discord mods do be like that? Yeah. When does Raid Maker show up? Raid Maker's never showing up. God, it is sometimes weird that I sometimes show up in the lobby and it's like, this sounds like a cloud alt, and I'm just like, okay, now I have to change my name again. I'm running out of, like, synonyms for what a cloud is. Like, I have to restart recycling them. Anyways, one mine going down for Baumstander. That was an upgraded mine as well, so that's a lot of resources lost. And now, just 20 millers going out. That metal, I'm not sure exactly why Baumstander is going for exposed metal. Metal is so much more expensive to repair than just normal wood. So they're just getting a lot of value just by shooting that. Anyways, Drannison taking complete map control here with the sniper. And he sells off the big door and then goes for 2 mini doors. Based. Kind of a waste of resources then, in my opinion, but whatever. I guess he just decided he didn't want the big door after all. He's going to save some face. Go for more an economical approach. And, yeah. The fact that Baumstander has exposed metal is actually huge for Drannison. He gets a lot more eco damage through that than through other means. But Baumstander now does have fully upgraded mines and a laser tech coming up. While Drannison has no upgraded mines and... so, like, the fact that he has 0 upgraded mines just means that if he doesn't do enough damage with the 20mm, he could start falling behind here. Especially because door sniping 20mm is super duper easy because they take forever to fire. Because I can totally see Baumstander just, like, slapping down two plasma beams to try to door snipe the 20mm. And 20mm are 2 shot by fire beams. So... It's super hard to defend 20mm against lasers, in essence. So unless, like, you know, he does anything significant with those 20mm, it's going to be kind of rough. Condensation amalgamation as a synonym? Is that true? I mean, I guess. Just name yourself in curses? Oh, that'd be so true. And I have the YouTube badge? So it would be, you wouldn't actually be able to tell. Well, unless you clicked on the, if you click on my YouTube badge in the lobby, it links to my channel, not in Cursus's channel. So like if somebody really did some investigation, they could figure out it was me. But I do have the YouTube badge and all of that, so I could impersonate Cursus. That is true. I don't think I want to piss him off though. That doesn't seem like the greatest idea. Anyways, active going down for Drannison. Not able to do so much. The wood is just kind of being able to tank here. Oh, exposed laser tech. That could actually be very dangerous. If he loses the laser tech, that'd be very, very rough. I don't know if he realizes this. And also, look at the laser tech repair cost. He has plus 18 metal production because he's repairing that tech. Tech repairs cost so much money. They take so long. It's unreasonable, actually. And Buzzsaw just killed the plasma beam on bottom. Absolutely insane value out of the Buzzsaws there. Average balanced Buzzsaw moment. Just killing all of the weapons for free. I always feel kind of bad. I mean, that's kind of like... And now there's just a shitload of pressure from all the 20mm doing a lot of damage there. So I wonder if Drannison just gonna go for like a howitzer or something now. No, he's gonna go for an upgrade center. Okay. Maybe he's gonna go for miniguns. Miniguns to counter the sandbags, then follow up with a 20mm rush. Pretty sure he nuke you from space. Which try sucks. The clouds do not read it, so I'm going back here. Yeah, I don't like. I can't straddle my internet that much. That would be terrible. Like if I do, then it'd be bad. And also, I've already have. I guess I could read it now. But like when I play the game, I don't have time to read 2 chats. This requires too much work. Uh-oh. There goes a lot of sandbags. Exposed mines for Team 1 here. Anyways, let me cat herd the next lobby. Wait, oh shit. Wait, move that over to my second monitor. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. All this game's still going on. Who's next? Tick, Snips, and Tar. Wait, what? And there's 2 Rabzics? Okay, you just fake. There we go. Do Commander charge a coil ability faster than others? Yes. Commander charge is it's actually kind of funny. Every time a commander is overpowered, what the devs usually do is just make it so that an ability takes longer to charge. That is usually the instant, like, every update where somebody complains that the commander's too overpowered, they often don't even change the values. They just make it so that the active takes longer to get. Like, it used to be that, like, Moonshine actives takes twice as long as before to charge, and that was the nerf to the last update. And it's so funny how consistently the devs, like, the dev, B-Man, I guess he just doesn't want to actually, like, figure out new numbers, so he's just like, yeah, if we just make it so that the commander active takes twice as long to charge, I'm sure that's gonna nerf the commander enough. And then the problem with the commander is not the active, but the passive, so it doesn't actually do anything. And everybody's just like, it's still overpowered, nerfs the active again. It's like, oh, well, that didn't change much at all. I was like, well, I guess it is what it is. No, his Baumstander still has 0 act. Like, what? It's 11 minutes. We don't have a single heavy weapon out of Baumstander. When we had the 1 plasma beam earlier from down here, but it got killed. Oh, there it is. The next plasma beam. Okay. Now he's gonna actually be able to shoot back instead of just taking the piss the whole game. Oh. A lot of destabilize. I think. Okay. Third 20mm. We're gonna be able to kill here. Exposed core, 51% HP, survives though. Very good on Drannison. Doing good core damage. That's just base is well built enough. Who's commander? Scattershot's commander active, I'm pretty sure charges faster. I'm not sure on all of the numbers, but I'm pretty sure Scattershot charges faster than Spook, because Spook got absolutely nuked. Like, not only did they make it so that active gives less than the last patch, they also made it so it charges slower. So Spook got very, very heavily here. Is taking damage charge faster than dealing damage? Well, it would depend on the commander. It depends on the commander. Because there's 2 different values for that. Generally, taking damage charges it faster than dealing damage, but depending on your commander, depends on how fast it... Like, some commanders get more charge from taking damage than others. So, it's not a... But, in general, taking damage charges the ability faster than dealing damage, yes. As an oversight. Though I'm not exactly sure on all the exact numbers. Those are 2 different values. Because, of course, they are. Nice map. Wow. Oh my god, Kronk, the creator of the map, likes this map? Oh. I mean, big surprise there. Are you going to ask for AI-controlled weapons in this tournament as well, Kronk? You know, I mean, it wouldn't, I mean, just because it's a good mod, not because you also created the mod. Spook just took those 20mm and it is already charged. Yeah, Spook charges way faster from taking damage than dealing damage, and it makes sense because there used to be a strategy as Spook where you would just play rockets, you would hit the enemy, and then it would charge the active, so that after the enemy took a shitload of damage, you could then steal all of their resources. It was absolutely criminal. And it was just like, oh, maybe that isn't the greatest thing. So that they made it so that you only really get charged from taking damage. Which is good as a defensive type commander. Anyways, there goes the top AP sniper from Baumstander. Baumstander still only has 1 plasma beam. And it's getting very, very much pressured by the double AP sniper from Drannison. God, if you ever run out of names, just go for actual cloud names like Cirrostratus or Columbus. Yeah, just look it up in different languages, I guess. That's fair. Anyways, got 1 door sniper on the plasma beam. However, it killed the other AP sniper, so it's all okay. Alright. 20 millers without the scatter shot active just don't really do that much, especially because when you just have sandbags absorbing it for free. Because sandbags cost no metal, which means that if it takes a 20mm shot, you're literally just taking it for free, pretty much. Especially because Baumstander is sitting on a lot of extra energy right now, so he's pretty much taking it without a problem. Baumstander is floating so much metal. 900 metal versus 700 metal. Like Drannison like can kind of float metal because you know energy is his main problem. Baumstander, not so much. He's taking a lot. Floating metal is extremely risky. What was that? Somebody joining as an observer. Do you foresee a future becoming a college dropout for doing YouTube? Like, I mean, like, if I become big enough that I don't have to, like, you know, worry too much, then I guess. But, like, I don't... At the rate my channel is growing, I don't see that happening, right? My channel isn't, like, large enough that I can, like, comfortably survive off of this. Like, unless I have, like, 1 million subscribers, I'm not gonna do that. So, probably not. If I do have 1 million subscribers, I could see myself dropping out. But I'd rather just, like, do this as my hobby, as it is now. And then, if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, you know, life is a bitch. Baum should target the wood up to the 20mm. Yeah, he can do that. Oh my god! That is so much value. No gunners to defend against the mortars. Another gunner dies. That is so... That was like 700 metal worth of gunners just immediately destroyed. And now the minigun also just taking its toll. Absolute criminal value from those 20mm there. And Drannison now going for a cannon. I imagine just to counter the energy shield. He does have the storage for a howitzer now though. Drannison could be going for a howitzer. Which would be, I think, would be enough. Because, like, just following up all of these 20mm with 1 howitzer would just, I think, just tear apart the base. Though, that said, Baumstander does have an upgrade center, so you could be going for... Miniguns are a very good counter to howitzers if Baumstander goes for them. Which, it could be either or. I don't know for sure. Anyways, got a high up sniper to start shooting downwards on the mortars. Are you planning on doing some variety content instead of just Forts? Well, the problem is that YouTube hates that. Every time I try to play a different game other than Forts, YouTube is like, nah, don't do that. Kills the video, which is fine. Which is fine. I can understand that. I'm thinking of maybe hosting like a bar tournament, doing some of that, maybe doing some more of that. Because I think hosting like an 8v8 bar tournament would be kind of fun. Because like as far as I'm aware, there's not very many bar tournaments going on ever. So I think just like even if I just put down like $80 to win and do an 8v8 tournament on Supreme Straight, I think that could be fun. Maybe I could even get Winter to co-cast with me, and then I could make fun of him. I'm a big fan of co-casting with other people than making fun of them. I mean, I kind of did that with Southwork. Man, I had a lot of fun casting with Southwork because he was so thrown off by the fact that I was just investigating his personal life. He was like, "Oh shit, you could do that." I didn't know about that. I mean, he is not a yapper. On his channel, he doesn't yap as much, so I don't think he was expecting that, but, you know, that's whatever. Oh, insane door snipe, almost even hitting that howitzer. If that howitzer goes, I think he's just dead. Ooh, very, very nice double plasma there. Drannison still behind economically. Like, Bro, 2,000 metal floated. No, Baumstander, you're losing so much aura right now. Please. Please stop. Okay, he's upgrading more turbines. Oh, is that him dead? No, he doesn't. Maybe with that third 20mm, but he doesn't have the damage anymore. New casting meta. Just put a force thumbnail on a video which isn't about forts. Yeah. Yeah. How to piss off your subscribers 101, huh? That is a smart idea. And just make everybody like, bro. I mean, I would if a creator did that, I would hate that. I'm not about to do that. Not about, that's like literally just false advertising. About to get sued. Can Baum come back right now? I would be impressed if he does. I mean, but the fact is, I don't know, and I think the howitser's gonna land though. There's not enough gunners direct firing. Maybe now there is, but it's gonna be a real rough time if the howitzer lands there. Anyway, Drannison can't shoot because there's a piece of wood in the way. Two more buzzsaws coming out. Buzz or howitzer not gonna land. Nope, sniper takes it out. He doesn't have the direct fire option of the howitzer, so I think that's gonna be okay. I think the trench gunners can take it out. Like, if he was able to fire directly at the base, I don't think he could stop it, but with the current state, I think he can. Oh man, what a slow game. 20 minutes already. Still newbie at this game. Why don't they upgrade their mines? Mainly energy concerns, I think. I think Drannison is just busy with a lot of things, but Drannison should definitely start upgrading his mines. That's true. He definitely has enough energy. Anyways, does that one get through? Sniper AA? No, Sniper AA OP. It takes 4 sniper shots to kill a howitzer, so it's literally taking a quarter of its HP every time he does a Sniper AA. Sniper AA is very strong against slow-moving howitzers like that. You can often get multiple shots against it. Drannison should really start upgrading all of his eco production. He has the extra resources. He should have started doing that a long time ago. But Baumstander has slowed off 2,400 metal at this point. Like, but he does have upgraded turbines at this point, which is very good. There's 1 sniper and 1 gunner enough? No. Alright, howitzer actually lands. Do we see any significant follow-up? Not really. Sniper going down. That's actually huge for AA reasons. Almost a door snipe there. Drannison or Baumstander misses his second shot. Not wasted too much metal with the dead cannon tech. I mean, like, dead cannon tech's only 800 metal. He's split off 2,600 metal regardless. Like, it's not great. Another howitzer going to get through. Not doing very much damage because a well-placed sandbag there from Baumstander. Now his mines are upgraded. Drannison is spending his resources on weapons. I mean, yeah. That was not really spending his resources on anything. Oh! That was a very nice cannon shot. Another core scratch, actually. 22% health on Baumstander's core. Drannison is still a full 100%. Energy shield turned off here. Did he build another heavy weapon? Oh, no! Spook can turn off energy shields. If you steal, like, because Spook currently steals 1,500 energy. If you steal somebody's energy when they have less than 1,500, it will turn off the energy shields. Which is kind of criminal when you're playing lasers. Uh-oh. That was a lot of damage. Do we see a follow-up on it? Baumstander did have active there. It's kind of shocked he didn't use it. With the 20 millimeters. And, or not, Drannison, not Baumstander. Baumstander, still doing okay, tanking. How long is this game? It's been 22 minutes. You can see at the bottom here. Look at this. There's a timer. Look at that. Rooting for the underdog here. Maybe some lucky door snipe. I don't know. Like, it does seem that Drannison is really struggling to actually kill here, which is kind of rough. But with a lucky door snipe, it could be GG on the spot. Like, they take out this thing into the howitzer and then call it GG. Like, that howitzer behind the 20 millimeter is looking very, very risky. If the door snipe does happen. I mean, Drannison can still upgrade 2 more mines. But I guess he's just really struggling for energy here. Doesn't really have the resources to do so. Alright, howitzer about to go up for Baumstander. Howitzer's actually going to be a huge upgrade for him. Anyways, another 20 millimeter. I imagine if they shoot the wood down here, the 20 millimeter should die. But I don't know if Baumstander can hit that shot. 69 votes right now. Yep. Fastest scatter shot win. Scattershot usually either wins really fast or loses. Because he has very good early game spike because he gets very strong buzzsaws and very strong cheap weapons. But after you get a lot of defenses like Sandbag, he struggles. Ouchie, 3% core. Splash damage calls it GG. Well played. Baumstander getting eliminated from the tournament. And was it Drannison moving on? Okay, and now it's Pick, Snips, and Tar. GG? Yeah. I mean, 2,500 metal floated is kind of criminal. Almost 200,000 damage. Yeah, it was a defensive commander versus an offensive commander. Like, if the offensive commander doesn't have more damage, that's really concerning. Anyways, wheel time. Tar? Yeah, Tar I'm expecting to do very well, though. The main problem for Tar is that we have a European host, and he's an American player. Like, as the only American player, he does have a ping disadvantage, which is kind of rough for him, but just typed in Tar. But, like, I'm sure he's going to do fine. Nice PC wallpaper. I don't have a PC wallpaper. You're already in the lobby? Oh, is he the... Oh, he's the Chinese guy. Nice, Tar. What the... Where the fuck is Tar, bro? Of all the people that I would expect to actually show up on time, it was him. He's in VC right now. Hey, Tar, you're up. Come on, I'm streaming right now. I don't want to wait for you. Alright, I joined I just joined his VC and then annoyed him. Hopefully that moves him on. Makes him go a little bit faster. Chinese? Is that Japanese or Korean or something? There's Tar. And is the Japanese characteristics, infinite amount of Chinese people in Foxhole. Well, I guess they just enjoy the world simulator. I don't know, Tar for I just do Team 1 combats. I think most people prefer playing Team 1. So it's a nerf to ban commanders first, so I think that's balanced. What do I... Okay, Arctic band. It's Japanese. Are you guys professional Asian people, huh? Are you guys even Asian? Are you guys 100% sure about this? I don't know. Seems kind of suspicious. Hello, Traxion. Cloud new gamble pool? That's true. Yeah, just put Asian. that should work. I think you guys know who I'm referring to here. Who's next? Who do I have to go annoy next? GYC and Connectus. Okay. Real. Alright, Overdrive and Arctic ban both Eco Commanders. Professional races, they can differentiate everything. Damn, it's a 90% Tar prediction here. But look at Tar does have like 200 ping in this guy which I have no idea how to pronounce because it's a language I straight up can't read. It has 150% or 150 per ping. So it's gonna be interesting. And now they're not running up. Rejoin Tar's VC. There we go. Cloud is so racist. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Type out the Asian characteristics on my English-ass keyboard? I don't have those characteristics available to me here. Okay, it's not about to learn how to type in Japanese. That'd be crazy. Anyways, both of them drop... Oh, wait. Tar dropping a double turbine. Sitting at 480 APM, bro. That is absolutely criminal. On 200 ping. Jesus Christ. Tar is just so cracked, man. Anyways, both sides dropping double turbine. Tar connect downwards to the second mine here. Asian characteristics has as well. Cloud is so racist. Well, you know, I don't think most people could, like, people could say I'm racist, and then, like, all of my friends are, like, different races, and then they're like, oh, well, you know, if I am racist, I'm very bad at being racist, I'm gonna be honest. Because all of my friends are, like, minorities, so I don't know, it just seems kind of like you want to assign a label to me while my actions just prove that maybe I'm not actually that much of a racist. Because most of my friends are not white. In fact, in university, I don't have, like, a single white friend. All my friends are either Arabic or Asian. So I think I'm allowed to do it. I have Asian friends. No, I don't. I just don't have any white friends. Like, the only friends that I have are white are my internet friends. Everybody else is, like, Asian, pretty much. And Arabic. And there's one Arabic dude, which is kind of based. Persian, actually. For people who don't know where Persia is, that's Iran. His family's from Iran, which I think is pretty cool. Especially because Iran isn't doing so well right now. So, pretty good thing he moved out, otherwise he straight up wouldn't have any water. Which is a real shame. German is the minority class. What? My cat is black, does that count? I can't be racist, I have black friends. No, but I just straight up don't have any IRL white friends, okay? Like, my closest friend to an IRL white friend is my little brother. And he's a Jewish guy, so that's also a minority, I'm pretty sure. By some definition. So, you know, my little stepbro is also, like, helping me out with that category. Anyways, Tar going for a rocket rush of all things. I'm actually pretty happy. I haven't seen rockets yet. And then Asian... Probably should figure out... Japanese dude is going for some purple tech upgrade center himself. You can call them Chimera. Your bro's gonna get banned on Twitch? No, what? Bro, Twitch isn't gonna ban anybody. I don't think, like, Twitch cares. Like, don't they, like, unban, like, everybody who does anything even slightly bad? As long as they're big enough. I guess I'm so small that Twitch would ban me without a second thought, because, like, you know, I don't make any money for them, so why do they care, huh? They actually, like, showed up in my email box and were like, you were qualified for the partnership program. And I was like, yeah, I don't think so. EMP, oh my god. Mine, turbine, core. That is so much eco gone. For Team 2 over here. Getting an upgrade going into EMP and one rocket. I didn't get the core that time. A lot less value. Core is a plus 100, like, I mean, core is actually the most of the Team 2's energy production. So every time you shut that down, that's huge. EMP going out. Gunner going up for Team 1 as well, though. It's, okay, Team 2 is actually Armadillo. Team 1's Warthog. I get, Warthog rockets did get buffed last patch. And Buster rockets got nerfed. So I could see the appeal of going Warthog rockets. Though, the fact is, Buster rockets also get the, what is it called? Grapnel? So, a lot more value to be had in those. Like, a guaranteed value, that is. Because even if they don't hit, they can often still do damage. The raw Maji for his name is Insami Chimera. Oh, should I just call him Chimera? Tar is left side. Tar's left side. Chimera is right side. And as you can see, Tar is doing quite fantastic. A mine killed. Both rockets hit one mine. That is super rare. Very nice shot from Tar. Getting a whole ass mine off of that. and causing the repair. Like, Chimera on the right side over here has 0 metal, pretty much. And the rockets look like they're just getting free reign here to land. There goes another, a gunner. Two more EMPs up. And those are active Warthog rockets. Absolutely disgusting, man. Both EMPs lost to the double rockets, and absolutely no metal left. Damn, that is actually super impressive. And they get a second shot off with active. Holy... What? The core's already 42% HP. That's plus 25% splash damage radius. Damn. Warthog rockets may be actually just cracked now. If they land, they just delete your base. And you have no resources to do anything with afterwards. Okay. Free range. Tar is so good, he manipulates RG. I mean, like, what he does with the first rocket, he gets both gunners out, so the second rocket's basically a guaranteed land. Anyways, on passive, though, Warthog rockets are no better than normal. Tar's, like, flowing off some metal here. I guess he's doing fine. And it's not looking good for Chimera person over here. %25 splash and 25% damage, yeah. And no, it's a 25% radius increase. So it's even the amount, the area it hits is greater than 25% increase. Like the amount of damage a 25% radius increase does, it almost, I think it's like a 50% larger area covered by splash, which is, you know, 50% more damage and then also damage increase. So that's a lot of damage essentially. AP hurts. Yeah, AP hurts does hurt, but I don't know if it's going to make a difference. Especially because Armadillo active, AP snipers penetrate through 2 doors. Which means that you need a triple door stuff to defend against Armadillo AP snipers on active, which is extremely expensive. But I don't know if it's going to make a difference here. I mean, Tar just has so much map control. But that means on active, Team 2 can just one-shot the shotgun, because an AP sniper does one-shot shotguns, so a little bit scary for Tar. But I don't know if that'll make a difference. Tar is just super vibing. And I imagine what he's going to do now is focus down that AP sniper like it's his last hope. Because that AP sniper can pretty much kill everything right now. As not doored, single doored. I mean, this is double doored technically, but single doored. Like, Tar's getting slowed down though. Well, that said, Team 2 doesn't really have anything. And he just door sniped Armadillo sniper. That is insane. If that was mini-doored, it wouldn't have been able to be door sniped, but it wasn't mini-doored, so doesn't matter. It's a 50% increase in area? Yeah. Yeah, radius and 25% radius increase is just huge. Tar should use smoke. Smoke would be actually quite good. Though Tar is kind of struggling a little bit here. He has very low resources and lost all of his rockets, so it's not all that great. But Chimera doing quite well. I thought Chimera was going to get stopped even harder than he is right now. So, like, after the first few rockets landed, I'm like, oh, this is going to be over real fast. But it is what it is. Oh, my bad. I meant to pull up something else. Tar is on 300 APM. Yeah. Tar has an insane amount of brain power. Like, he helps me with my math homework, actually. Whenever I have a problem in math, I just ping Tar. Because he does an electrical engineering major, and he's super duper smart. Like, so every time I need help with my math homework, Tar is always there for me. It's very, very nice. Anyways, there's some more Warthog active rockets doing a lot of damage. Chimera is completely out of resources again. And then EMP is just doing even more damage to his resource production. And then Tar's also slowly upgrading all of his mines, so Tar is scaling very well right now. And is that Chimera dead? GG! Chimera being eliminated from the round, and Tar is moving on. Well played. Damn, Cloud condoning smoking. Who would bet in a Tar versus Drannison match? I mean, I'm pretty sure I would put Tar down. I'll put Tar down against anybody, except maybe Julian. Julian and Tar are, like, just gods this game. Beyond pretty much everybody else. And Ethan hasn't played recently, so yeah. Anyways, Connectus and GYC are up next. I'm not sure what Niels is doing here. Is that Connectus? I don't actually know. It really annoys me when people have different names on Discord and Steam. I'm just confused. Yeah. And then map randomization. Let's see. Gambling. Vanilla. I'm always happy to have a vanilla game. Alright. Is that... Or is he Connectus? If so, that would be a little bit shocking. Okay. I guess everybody's here then, which is very, very good. And anyways, actually, we have one more. I can do Benzene, Rabzic next, and then do these two. And if Swim Rat Turtle isn't here by the time Benzene Rabzic is here, then that's GG for him. He's not playing. Anyways, what's happening? Oh, Team 1 is still thinking about the Commander ban, which is fair. So he's wasting my time. Reminds me of a guy I knew who does electric engineering in Russia. He has an old professor who doesn't even read his work. No wonder Russia is as it is. Yeah. No, from what I, like, my stepmom grew up in the Soviet Union, and, like, she always tells me, like, even the entire education system was corrupt, pretty much. Like, you could pay off professors to give you good grades and get degrees. And then often they would take those degrees and use them overseas. Like, kind of cooked the entire system. Tar versus Ethan would be so peak. That wouldn't even be close. Ethan at his peak, I'm pretty sure could go toe to toe with Tar. Ethan just doesn't play the game anymore. That's kind of the problem. Like, you want to look at Ethan's recent hours. It's not great. Let's see, 2.2 hours played recently. So he's not exactly grinding this game so much anymore. Tar, on the other hand, has 60 hours. And he even has more hours than Ethan. Tar has 400 more hours than Ethan in the game. Man, Scattershot, right? Scattershot, really? That's shocking. I never considered Scattershot a vanilla commander. Nice deer? What do you mean deer? Ethan doesn't need to grind, he just wins. He wins in most cases, but Tar is actually just beyond most people. Like, Tar doesn't play ranked very much, like, he doesn't find ranked fun, but I think if he did, he would absolutely just win every single ranked season if he played it. He just doesn't have fun. Like, if you look at his win rate, it's almost always, like, near 100%. Yeah, Tar is 100% right now. And he hasn't played very much this season, but most seasons he's, like, at, like, 99, 100% win rate, because nobody else can beat him. Prime Ethan for Prime Tar would be so peak. It would be. I'll be very happy to watch that, but I don't know if we're ever going to get that. Because both of them have like 500 to 400 APM peak. So it would actually just be like they both have like 4 hands. And watching that would be absolutely lovely, but I don't think that's happening. Anyways, we have Niels versus the Russian. Triple mind going on both sides. Niels selling off his base? No, okay, he's not. I was gonna be kind of shocked if he sold off all of that metal. Anyways, dropping a sniper down. Both sides actually dropping a sniper down. Just going for map control, sniper punishment. Yep. 4 mines for Niels. Still only 3 mines for Team 1 over here. Both doing mini doors, and there's the 4th mine. I imagine that what we're gonna be seeing here is both of them going 6 mines into tech, as we've been seeing a lot this tournament. As Eco is very, very strong right now. Maybe Tar should make YouTube. I mean, for all of Tar's greatness at this game, I mean, he would be, like, the best player on YouTube by far. But I don't think he doesn't like commentating. Like, he doesn't have fun talking to people very much. He's not a social guy. He's more like... He's very quiet most of the time. I don't think he would prefer trying to... yap it up. I don't think he would be very good at that. But he would be way better than me. That is true. That is true. Hand cam for forts when? Brother. It sounds like a lot of work to set up. Anyways, Niels dropping a red tech. And then Russian dropping a purple tech. Okay. Hey, how do I pronounce this Russian guy? Alexander? Okay. Alexander dropping a purple tech. Niels dropping a red tech. We're just going to see some asymmetry here, which is very nice. The fact that they're not just doing the same thing. Yeah, upgrade center going down for Niels, and upgrade center going down for Alexander. Alright, this is probably just going to be... I mean, could it be rockets? I was shocked if it would be rockets. Armadillo is technically a rocket commander from Team 1. Oh, okay, Niels just lost his door. Is Alexander going to punish him? The sniper is just exposed there. Nope. Armadillo is decent with rockets just because you have AP miniguns. He doesn't set up a cam because he's cheating? Yeah. Yeah, I'm cheating with my gameplay. A little bit better to cheat at this game before I can be accused of that. Nope. And the game's... Is that my internet gone? Not dropping any frames. A little bit shocking. Host has been disconnected. I think... Oh, my Wi-Fi just died. Great. It's... Okay, it should be... There it is. Oh, that was the wrong lobby. I clicked on the wrong lobby. Damn it. Where did it go? Oh, why isn't he appearing online team? Wait, hold on. Maybe the friends list has... What? Wait, no, there's a search bar. Okay. Watch this. Join game. We're good. We're gonna be okay here. Well, now everybody knows the password, which is gonna be... That's just amazing. There we go. I bet they probably didn't pause. Did they pause for me? Okay. No, they didn't pause. That doesn't matter. Okay, what happened? Laser tech, EMP, not able to stop being streamed. Hello? Can I stop streaming on Twitch, please? Okay, there we go. Thank God. There we go. There we go. Now we're okay. This is a professional streamer right here, okay? My little brother probably just launched Roblox and then absolutely straddled my bandwidth, okay? Like, I can't be blamed for this. Anyways, portal mortar is an absolutely criminal strat. You cannot actually snipe this. The portals are angled in a way that a direct sniper coming through will not actually kill anything. You need to get a high sniper to counter this. Real question is he's going to go for a sniper. High sniper. Alexander about to get the pressure absolutely put on him. Drop Twitch. Twitch is parasiting the Wi-Fi. I did drop Twitch. It's gone. And now we have a 7-second delay because, to add an extra buffer zone. 3 seconds wasn't enough. But you know what's better for the tournament? Even less potential stream sniping, huh? Gonna be a great game. I don't know. I feel like Niels is about to absolutely destroy this guy with his portal mortars. Anyways, seeing AP or minigun for Niels. No. Hello. Can I rejoin, please? No, it is just completely gone. Wow. That is kind of shocking. Damn it. So-called ass modern Wi-Fi. Nah, this is gonna be okay. It's gonna be great. Yeah, I need to get Baumstander to pause for me. Nothing happened, it appears. Nothing happened. It's okay. I didn't restart for. Get two Wi-Fi. Get a second Wi-Fi connection. No, I can't. Oh shit. I can't get a second. I can't get a Wi-Fi. It's actually super hot here. Maybe it's the heat that's killing the Wi-Fi. Hold on. And then cool down. Lighting glass door is opened, and it is winter, so external heating actually happens. Like, my PC acts as the greatest heater for this room. Like, every time I'm just cold, I close the door, and then play video games for 4 hours, and the room warms up. Wi-Fi broken? Yeah. I can't have an Ethernet connection. Cloud is too hot. Am I too hot? I'm gonna start getting some of these in. Like that. Yeah. Have to start doing great things. Okay, all the mortars are landing now. That's a very nice amount of damage for Niels. Oh, his core was just EMP'd. And we have a laser going down for Alexander. It's too hot. It's December. Cloud, you connected your PC on cable. I can't connect my PC on cable. I did move I moved a Wi-Fi extender into my room though. But like the internet connection is too far away. They won't let me just run a 100-foot Ethernet cable to my room for some reason. Something about it being aesthetically not pleasing. And because I'm going to be gone in like a week anyways back to university, my parents aren't exactly too thrilled about that, so nothing I can really do about that. Ethernet cable was a game changer for me. Yeah, I hear Ethernet cables are kind of busted. But not an option, because I don't own no way. No way. No way Niels collapses himself in the tournament. Oh, that would have been kind of hilarious if that was the case. Anyways, 2 storages going down for Niels. That was close. Aesthetics don't matter for the game. Yeah, they matter for my parents, though, who own the house. Oh, it's fucking cold out there. I already have to close the window. I think I put back on my jacket, but like I don't like when my fingers get cold. My fingers get cold, then I'm unhappy. Because that shit just sucks. Then I'm like trying to do stuff and my fingers are just like, nah, we're not gonna work. And I'm just like, okay, what can I even do about this? Nothing. You lose now. Cold fingers. No video games for you. Pro gameplay. Niels just got a free chiropractic session. The frames aren't looking too hot either. This is why I'm also not hosting. Is because it would probably drain the Wi-Fi some more. Anyways, but you got some minigun on minigun combat here. Make a poll. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's true. That's true. You're right. By the time the poll is made, the game's gonna be over. So Alexander or Niels. Niles, I guess, instead. I just roll a hole in the floor and ceiling it everywhere, and I connect everything with Ethernet cables. Well, I mean, the fact that I don't think my parents would allow me to do that. I mean, like, yeah, Dad, can I drill a hole in the ceiling right here, please? Oh, I just need some more internet connections to play video games. I don't think he would be exactly up for that. I think he would be a little bit unhappy with that one. Alexander going for back turbines and just rather opting to expose the miniguns, which is kind of based. It's a nothing burger of a game. Neither side has actual damage right here. And Niels has floated off 500 metal, which is kind of surprising, because Niels is very, very strong at this game. Alright. Very nice miniguns for the AA. Both are fully upgraded mines, though. There goes another minigun. Yeah, Niels just can't gain the map control to actually make the mortars land, and Alexander doesn't actually have the damage to penetrate through all the defenses, so kind of a stalemate position right now. Get a 30-meter cable and lay it on the floor. Yeah, but I already explained that I can't do that. My stepmom would be like, I put so much work in making this house not, you know, weird, and then you come and make it weird. I can't even move back to my mom's house, and my mom has my entire, my bedroom's under construction over there, so can't even go there and lay an internet cable, so it's kind of an unfortunate series of events right now. Anyways, a lot of mortars are doing a lot of eco damage, but Armadillo does get cheaper repair on active, so, you know, damage isn't as effective. Anyways, on active AP sniper could have sniped the enemy sniper, because it's only double doored, but active is over now. Real shame. Are those gonna land? Oh, those are a lot more free damage. Portal mortars are honestly very difficult to defend against. Especially because of the complete lack of AA from Team 1 here. My router is in the basement, and my room is on my second floor. The cable's going through a room into the attic, and from the attic into your room. Nice. Can't tell if my GPU is dying or if the monitor cable is loose. But Christmas lights are out, and now it is decorated. Do I have music on? You guys want music? We need to have the music off, yeah. There you go. Now it can sound a lot more dramatic. Armadillo gonna armadillo all over Niels. Yeah, I mean, Armadillo is very, very strong right now. And I don't know if Niels actually has enough damage to land anything. Oh, that's a very, very nice flag. Killing 2 of the 3 mortars there. Though it is exposed, which means that that sniper is about to have a field day. Unless he can't aim. No, he can't aim. Only took 3 shots. EMP going through. If the EMP hit that energy shield, it probably was... Oh! 4 turbines just gone. Okay, that is very, very rough for Niels. Though I don't know if Alexander's actually going to have the explosive power to actually hit anything. He is going for mortars here. Most sides going for normal mortars, which is going to be pretty terrifying for Niels, I think. I don't know. I mean, like, Alexander has no upwards facing gunners either, so those could be both very, very dangerous for both players right here. If Alexander doesn't get any gunners up, those mortars could just absolutely kill him. They could kill the 3 mortars back here and then kill all the turbines as well. Oh wait, does Niels miss? Niels just completely misses his mortars. But his direct fire mortars are also doing very well. Alright. There goes all of his gunners again. Those mortars aren't going to miss, are they? No, directly on the enemy plasma beam. Down to a single door. All the gunners getting absolutely slaughtered again. Alexander has his base on fire. I don't know if he realizes this. Fire damage going very, very nice here. There goes one of the... I'm surprised I didn't kill more mortars, to be honest. There was one of the mortars. Alexander's just completely out of money right now. AP snipe. Yeah, but he just has no metal. Sky mortar going out. If those can hit the double mortar right there, that would be actually huge. But I don't know if he has to aim for that. Nope. Miniguns taking out the sky mortars. Okay, very nice defense. Is there a time limit on the match? There is not. I'm not cringe, okay? And if the match just takes too long, I'll just declare a winner. But I haven't had, like, so far we haven't had really a problem with it. Most people know how to end matches. You generally just build a munitions plant and a howitzer, and that's how you end a match. And with the laser meta gone, matches shouldn't take so long. Anyway, they just completely exposed plasma beam right there. Sniper gonna take it out. Nope. He's gonna build like a turbine or something to defend against that. Alright, he built a turbine. Really? Didn't kill the turbine there. Wonder if that... Oh, Niels' base is on fire. And he lost a buzzsaw due to that. That's kind of funny. Sometimes critical hits look cinematic. Volume is perfect. Fort's music is epic. It is pretty epic. I quite like Fort's music. Though the fact is I don't usually have it turned on because ranked. I mean, back in the old days when I played ranked, like the music was just loud. I thought something was happening when it wasn't. And like being able to hear like door cues in ranked is kind of OP. So not having volume on is very, very strong. I love being sick. How to reply in YouTube chat? I'm pretty sure you can just add somebody. College math aim for a C? I mean, like, I'm in calculus right now. Like, it's not like it's really that difficult right now. I imagine once it gets weird, I'll be happy with a C. But right now, if I'm not getting an A, like the grade is curved. So if I'm not getting an A, then like, you know, there are people like art majors in the math course I am right now. So if I'm not doing better than the art majors, I'm kind of cooked. Like, they are also there. I love the pseudo mortar cannon. Yeah, portal mortars are kind of they're very good on this map. I see them used a lot. Oh, that just straight up just killed that plasma beam. Okay, Niels is kind of running away with the game here, and now he has laser tech as well. So that's kind of cooked. I mean, unless like Alexander gets a door, like Alexander could theoretically door snipe this and then immediately just kill the core behind it, but that's theoretical. That could be a way for him to win. Grok, is this true? Grok isn't here. YouTube should add Grok to this. We get somebody like just praising Elon Musk in the chat constantly. Be like, well, you know, mortars are a very strong strategy. Though against Elon Musk's intelligence business strategy, I don't think mortars would be able to counter his genius layered mortar defenses, comprising of trenched gunners and spaced out flak. And that would be a peak shot. Oh my god! Oh, what was that shot? 2 mortars down. Potential comeback for Alexander here. No plasma beam for Niels either. And map control going back into Team 1's hands. There goes one minigun. Are my eyes playing tricks, or does left base on this map have a slightly higher build platform? Shit. Hold on. No, you're making me think something is happening here. Can I? Hold on. We're gonna use this as a measurement. No, your eyes are playing tricks on you. It's the exact same. Yeah, your eyes are playing tricks on you. Making me doubt myself. Did Niels stream snipe? He just sold the plasma that you told they can door snipe? No, he's not stream sniping. Niels wouldn't stream snipe. He doesn't need to. And maybe he can realize it himself. He knows what his opponent is, and he knows he has a plasma beam. He's smart enough. Like, there's a lot of, like, pros will think alike a lot of the time and do the exact same strategy. Might are also playing a trick. Yeah. Is a router in the other room trying to open the door? No. I have an internet extender in this room. I've got one of the internet extenders and put it in the room. It's pretty near me. But I can't exactly move the router because it has to be connected through a wire. The router's kind of stuck where it is. Best measurement device, Discord window. Yeah. I mean, whatever works. I could have gotten a ruler, but you guys wouldn't have been able to see the ruler. Your face is too distraction from the match. Can you please remove? Okay, Ethan. You're just mad that I didn't invite you to co-cast, huh? Do you want to co-cast? When I said like you wanted to co-cast, you made it sound like you were doing me a favor. That was unreasonable. And also, why aren't you playing in the tournament, Ethan? There's a person who isn't showing up, so I'm glad to give you a spot. Like, if you want, you know, Ethan in a tournament would be kind of based. Much better than the guy who didn't show up for like 30 minutes. Your face is too handsome, bro. You got to get it out of the frame. Yeah, Cloud is he's distracting everyone and breaking my router. Your face is my face really distracting? Do you guys want me to get rid of it? I could. I'm sorry. It's too normal. You know, we can do a vote. We can do a vote. I mean, because this poll isn't going anywhere. Let's do a get rid of face cam. But I feel like it adds some subway surfers in between the games. You know. Once nothing's happening, there's something there. Anyway, oh, very nice door snipe there. Laser going across the map, killing. It's actually kind of impressive. Door sniping an armadillo doored weapon is very insane. Okay, it seems like it's just no. Who do I play? I can bring up the bracket. I closed the window. I'm a professional. I'm pretty sure I was like, oh, Opera GX is open. Hello there. You'll be playing. Sorry. You'll be playing. Be playing hype. You'll be playing hype 5-4-16. Yeah, Ethan thinks you're too beautiful. He's jealous. Oh, yeah. I mean, when me and Ethan were out like together, I'm sure he was just dying to do something with you. But Ethan claims he's asexual. Okay, look it. He claims he wouldn't be attracted to me because he's not attracted to any gender. I will ban the guys who say yes. Oh god. Or is this a look if you remove face cam? That's true, okay. It looks like it's a pretty, democracy has spoken. Hey, that Niels, but it would mean that he has opened his Discord during the game. Anyways, mortar's coming out. For, Alexander over here. Man, this match is taking a while. Anyways, there goes the fire mortar. No bait mortar, at least. There goes one heavy mortar. Damn, this tech placement is something else. So many blinking struts as well. And one of the mortars kills one of Niels' mortars. Oh, there's no mortars left. What has happened? Why is Niels the guy with the laser beams? And Alexander is now the one with the mortars. Actual base swap type shit right here. Very nice. That's not asexuality, but okay. I thought it meant that you're not attracted to anybody. Hmm? Actually, what is the ping? 100 ping to 50 ping. I don't think the ping makes too much of a difference. This is still going on. It is still going on. Or somehow, Team 2 has decided that they're going with lasers, and Team 1 has decided that they're going mortars. and the team, and since Niels doesn't have any type of mortars, he can't deal with the energy shields. So, average laser game, I suppose. Nobody's going howitzers. So, you don't, Ethan, just DM me on Discord whether you want to play the game or not. I can put you in. I'd be very happy to have you in. Ethan doesn't have a gender. I'm pretty sure asexuality is who you're attracted to, not what gender you are. I think those are two different things. Like, I can be a woman and still, like, be, you know, gay and still be a woman, right? Or lesbian in that case. Pretty sure it means that he's not straight or gay. He's just nothing. He doesn't have any happiness in life. How old am I? I am 19. I'm a spring chicken. When people look at me, they're like, "Damn, you're so young," and I'm like, "I feel old." I don't understand what all this all these new memes are. I've fallen behind. The kids these days have terrible memes. Gen Alpha. Ethan is Fort, isn't he? Yes. He's 3 source, trust me, bro. I don't know what 3 source is. Oldie? It's pretty straightforward. Is it? I'm often very easily confused. Man, this could be like a screensaver background where you just have a Forts match going on that never ends, but stuff is always happening. It's kind of the game. Sniper A, very nice. But I mean, Niels has so many weapons at this point. Like, how many lasers? 3 plasma beams, and now he's getting rockets out. Nice AP snipe. That fire beam's dead. Going directly for the core. No luck though. Oh. Now more mortars going up. I imagine like none of those are gonna land. Because of course they aren't gonna land. And Alexander's just gonna continue vibing with all of his energy shields. Uh-oh. Oh, and that hit none of the energy shields. That is rough. And he just shot himself again. That was a very well-placed sandbag that absorbed that EMP. Nice gunner. This will be a fire screensaver, yeah. I wonder how much worse it would be to fight Spook if you could see the red blink expression of the opponent's base. I don't think that would make very much of a difference. I mean, I guess you would look least boring Force match. You saying Force matches are boring, Ethan? If I was gambling with real money, I'd be rich right now. That's the attitude you should take to Vegas. You should go to Vegas and be like, you know what, I'm professional, and then start gambling. And then, you know, if you're smart enough, I'm sure you can start winning. They're padding stats right now. Let them fight. That is fair. Their damage numbers are both huge. We have 35 to 139,000. There's a small like difference in the amount of damage both sides have taken, but I'm sure that's not gonna make any difference here in a second. Alright, there was one more land there. Oh. Black killing one of the mortars. Is that gonna land? Does he get lucky? That shut down the energy shields? Okay. Are we gonna see all of the mortars go? Nope. He missed the... Oh! Oh! That was like 8 mortars gone in one shot there. That's gonna be rough for Alexander, but let's see if that actually makes a difference this match, or if we can just continue tanking forever. Almost 30-minute match. Yeah. I think you are a woman, therefore you have either time to... I have a different type of autism. I think Fort's infinite stream with some random match observing would be fire. Yeah, just have this So everybody can just have this open on their second monitor while they're at work or something, and just look over and be like, yeah, there's an EMP going across the map. Because these are both uber defensive commanders, so they both just have a lot of eco in a tank and don't do that much damage. So, alright, mortars going back down for Niels. 4 mortars. Hopefully that can actually end the match here, and not drag it out indefinitely. Like I would, like Niels should just Niels could also just build a shitload of rockets here. I would be like, if I would just go for like 3 rockets, 4 mortars, and probably would end the match on the spot. Oh, he's going for even more mortars. Okay, he's going 7 mortars rather, opting for no rockets. Very nice EMP lance, shutting down the plasma beam. Right now, nothing else really though. Alexander's at 200 energy production. Niels at 600. That's a massive difference. Is there a time limit? There is not a time limit. But, I mean, I have nowhere to be today. So, I'm sure it'll be okay. The fact that round 1 isn't over yet is fine. But the fact is that round 1, I think, round 1 is equal to the length of the rest of the tournament. Right? All the other rounds, like, together equal to the first round, so it'll be fine. This will probably just be a 5 hours, which is good. That's a good length, I think. That's like the length of most of the tournaments. Alright. Shotgun coming up. Actually gonna do anything important? I don't think so. I think that's gonna be like, I guess I can kill this one gunner, but other than that, nothing really exposed for the shotgun to kill. But I guess it's more useful than a flag at this point, with no mortars left to kill. And the mortars or gunners on team 1 are just getting overloaded now. And that's going to start hurting a lot. Hitting directly on the plasma beam there. We're going to see a fire beam go down. Okay, Niels building a fire beam to help the mortars land. Alright, plasma beam's coming out. Now the plasma beam's just because team 1 gets such cheap repair and metal. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference. Anyway, something blew up there. Not exactly sure what, but something. Have you ever gave up from a long game? Yes, I have. There's been plenty of times where the forts, mainly those were modded games where everybody could just endlessly armor and build like adamantium or something stupid. And I was like, I'm not playing this. I'm going home. I'm gonna go play it. I'm gonna go back to playing vanilla. Face cam is just a thing. Well, I thought we would do the thing where somebody asked for face reveal. We just laughed at them. We already did a face reveal, and people voted that they wanted the face cam on. So, who am I to? I'm just a servant of the people. Okay, I am just at the mere beck and call of my chatters. Oh, very nice door snipe there. -1 plasma, -1 fire beam for Niels. Did he also? Oh, he also lost the EMP down there. Yeah. He also lost them. Oh, he sold off some of his mines for more stability. Absolutely terribly built base. A little bit chronically ill with the amount of stress it has on a couple of struts. But oh my god. Somebody please end. Oh. Professional fort strat suts. It was a pink tech. Oh, the pink tech died as well, yeah. No more pink tech for Niels. Whatever. They didn't really need it. I was expecting this game to actually go really fast. I was expecting the portal mortars to absolutely just destroy Team 1. And then it just didn't. And now I'm sitting here watching as now it's back to like the starting point of the game where Team 1 has lasers and a bunch of gunners, and then Team 2 just has a shitload of mortars. Like, could somebody please just build a howitzer? I swear if Niels just built a howitzer, he would be like doing perfectly fine here. He'd probably be like there's a lot of direct fire damage. It'll blow up all the metal and stuff before it can be repaired, but what do I know? Stupid ass map. Maybe I should ban this map from the map pool. The point of someone needs cannons. And like a single cannon would have ended this 10 minutes ago. Yeah, probably. Getting a lot of cannons would have been extremely nice here. And this is the problem with the laser meta. And that often leads to situations like this. But no double fire beam either doesn't make me guarantee mortar lands. Like, if all 7 mortars landed like on top of the core, I'm pretty sure that would be GG. I don't even know if they're aimed on top of the core. And they're not going to land without a fire beam support. And Niels actually does have enough energy to continuously fire the, I'm not sure exactly what that was. That was a terrible fire beam. Niels, please. There we go. That was better fire beam. Why are the machine guns shooting you? Or like a single fire beam for consistent damage? Yeah. That one gonna... Oh, that's a much better fire. He's going for sky mortars now, which are not gonna land. Because these are much better at defending sky mortars than direct mortars. Why are you going sky mortars? No. Those are worse. Oh. I'm in a moment right now. Lasers are great, but they can't end the game with the same way cannons do. Yeah, because cannons will always do damage. Lasers are very good at taking out like pieces of a base, and not good at taking out the base itself. And currently, there's just a block of wood on Team 1, and lasers don't really work well against the block of wood at all. They're good at taking it. They're good at taking it like weapons and stuff, but not just the pure block of wood, which is all that Team 1 has going here. Which is kind of a shame, because it's 33 minutes. I mean, look at the guy that said he was going to be like 40 minutes late. Is getting extremely lucky here, because the match is taking forever. I'm dying, please want to build a freaking cannon. Head hurty? Oh, you don't want to play because your head hurts, Ethan? I'm sorry. What, did you drink too much alcohol last night? Or did you play... How long did you stay up playing video games? What philosophers call an Ouroboros? This is what philosophers call a double... Two both sides go defensive commander, so nobody can win. Nobody has damage and everybody has defense. Well, you know what? Maybe that's okay. Is the second fire beam? Come on, so you can kill that plasma beam with the second fire beam. It's reloaded. No. Well, I really wish Niels would just build a munitions plant here. Fire beam is exposed. Is he going to fix that? There's a sniper coming up. That will punish that. Yep. Fire beam gone. And he just took down some of his energy. But if Niels collapses, like, that's the Alexander's best hope, is that Niels' base just tears itself apart here. And okay, Alexander's base looking a little bit wobbly there with the fire beam taking out the plasma beam there. And the fire beam in front of the core gets store sniped. It's GG. Is it? Oh, no, there's... I don't think so. There's double metal, 2 pieces of wood. It would survive. I mean, unless it gets like this shot, metal, wood into core. But I don't think that's happening. Why does Niels keep shooting the shield? Because he doesn't know where the shield is. What is that mortar shot? Bro, how is this guy at the top of the ranked leaderboard? Maybe he's just tired. Bro, Tar's gonna get more powerful as the tournament goes on because it's gonna get later and later for the Germans. Like, it's already like 9 PM for the Germans. If this tournament goes on for a long time, then like the Germans are gonna be super sleepy. And then Tar's gonna be, as the one American, is gonna be like, you know what? Perfectly awake at 2 PM and be overpowered. You sound like you're related to Technoblade. People do say that. People often compare me to Technoblade. And I'm very flattered by it. I quite like his content. I mean, I used to watch it when, you know, he was still making content. And I'm flattered by the comparison. Thank you. We got a lot of lasers going. Niels does look like he's slowly making progress, but like it's just there's so much. He just like if he just gets a howitzer, like it's a munitions plant, get a howitzer down here, just does direct fire. Like I don't know. I mean, I guess this guy like Team 1 could just go for a what is it called? I forgot what it's called. Shotgun? A shotgun. Yeah. Shotgun with very fast meteors is very strong. Oh. How low is that plasma beam? Plasma beam is very, very low. Why is Niels not just using up all of his mind space? Because he needs a metal to keep his base alive. You can't have metal and a mine at the same place. So he sold off the mine to get metal so he doesn't die. Yeah. He needs to sell his mines for stability, which is kind of why he can't do anything here. Oh. Kind of scary there. More mortars landing, though. Alexander did lose 10% core HP, so there's hope here. Finally, the fire beams are doing work. Yeah, now he has enough fire beams to actually consistently land the mortars. They didn't use that fire beam that time, though. I guess he just didn't want to. He's too cool for that. His plasma door is exposed here. Like, this is the freest door snipe ever. If this gets door sniped, all 3 of the mortars will go as well. Which is going to be an absolute shame. And then probably delay the match another 30 minutes. Okay, door sniped on the fire beam goes out there, and a counter door snipe was attempted with no luck. But it does look like a lot of his gunners are dying. If Niels gets like a couple, like, what is it called? Miniguns up here, that could put Alexander in a lot of danger. I don't know if he'll do that. I feel like if Niels goes for the back gunner area with his mortars, it could do a lot of damage. Just take out all the gunners and then start trying to pressure the turbines. No angle to door snipe that. Is there? Zero angle? Really? There's perhaps one, like, right there. Yeah, no, there is an angle. It's very, very small, but there is an angle to door snipe that laser. 2-2 I can kind of understand because of the current base layout, but T1 has so much space to do. I mean, Alexander just doesn't have any resources. He's pretty much stuck fully repairing this entire game. He has to sink all of his money into gunners and flak. Like, look, Niels has floated off 3,500 metal. And, well, compared to 1,200 from Team 1 over here. Team 1 has been always using up all of their metal just for repairs and such. Team 2 has kind of had the freedom to do whatever they want, and they're not doing very much with it. And they're just missing another fire. So that the game could go even longer. You could just portal nuke. I mean, I guess he could, but... At that point, just build a howitzer. Portal nukes just take so much time to set up, and also upkeeping a portal is expensive. Not usually the best thing. Alright. Those will expire. Flak fires. Hang out all the mortars again. I'm sorry, 40 minutes late. How many games did you miss? Yeah, you didn't miss much since the start of this game. You're watching the first game of the tournament? Yeah. At this rate, it's going to be the only game of the tournament before I have to go to sleep. Oh. That's actually a significant amount of damage. A lot of fire going off. Who do we see follow-up? Okay. Plasma beam AA going off there, killing a lot of the mortars. The AA factory is very much missing on Team 1 now. He lost a lot of gunners. He may even lose the flak right now. And yeah, this is not looking good. Oh, please, man. Alright, that's a single... There's one piece of metal there. Okay, he missed. And he didn't fire far enough up this time. Oh, plasma beam go down. Plasma beam goes down. Another gunner lost in the back. He's down to 1 flak worth of AA, which can be baited out by 1 mortar. Yeah, well, just 1 flak. Yeah, just 1 flak. There's no other gunners. Oh, please, man. Fire beam doing so much damage there. Fire everywhere. I think it's finally time for Alexander's end here. Niels. persevering after all this time. Oh my god. Base is just completely collapsing. Yeah. No turbines left. 200 metal energy production. No, I mean, with no gunners left to counter Niels, it's kind of just GG. Selling off all of his stuff. Yep. For extra resources. As his base just slowly eats itself. Yeah, Niels knows that there's no gunners now. I guess he just still wants to set them on fire, which is fair. Oh, now we see a plasma beam follow-up. And it's still one piece of metal in between him and death. Very, very nice. Second plasma beam? No. I don't think he'll have any resources left to defend against it, right? Yeah. Mortars will just kill him. Thank God. Locate a sway on the fire beam is crazy. What is blessing your eyes? It's called VFX explosions. It's beautiful. Makes all the explosions very pretty. Do you play any strategy games, Solo War, Hearts of Iron, or Europe University? I like Hearts of Iron. Of all the Paradox games, Hearts of Iron is my favorite. And the one I've played the most of. Because, like, the games don't take 17 hours. It's technically an RTS game. You can pause, but it mostly is an RTS game. And it's just fun, like, taking a country like Bulgaria, then conquering, like, the Soviet Union. A little bit silly, unrealistic, maybe, but it's fun. Painting the map the right color. But painting the map other colors in other games just takes way too long. It just takes like 14 years and you're like, eh. But they're just not. My time can be used otherwise. Selling off mines for metal. That's desperate. Or maybe even for energy. Oh my god. That mod this guy is tanked. Oh. Nope. Fire beam follow-up? Please just do core damage. Core taking direct hit there. Another direct hit going all the way through. Drop in the base. Do we see a plasma follow-up? We do. Does it do anything? No. Core is down to 57%. Core is still not getting hit. Yeah. Now there's one gunner up. Gunner is dead. 51%. Sniper doesn't actually hit it through the fire beam, so the fire beam isn't one shot. Immortal core, yeah, that core is just magically always. Thank God. Oh my God, that was unreasonable. GG. Alright, that was Niels coming out on top. Next, it's not on the main monitor. This guy, mid scores. We're gonna do Benzene and Rabzic, and then if the Hobbit Cube guy or Swimmer Turtle is still not there, then he's done. Yeah. There we go. Do this match, then we can do this match, and then we can do this match. And then hopefully everything will be okay. Hopefully. What about Swimrad? I mean, if Swimrad makes it by the time this next game is over, then he's in. Otherwise, he forfeits. That's the idea here. Anyways, Crevice is up. Very nice. No, Vanilla games have a large history of just taking forever right now. Optimized base designs or something. I don't know. Now it's who. Now those who guess the winner win what? They win nothing. They win the pride of being there. Have a nice game. What? OBS? Okay. Nice map. Oh, Crocinator back to a piece's own map again. Really? Oh, that's crazy. Look at that. It's the same guy. What about Total War? Do you like it? I've never tried Total War. I may try it though. That'll be interesting. Please add time limit. Well, I don't want time limit. Encourages stupid shit. Time limit encourages like rushing for core damage and then sitting back and defending for 13 years. As a defensive commander, like that in the last tournament or something that actually decided a few games, and it like if a time limit is added, it like encourages super dumb play, like super duper stupid. And I don't want to add that because then everybody's gonna be like, the time, like the last official tournament, there was a time limit, and that shit was a mess. It was terrible. Like there was a 1v1 match where a guy did one like hit a fireboard at the start of the game and then sat back and defended for 15 minutes. And despite the other guy being in a greatly advantageous position, he still lost because he took 1 core damage at the start of the match. It just leads to terrible gameplay if you add a time limit. Like, I can understand the idea behind it, but it just leads to a point where it's like, I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe 30 minutes? Is Desert Ruins in the map pool? It's not. I don't really like Desert Ruins. I could add it. You know, we can add it. Why not? This is my tournament. I gotta do what I want. Here, Kronk, you get another one. There we go. That's in the map pool. Maybe 30 minutes. Yeah, you can still tank for 30 minutes pretty easily. As like Armadillo or something. Hello? Alright. Spook. Okay, Spook and Armadillo ban. Let's go. You know what I'm gonna do? After the game starts, I'm gonna go get myself a banana. I am super hungry. I haven't eaten for like a long time. I had cereal. Like the one good thing about being in the university is I ate like eggs for breakfast instead of cereal because I'm just so lazy. 27 or something. Yeah, it was a mess. You're seeing you play in a tournament, get your ass kicked by a laser. Yeah. I'm not all that great at winning tournaments. The only time I ever won a tournament was when my teammate was Ethan. Actually, we could turn on my ranked badges there. All of the tournaments I was in, well, Ethan was on my team, so it was pretty free. Why did the meta shift from cannons to lasers? What happened? There was a cannon nerf and a laser buff. But the most recent patch, like a week ago, buffed cannons and nerfed lasers, so I'm thinking it's going to switch back. Anyways, I'm going to grab a banana. You guys can commentate in the chat or whatever, I don't know. Alright, I got myself a whole ass meal here. I found chocolate in the snack drawer, so that's mine now. Foolish mistake to leave it there, now it's all mine. And I was got a banana, so. Anyways, let's see. Benzene going for 6 mine. Rabzic going for... Like, I didn't miss out anything. Everybody's just going full eco. It's pretty nice. That's not a banana. This is a banana. What are you talking about? How tall am I? I am 5'9". I am average. I am completely average. Not at my university, though. I think I'm above average just because of the large Asian population. Doors... Nah. I think I mean the new update just dropped for the new balance changes, so I think it's gonna take like people a month to start doing like full going back to cannons. But I think it's gonna go back to cannons eventually. But what do I know? I've made a lot of predictions in the past, and most of them are wrong. Banana's not real. Okay. I just got a got an I don't know from Ethan. That's useful. Just arrived. It was sent 30 minutes ago. That's Very, very nice. Okay. You're 5'9" as well? Well, you're also perfectly average. I feel like, I mean, it's like a normal distribution curve, so, you know, it kind of makes sense. There's going to be a lot of people that are 5'9". But it sucks because there's a good chance my little brother's going to be taller than me. Which, if so, I'm gonna be pissed off. Because, you know, I'm used to being able to push him around, you know? You're like, oh yeah, you wanna get your little sock up here, huh? Yeah, come on, short ass. Like, but if he goes taller than me, then he can Uno reverse me, and I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that. If he does that, I'll be very, very sad. But I think what happened, my dad had guests over yesterday. I think what happened is they left this chocolate, which is it's completely unopened. I think they brought it as a gift, and then my dad put it in the snack drawer, and he's never gonna find it again. What a fool. How do I open this? Goddamn fancy chocolate containers. Always have like 14 layers of... 14 layers of, wrapping or whatever. There we go. I have it. For that. One chocolate here. That's healthy. I'm a healthy dude. Generations are getting taller because our species wants taller people. Isn't it due to the fact that people can actually eat more? And there's not as much starvation in childhood? So people can actually, like, you know, have the resources to grow? Like, I don't think it's a genetic... From what I heard, it's not a genetic thing. It's more like, you know, people always had the potential to be tall, but every time somebody tried to be tall, they just starved as a child because, you know, they lived in the Victorian era or whatever, and they had no food, so then they couldn't grow tall because they were super unhealthy. I thought that was the whole deal of why people are getting taller. What do I know? Anyways, Overdrive on Team 2 over here. We're seeing a Red Tech Laser Upgrade Center and Double Nuke versus Munitions Plant, Purple Tech Upgrade Center, Double Full Eco from Rabzic, 4 upgraded mines, 1 unupgraded mines, 6 upgraded mines from Benzene. He's playing Moonshine. I imagine for laser doors are going to be very, very strong, especially because he's going lasers. Though the issue is if the nukes kill the laser doors, so then the laser follow up. But that only happens if the nukes can kill lasers. Anyways, how's are going down? Height is both environmental and genetic. Oh. Most people I've ever seen watch you on stream. I should host more tournaments. I actually think hosting tournaments for other games would be fun. Like, from what I don't see very many bar tournaments. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of bar tournaments just don't exist, it seems. I kind of want to host a 4v4 Supreme or 8v8 Supreme Straight tournament and put like $80 on the line. Maybe 160 for $20 for each player. Yeah, Benzene missing at least 4 longs in the back. 4 longs. I mean, I guess you get one here, and a lot, but like, if you don't need stability tech, you don't have to get it. All fire beams. Oh, 1 fire beam, double buzzsaw. God, I messed up the zoom. I get the correct... No, I don't want to be this zoomed out, man. You know what? That's good enough. That pretty much captures everything that matters. Nukes going across the map. It looks like a Benzene was caught a little bit off guard here. Taking a lot of damage. Ooh, that is one expensive repair bill. Like, mini doors are good against everything except high explosives. This is the one thing they're worse for. Big doors are better against high explosives. So, yeah. But I imagine what he's going to do is build a massive, like, long thing down here, so, the, nukes just impact that and can't hit the actual weapons. But we'll see, though. Anyways, Rabzic clearly saw the howitzer through the little, holes in the wood. Like, when something takes splash damage, there's holes in the wood, so I think that's how he saw the howitzer. Reacting with a shitload of gunners now. I don't know if Benzene has the map control to punish that. There's one sniper going up for Rabzic, although it is still behind a piece of wood, so Benzene has some time. How does this track work? It takes some time, some messages, and ignores some. I'm not exactly 100% sure. I'm pretty sure it takes it from a separate chat. I'm not 100% sure. Chat is just very delayed. Yes, I have a 10-second delay on. I decided to add a small delay just to make it so that stream sniping is practical. Like, a 10-second delay is way more than enough. It doesn't show some messages. Yeah. It's rough. Maybe there's like an auto filter on YouTube that's like, you know what? If you're saying a slur, probably best to get you out of here. It doesn't show every message. That's rough. Oh yeah, it doesn't show your message. Case in point. Your message is not being showed. Absolutely owned. Oh no, now it does. Okay, that's a little bit weird. From 3 to 7, now to 10 seconds. Yeah, I mean, every time I lag, it adds a little bit more delay as a buffer in case my internet dies again. It adds insurance so that it can then send the data in a later point if the data doesn't arrive on time. It is super. I don't want to open the door again. Then I'll get cold. Yeah, I'm opening the door. Nothing much is really happening right now. I'm sure the double nuke isn't going to land one. There's one of those, like, tacks on the ground that are just, like, has a, a piece of metal sticking straight up that and I didn't realize it was there, and I'm afraid to remove that from the ground in case somebody stepped on it. Actually, just a cartoon paint. Oh! Something happened. Look at that. Something happened here. I'm not exactly sure what happened there, but something happened there. I'm sure you guys know what happened. I don't. I don't know what Rabzic is doing now, though. Benzene seems to be doing quite fine. And now he has now he's gonna get a shotgun up, which is, or maybe that, I don't actually know if he's gonna build a shotgun or just keep it as flak. You could just keep it as a flak for AA purposes, but shotgun would also be super nice against all of the gutters and stuff. Sorry. You know, I kind of hate assorted chocolates. Like, every time I eat an assorted chocolate, I'm just like, why wouldn't you just have, like, a Hershey's bar? Like, half of it is good, but the other half just tastes like some weird made-up stuff. Like, why do you put coconut in chocolate? Chocolate's already good enough. You don't need to ruin it with coconut. Pissing me off. And this shit's so expensive, too. Like, just get me some cookie dough. So much better than assorted chocolates. Very nice sniping out the shotgun there. And flak or shotgun doing some good damage there. Fire beam blocked with the howitzer. Yeah, and that's technically a thing, but it's generally not all that good. Okay, very, very nice shotgun shot there. It hit one flak, or one shot hit both nukes there, and then the flak just finished it off. Very, very good AA from Team 1 here. 2 shotguns from Team 2, actually. Very, very scared, looks like. And Team 1 just shot the middle of the map. We have professionals here. And Rabzic, BMing, based. Oh my god, he's gonna have to get banned for being an asshole? Not in my tournaments. At least he's keeping it entertaining, and I'm not like some corporation who's gonna start complaining. There was actually one time when I was BMing in another tournament. It was actually against Mateo, the French player, because Mateo always calls somebody retarded every time he wins against them, and but he didn't do it during the tournament. I did it against him, and then people weren't happy with me. Like, the comment section was like, "This cloud guy is kind of a cloud. What is he doing? He should be able to insult other players." I'm like, you just don't understand. He's French, okay? He always calls other people bad stuff. I'm just doing it during the tournament, but it probably wasn't a good idea. But, you know, it's the internet. Everybody forgets. Comes from the flesh, meat, not the water? What? What? What are you talking about? Coconut made it comes to flesh? There's no flesh in coconuts, is there? I'm so confused. I literally consumed a coconut before the sugar water is the only noteworthy part of the coconut. Have you... Wait, do people eat the shells of coconuts? Just like the wooden part on the outside? I feel like that would be kind of weird. Anyways, actually, Benzene is holding the flag. Like, he's controlling this flag so it doesn't fire early. So it doesn't get baited up. For the nukes to land, Rabzic is going to need to get a second fire beam. And now, nothing happens. Oh, exposed fire beam? Shotgun follow up, shotgun follow up. No, the shotgun is ready. What do I even bother? Oh, I guess shotgun can kill that as well. Okay. There is flesh in coconut. I thought flesh was like only for things that are like animals. Not plants didn't have flesh by definition. They just had like, I don't know, plant fiber. They have bark. The new meta is manual gunners to target seep nukes behind the swarms. I guess. Anyways, very nice EMP there, shutting down 2 mines and killing the fire beam. And he just completely missed the miniguns there. That's rough. AP Sniper Osop is going to be able to kill both miniguns if Rabzic is not paying attention. But Benzene is not paying any attention either. Now the miniguns are perfectly fine. I'm Polish too, and when I hear flesh, it's specifically animal flesh. Yeah, I mean, does do okay? Hold on. Ah, stupid ass. I don't want the AI. Can be used to be some part of a plant which is fleshy. I guess, but I don't think it works for coconuts. Anyone scared of the war here in Poland? What war? A Ukraine war? I think Poland is going to be perfectly fine. Like, respectfully, Russia's not able to defeat Ukraine, and they're not exactly shown to be absolute tactical geniuses out there either. So, I think Poland as a more modernized country than Ukraine would be fine. Okay, Taichu, you're not playing the game, so you're not allowed to BM, okay? I should tell him this. Well, you can't impact the moral impact of one guy. I was in the hospital for quite some time. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You doing okay now? The interior of a coconut is specifically called flesh? What? That's so stupid. It's a liquid. Like when I hear flesh, I don't think of a liquid. I think like, then at least call it like blood or something, right? Like calling it flesh, I feel like it's just the stupidest thing to call it. Like you should call it like the blood or, I don't know, liquid life. Something else other than flesh. Flesh makes me think of like something that's edible. Like I can like chew down on a little bit. Not whatever that is. Which is definitely not flesh. I disagree with that. That's a stupid form of English, and I think we should change that. But a lot of people are scared that there's gonna be one. I mean, like, how are you scared that they're gonna be one, huh? Like, Russia is gonna get absolutely rolled. Like, they're getting rolled by, like, a backwater Eastern European country with, like, insane corruption levels. And, you know, Poland has a decently modernized military. And the rest of the EU behind it. Google the interior of a coconut pick? How am I in college? What do you mean, how am I in college? Inside of coconut is covered in flesh which holds the coconut water. So you're referring to the inside as the edge of the coconut. See, this is the stupid part. So you're saying, like, people are saying the interior of the coconut is not flesh, but not referring to the coconut water. Like, what? You gotta be more clear, because then I just think it's like the outside of the coconut. It's just the edge. It's like the crust, you know? It doesn't sound... it's just stupid ass scientists making stuff up. I swear. Is this what American college does to you? What do you, American college does to me? Say that flesh being used like for plants is stupid. Like, look, there are some parts of plants which I can understand would be fleshy, right? Like, there's some things that like look red and could be like flesh. But I think most parts of plants, everybody can agree with it, they're not exactly flesh. They're more like plant fiber or whatever. I think, look at plant flesh, I can understand, like, you know, I don't know, the inside of asparagus, but nobody would refer to, like, flesh as asparagus flesh on a dinner table or on a menu. Like, that's just stupid. You know, so we all switch to Polish so we can understand each other better? Yeah. No vowels, language, just a bunch of Z's and W's everywhere. That stuff makes sense, I'm sure. Not also made up. Anyways, double cannon shot, taking out another fire beam. Rabzic just cannot get map control for these nukes, man. It's kind of a rough. And purple tech down. Coconuts have 3 layers, so, and look up a freaking picture of a coconut. I'm not gonna look up a picture of the deck. Coconut shell is brown and there's white flesh underneath, and then it's filled with coconut water. Okay. You know what, that I can understand. Now, I can, okay, that I can understand. But when you guys say the inside of a coconut, I think you're referring to the coconut water, okay? I think there may have been a little bit of miscommunication here, which I'm not, like, expecting correct communication from you guys. But I think there was miscommunication there. We're joining your service and you are learning Polish? I'll just leave my server. Why am I getting rage baited so hard? Because, you know, because I'm not exactly the smartest guy on earth, okay? Look it. And getting rage baited is fun. And we're arguing about topics that they don't really matter. Is rage bait? I feel like we're saying that I'm getting rage baited is also a form of rage bait, though. So, like, there's no way of winning. Like, saying somebody's getting rage baited when you're just saying stupid stuff is a form of rage bait, though. And GG. Well played. Howitzer double cannon 20mm shotgun. Light work? Truly. Well played. Okay. Now let's see if the swim rat turtle is actually here. If he's not, then then it's finally over for him. And I mean, I imagine he's gonna get absolutely stomped here regardless. But like, whatever. Upgrade. Wait, you added AI to my experience? No, turn off. Jesus Christ. Well, your AI. Swim rat turtle and hype. Is that just hype? Yeah. Let's get both those guys in here. Anyways, Benzene moving on. I'm not going to do it. Did I say I was going to do best of 3 at some point during this tournament? These matches are taking a little bit. I'll do best of 3 for the finals and that's it. Just change the rules mid-tournament. Yeah, it says semifinals as best of 3. We're removing that. Wow, look at that. It's always been like that. Only finals is best of 3. Very good. Anyways, see what map happens. Okay, hang time. Almost vanilla there. Is Swim Rat Turtle gonna join? I feel like Cloud should play the tournaments and stream them. Even if he loses, he can spectate and commentate. I guess I could, but playing in your own tournaments is distasteful. Like, that's just generally not what you do. Like, generally the guy that hosts a tournament doesn't play in a tournament, because, like, if I win a tournament, what am I winning? I'm winning my own money. I'm like, oh, I saved $60. I'm winning my own tournament. Devs, I just win my own tournament. A badge, please. What do you mean I'm just farming my... And then I just don't allow any of the good players to join my own tournament, so I just badge farm. And I don't think the devs would be too happy with that one. But I guess they should. They'll probably be fine with it. I need a... Who is next after them? Oh, Drannison. Alright. And we actually have a game going. Alright. Ban Phantom for Team 1. Team 2. They said you can do that as long as it's fair. Playing is fun, whatever the rest, we want to see you play. Oh, but playing is so stressful. I can't yap as much when I'm playing the game. That's the problem. My brain has to be used for playing the game, which sucks. And plus I'm not too familiar with the ranked meta these days. Anyways, I don't know. Spook. Okay. Chemistry math is funny for me because you actually have to calculate with things and not artificial letters. That is true. I quite enjoyed chemistry math. And then also doing an application. All right. Like making it applicable to the next to like mixtures and stuff where you have to get like a certain pH, and then that was fun. Chemistry is fun because you're actually like mixing things in a lab. It's not just all theoretical. Alright, turbine. No mine out of hype yet. He's just going 2 mines, double turbines, no mines. Okay, he is pinch fist. That is understandable. I guess he's just going for a rush here. You could be doing a can rush. A pinch fist can rush I haven't seen in a hot minute. And pinch fist is very strong on this map because of the sheer amount of metal to sell off. Like, you have so much metal to be sold off and foundation nodes, you can get a lot of extra resources as pinch fist. There you go. Third mine going down. Swim rat turtle just going for an eco build as armadillo. I imagine he's going to go in defensive here. When and why did you decide to show your face? Well, it was going to get leaked anyways. Probably eventually. And I was like, you know what? I think I want to be able to express myself a little bit more and be like, I have hand gestures now. So, it was a fine idea. I've seen a math degree student's works before. It's so silly. Yeah, it's pretty fake. I think they're calculating like planes of possibilities and stuff, which is, you know, kind of a... I don't know where the real use application would be found. Only probably like at rocket science or something. At that point, just physics. I have problems with side turbines most of the time. On this map, Forge Amateur League returned when? Forge Amateur League was an absolute cloud show. You know Tar played in the Forge Amateur League in the first season? Can you guess what happened? He not only won, he also got MVP. And it wasn't even close. Because, like, deciding who's a pro and who's an amateur was extremely, like, subjective. And it also meant that if a pro did get into the amateur league, it was basically a free badge. And, which what Tar did. And then he got a free badge. And it's like, oh, well, I don't think the people that are not that great at this game deserve to play against Tar. And then they did. And then they got absolutely crushed. And I was like, oh, maybe having a league where we give out a badge that's just as, like, pretty as a Forge Pro League badge. And then a pro just, like, somebody's just gonna be super good at that. Just because, like, you know, they're considered an amateur while still being as good as everybody else. So it was a absolute cloud show. Anyways, Red Tech upgrade center from Swimrad and munitions plant from Hype. What is this? I'm not exactly sure what that is, but okay. A little bit of a diagonal turbine setup there. Is he going 20mm rush? That is criminal based. Shit, man. I used to do 20mm rushes on this map, and I was like, you know what, I'd rather just go nuke rushes. But, you know, it was respectful. Let's see how this works. The mighty hand gestures. Do girls find you pretty? Girls compliment my appearance a lot, but I think my personality is not, like, macho enough, right? I think what most girls are looking for, like, a boyfriend, they're looking for somebody who can go, like, and give, like, big muscles and be like, oh, look at these pythons. Be like that. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm the kind of guy that talks about, like, stupid shit all day, and I don't think most of them are looking for that. I think most of them are looking for, like, a guy who plays sports or something. Which is, yeah, I can respect it, you know, and it's good for me. Huh? I get more free time. But, yeah. Oh, so day 1 of growing out my beard? It's coming along. I don't think you can actually see it in the camera, but a little bit of stubble. I'm pretty sure in a week it's going to be more decent. I hate chemistry. I like chemistry. I hate it. I didn't like organic chem, though. Organic chem just sucks. Return of Cloud ranked 20mm menace? I guess. Are you hetero? I would imagine myself to be hetero. Oh, is that just... Oh my god! Oh, there goes the red tech. Exposed laser tech. It took damage as well. If it gets sniped out here, that would be absolute criminal. And he got disconnected from the mines there. That was only two 20 millimeters. And, I mean, we can see some sandbags as well. I could be gay for Cloud. No, please. Please, you're scaring me. Anyways, 4 upgraded mines. And he doesn't even need doors on his 20 millimeters. Team 2 has no map control here. Uh oh, exposed mines. Can you just... If he just shoots all 3 of the mines, yeah, that's probably GG on the spot. Now not getting any game. Oh, well. Yeah, okay, well. You know, you don't have to hurt my feelings, okay? I already know that. But me not getting any game is kind of like half the humor of this channel. So, like, imagine, like, I wouldn't be nearly as large if I was getting game, right? Like, I just mostly make fun of myself, and that's like half my content, okay? Like, without making fun of myself, what would I be? I wouldn't be, like, anywhere. So the more I don't get game, the better this channel does. Just stacking up rejections on a large pile here. Not my type personality. But I also, like, you know, I generally struggle to, like, I generally struggle to have the balls to just go up to talk to women as well. That's not something I do very easy. Men I can do perfectly fine with. Women are scary. Like, I don't know if they're going to start, like, talking about something. And also, the times I do talk to a girl, like, they don't ever talk back. Like, it's super rare that they just let me talk, and I'm just like, hello, do you personality, please? Are there thoughts behind that in that brain of yours? I sometimes struggle with that as well. I think my main problem is that I assume everybody is a lot like my sister, because my sister is very, very a strong personality. She'll call me dumb whenever she wants, and she has an argument behind it. And she's also extremely smart. And she knows, like, about, like, foreign countries and, like, politics and stuff. I think I'm assuming that a lot of other people are like my sister, and that is not the case. Which is kind of a shame. Gamers never get game. Yes, I suppose that's true. You have a fiance, there's less time for things I want to do, but that's something you account for. Well, I mean, I imagine having a fiance is pretty nice. But... and I haven't exactly found somebody like that yet. A girl did ask me whether I wanted to, you know, study math with her next quarter. Because we have the same math class next quarter. So, you know, that could turn into something, I don't know. I was just kind of caught off guard because I was like, brother, is this like a movie trope right now? Studying together? Like, what is it? Epic. This is the Cloud game for this tournament, actually. Like, both of these players are not, like, certified pros. Bro just dropped his whole ass turbine setup here. But I don't know if it's gonna matter. I don't know, red team is getting destroyed. Well, red team is a little bit of cloudage. Remember what you said about dating a girl in an old vid? Yeah, you know, there was a girl who asked me out, and that lasted like 3 days. I don't even consider it like a thing at all, because nothing really happened. It lasted like 3 days before she decided I was I mean, she was a major in psychology, so I was like, you know, okay, you're a major in psychology. When do you go to college? I want to talk about that. And I started talking to her about it. I disagreed with her, and then I absolutely destroyed her in the argument over the disagreement, and then that was it. Which may have been my fault. You know, generally disagreeing with some, like, and then absolutely demolishing their argument with facts. Probably not the best idea, but, you know, at least it was entertaining. Like, I was not too far consumed in it to be too emotionally hurt by it. Noob versus pro versus hacker, but there's no pro or hacker. Yeah, just noob on noob. But the hacker turns out to be ass because his hacks didn't work. Noob versus hacker, but the hackers the hacks failed. forgot to turn on the hack, so it's just a noob. You're definitely the oblivious main character in anime. Based. No, because, like, I mean, like, it's super interesting, because ever since I started this YouTube channel, I think most people find me a lot more entertaining. Which is considered, people started talking to me more. And it's weird, because, like, there's some people that I'm like, I don't really want to talk to you, but then they want to talk to me. And I'm like, GG. That was such a clown game, bro. Alright. Hype versus Drannison up next. Well played. Well played. All that waiting. Well, we got a longer tournament because of that. Anyways. See what map comes up. Ledge grab? I'm a big fan of ledge grab. I'm not actually going to check if it was for ledge grab, because I like ledge grab enough. There we go. It was ledge grab, right? Yeah. Alright, Hive versus Drannison. Targ Nexus next. I'll make sure that they're ready. That checks out. Yeah. Are you interested in sports at all? I watched, like, the FIFA World Cup and, like, the Olympic Soccer World Cup, but that's about it. I don't watch any other sports than than those two. It's Hype versus Drannison. What do we have here? Why are there so many people in the lobbies? I'm so lost. What are people doing? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I think Domy should not be here. Just for lobby space. Because we can only fit 8 people in the lobby, and getting kind of full right now with the amount of people who just want to spectate. Are you the guy from Eminence and Shadow? Yeah, oh my god, that guy's so much like me, bro. No, I don't think so. I don't have the discipline to be that guy, gonna be honest. Like, from what I understand, that guy is, like, able to train for the ideal of a goal. That's not me. I have no mental strength. I'm more just do whatever I want, whatever makes me happy at that moment. Is Ethan co-casting? Ethan offered to co-cast, and I was like, last time we co-casted, it didn't end so well, so I was like, eh. My comment lost the sauce? Yeah. Don't call football soccer. Well, like, I feel like everybody, when I call football soccer, everybody knows what soccer means. If I call football or soccer football, then all the Americans are going to be extremely confused. like a large portion of the audience here are going to be like, oh, is he referring to football? The FIFA football? Like, it's just, everybody knows what soccer means, okay? It's clear communication. Remove Baumstander. Ban Warthog for Team 1. See what Drannison bans. Getting cold again. Close the door. Ethan is 2 lobby specs wide. No, I just want space in the lobby just so things flow easier. That's all. Is football or American football rugby slash rugby? What? Soccer is not a thing. Soccer is definitely a thing. Soccer is like foosball or football in Europe. Alright. Warthog, Overdrive, and Warthog banned. Okay. Very nice. Soccer is not a thing. Okay, the Europeans here are gonna be a little bit ass. Just because we call it something like let us Americans have our fun, okay? Soccer is that guy from the Avatar. Is there a guy in Avatar movie named Soccer? I wouldn't know. And then I haven't watched the new Avatar movie. I've heard it's pretty like fine, like all the Avatar movies. It's just a cool big budget film with a lot of flashing effects and a cool idea. But I hear the plot's pretty mid. Again. That Sokka, don't diss him. He deserves better than soccer. Do British people do soccer? I don't think British people do soccer. I'm pretty sure British people do football. That was actually one of my main communication issues when I was in Europe, was because it was the football issue. And I would call it soccer, and then everybody's like, okay, but then when you say football, are you referring to American football? I'm like, no, I'm also referring to soccer because we're in Europe. It would just cause a lot of confusion. This is fascinating. I have a feeling this is about to be extremely one-sided. I think Hype is about to get absolutely crushed here. Not gonna go well for him. He bends air or something. Cricket is a different sport. Avatar the Airbender. Avatar, like, I like the cartoon Avatar. Avatar, that shit's good. But normal Avatar, the movie, maybe not. But that said, Legend of Korra, kind of boring. Gonna be honest. When I was watching it, I was like, it's a little bit silly. Lost all the tension. Oh, so Korra was just always complain. Like, Korra is such a hateable character, bro. All she is complain the entire time, and I was just like, oh, Aang was so much better than you. Aang actually had some agency. Korra was just being told what to do by like everybody, and I was just like, brother, where's your personality? Huh? Get some opinions of your own. All for who wins? You can do that. I'm assuming it's gonna be like all brand though. There we go. Core was so mid. Yeah. Also the whole... I like the Avatar backstory and stuff. Like, that was cool to know about. But the laser fight at the end was so... It's very extremely silly. Oh! Oh! If Drannison loses this game, I'm gonna have a conniption, bro. This is gonna... That would be crazy. Hype is like a ranked... Like, Hype has never won a ranked match before, or ranked season before. Maybe. He wouldn't have these ranked matches on in the lobby. It's shocking if he won this. Crocodinator, win your next map? Yeah, you have to... Crocodinator collects tournament badge. Maybe I should start another map tournament. Just for this guy. So you can win another map badge. The Avatar backstory was literally contradictory for what we learned in Atla. Oh, Avatar The Last Airbender. Is it? I mean, I'm not exactly 100% too clear on Avatar lore. It's not exactly something I follow too closely. Firebird active going off, setting Hype's base on fire. Hype is now building a cannon. Drannison doesn't have much. Drannison does have fully upgraded, going for upgraded mines though. Drannison does that edge up on Hype. I don't know if that's going to make a difference here. Go on, my boy Hype. I voted for Dran. My honor is on the line. Yeah. Getting double buzzsaw is kind of rough. Really, all my votes were correct. I voted on Hype. Hype did don't make me lose my combo win. God damn, I really... Damn. Maybe I should start doing Twitch chat instead, so then everybody can start gambling. But Twitch chat has ads, and ads are so fucking lame, man. It just kills the experience. Like, I've been on Twitch a couple of times, and the ads are terrible. They are so bad. And also another issue is like that a lot of ad blockers don't even work on the ads on Twitch because they're just so strong. They're just a different form. I was like, oh, that's not ideal. Horror Season 2 was by far the worst. Season 1 with the dumb anime laser fight. Probably. Me and my friends have $5 on this game. You Hype, you have to wait. No, you guys are secondary gambling markets. Oh god. The gamification of forts. I need to call up CoffeeZilla and get him to do a video on this. The degeneracy. You love ad blocker? I love ad blocker too. I don't actually use the YouTube app on my phone. I use a browser because the YouTube app doesn't allow you to have ad blockers on it, which is just like, I'm not going to use YouTube if I don't have ad block. There's so many ads. Actually terrible. Like getting nights as not seeing the streamer for 5 minutes. Yeah. For YouTube streams, to be honest. Is it too degenerate in Twitch streams? Are people doing too many silly things? The problem with YouTube streaming is that it's not, like, recommended to anybody, right? You're only gonna watch, like, a YouTube stream if you already know who that person is. Like, there's less discovery than there is on Twitch. I think that's, like, the difference. Oh, fire rockets. 2 of them land. Doing a lot of damage. I'm surprised this guy's he's going fire beam or firebird rockets instead of just buster. Like, buster rockets just seem so much more effective in general. What do I know? Or even hurricane rockets. Like, with the extra energy production you get from your cores, because the hurricane gets extra energy production per core. So it's twice as strong on this map. So I'm surprised that we're not just seeing hurricane rockets. Brother, I swear. If this is how Drannison loses this tournament, it would be honestly hilarious. YouTube revances a YouTube app with an ad blocker and sponsor block built in. Oh, really? I didn't. That's an app on the App Store. I'm surprised that Google doesn't sue Apple to have that on the App Store. Grand Party so back, maybe. I don't know. There's 2 cannons on Hype side, and he's slowly getting upgraded mines now. And the rockets are continuing to land. Cloud fiber damage from active with rockets is on par with Warthog, and Warthog was banned. Yeah, but I mean, I guess since the Buster got nerfed, Buster rockets got nerfed in the last patch. I guess nobody's gonna try it out, but I think Buster rockets are still better because you get the shrapnel. So even if the rocket's shot down, they still do damage, and you can kill gunners. But I guess Firebird shotguns are very nice. Oh, Firebird smoke! He doesn't have a repair center. Oh god! Uh-oh. Oh, he's not repairing this. He's not repairing this. Is there a battery in there somewhere? Battery's back here. Okay. No, he'll be okay. There's a lot of... it looked very scary, and the Firebird and the flag is... or the smoke is gone. No more doing silly stuff for that guy. Oh, the shot... or... oh, the rocket's getting shot down here. Alright. Second cannon shot gonna come out. Try and pressure the core. That's a 69% HP core. It could start getting splashed down to the... It's not on the App Store? Oh. That kind of sucks. Well, bro knows the smoke meta. Smoke did get buffed. And if Hype isn't paying attention, he could die. Because he doesn't get the Warthog, he doesn't get the fire alarm. I'd wannabe with Firebird smoke. Yeah, but that will... look at it. You could do anything in a game with a player who doesn't know how to play a game in like early rank season. You can just do whatever you want as a good player. It's pretty much a free win no matter what you do. I quite enjoyed actually making that video. Ram spamming fire smoke would be funny. It would be. I think he's gonna be sticking with rockets and shotguns. That's the normal plan. And plus, once the enemy starts spamming down repair centers everywhere, smoke kind of falls off pretty hard. Hype, you got this? Oh my god, a lot of Hype fanboys here. No. Nice, one rocket down. You can't repair nor extinguisher while smoked? Yep. That is how that works. Although most of the time you can just wait and do it after. But Firebird smoke on active sets everything on fire as well. And it says you can't repair or extinguish that fire. And often do a lot of damage. Ooh, that was a very nice Firebird shotgun. I think we're just gonna kill everything. That is. Yep. That's a lot of damage from one shotgun there. He is on fire here. Does he realize? That's gonna... okay, now he found it. How he's countered by mad amount of A, but that doesn't make it awful. Is it? Not too well aware of AA maxing. When my enemy places repair center, you win because they are spending resources. And that's fair, but, you know, you're also spending resources on the smoke launcher. And repair centers do repair faster than normal repairing. So there is value to repair centers. Another Discord DM. I'm going do not disturb. I'm going do not disturb. Don't distract me here. People are calling pillars are trash. Look at this. I'm gonna make fun of this guy real quick. Especially when I played on pillars are trash. Pillars are really yeah, of course. Average complainer person losing on a map is not his fault. It's the map's fault. I would totally do the same thing, but it's fun to point it out when it does happen. You know the difference between the Cold War and the Hot War? One has guns firing, the other one doesn't. More like proxy wars and stuff going on. Elsmodder have 1500 XP when he doesn't chat. He spent money. That's his secret. He pulled out his credit card. It's kind of an OP strat these days, actually. Credit cards generally win you in everything. Mod is cheating. Yeah. Based? You talking about him complaining about the map being based? Yeah, do it. I complain about maps all of the time. Like Ziggurat. I complain about Ziggurat until they fix it. The devs are actually like, every time I complain about something, they suddenly start getting fixed. Ever since I had this YouTube channel. And you know what? I think it's good for the pro community. Because we never had like a guy before that was like, you know, this is super unbalanced. But when I do it, everybody starts complaining in the Discord that everything is unbalanced. And then suddenly changes go through. Which is really nice. The rockets are just not doing anything here. They're just never landing. It's so rough. But hype is still on one. Hype is still on 2 cannons. So he can't kill anything really. It's just leading to this kind of stalemate-ish position, which is kind of silly. Uh-oh. Very nice buzzsaw there. I do have money. Shit. I don't even have to use my credit card for that. Yo, you're not like mounds in debt. What kind of young person are you? Everybody that's my age is like according to the statistics, like $1,000 in the hole or something at least. Kind of depressing. But don't worry, the next bet on FanDuel is gonna save your finances. Another 40-minute game, bro. It's been going on for 13 minutes. Okay, a little bit of an early call here. And plus, ledge grab games don't usually go on that long because of the fact that you have to defend 2 cores. It's generally pretty hard. I mean, also look at this: 3 pieces of wood between him and death. 2 pieces, and the Drannison is getting pretty pushed far behind here. But the fact is, he does have more upgraded mines than a hype. God damn it! Okay, I guess we'll go do that soon. Hype is quite slowing with finding the fire. Yeah. But I mean, you don't get a fire alarm. Firebird does disable that. So if you're just not paying attention, and this is a pretty large base. And you know, 1v1 base, this is pretty big. Like normally, like vanilla bases aren't this large. Okay, like this. Oh, that's better. Vanilla bases aren't this large, so it's pretty much a lot easier to find the fires and put them out. No. Gunners gonna do anything? No. There's actually very few gunners left on Hype side. Hype is actually 1 gunner. That could be extremely bad. Losing to late game rockets will be kind of rough. Now, but that 1 gunner is kind of doing extremely well here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a lot of fire. Hype? Hype? No. No, don't. Don't let the fire just burn you. No. Shit. He doesn't know how to press the repair button. It's the technique. Pressing R. Shit. Okay, that's GG. Bro did, brother didn't press the repair button. Oh, another 10 euros. That's pretty good. Adran scores at 17%. It's at 3% now. Like, Hype was so close to winning here. He was so close to winning, but now it's GG. He didn't put out the fire, and now it's over. Drannison survives on a 3% core. Man. It's the last $5 you have to win. I feel like Dre might split 3%. GG. Well played. That was actually a pretty good game to watch. A 3% core, and then the fire burned him to death. Alright, Tarn connects us up next. Pig, Benzene, and Julian. Do you stay or do you go? Now you go, Drannison. And who's next? Yeah, we already had these two in the lobby. Tar and Niels. Anyways, map time. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Very happy to see you, balls. Alright, Niels bands first. Can Niels host? That would be like a lot of work though. Like a lot of work I do not want to go through. You want someone that also has artificial host ping, so it's 200 ping on 200 ping. God host for tar ping OP. Yeah. Realistically, one of them should host. That'd be literally a little bit bad. Tar needs to be nerfed anyways. Otherwise, he's going to win every single tournament ever. Very happy to see balls. Okay. Okay. You know, the quotes don't need to be taken out of context, right? Quotes are fine. Overdrive ban for Team 1. And we don't see a shock ban. That'd be shocking. Hey, that was unintentional, but I'm happy about that one. Firebird. That's the one. I'm not doing best of threes. And that was, wait, it's still the second round, right? It's not the... Yeah, it's still the second round. We're not going to... I want to take a break eventually, so we're not going to do a best of threes until the finals. Love balls. The map, of course, me too. The sun is rising. Oh god, I think bro needs to go sleep. I'm happy. I'm excited for this one. Niels and Tar are both extremely strong players. Tar has his ranked badges turned off right now. Going incognito mode. Not looking good at this game, but he's absolutely terrifying. Well, we're going for direct back turbines. You're discussing Polish currency now? I'm always shocked that Poland didn't adopt the Eurozone dollar. Or the euro. The Eurozone dollar. Like, wouldn't that be good? Like, is that... I don't think the process of doing that... I don't actually know. I think it would just make everything a whole lot easier. Like, when I was in Poland, and we were in, like, Eastern Europe, like, every time we went in between a country, like, it would always, like, it was just annoying that when we were in Poland specifically, we needed a different currency, and I was just like, why? Why can't I just spend the euros? A little bit annoying. Anyways. Triple turbine for Tar, double turbine for Niels. Tar's gonna build the spaced out mines for so we can get 4 mines in the future. I imagine Tar is just gonna vibe, do a lot of mines, and then just out eco Niels. And while this very good game is going on, I'm gonna go to the restroom. Be right back. I've emptied my bowels. And nothing has really happened. Damn, that is a lot of energy production. Wow, and it's exposed. Like, normally you just build energy production back here so it can't be shot. But no, this guy, he has different plans. He is just going, he's going full in on the, the mass amount of turbines. There are downsides to switching currency. As Crease, how could I mean? I guess. Oh, no pull. That's true. Oh my bad. My bad. That's a that's a fair thing. Winning. Niels or Tar. Honestly, I'm putting my money on Tar. Well, not putting your money on Tar is always a foolish mistake, to be honest. And all these exposed turbines make me nervous. just I don't know. It's just a small thing. Like, you get a couple of shotguns, get a couple miniguns, and everything's gone. Damn, 100% Tar. Jesus Christ. Tar's very popular around here, I see. Are we going to see nukes? Niels is going very, very aggro here. Completely exposed miniguns can be punished very easily, but just by mini door sniper, just like that. Tar needs to cover up that sniper, though. If that sniper stays exposed, it could mean very bad things. Sniper gets shot, GG on the spot. That was a rent. I'm a genius. 7% on Niels rip. Niels should have better odds than that, gonna be honest. Niels is not bad at this game either. And he's going nukes. Nukes can be very, very silly laws. Nukes can just be RNG. Pay to win. Oh god. And he's also doing another fake currency. That's scary. More Eastern Europeans here. Tar should throw for the funny pull win, right? Yeah, she should bet on Drannison and then throw so we can make cash. This is why we should start betting in forts real time, and so we can do stuff like that. Like, god, like, how this it's like the worst part of gambling is the fact that you don't even know if stuff is getting fixed anymore, because like what are the there's already been like a lot of investigations into like players in like NBA, right? And we need to bring that to forts. I mean, the NBA is so much bigger. We need to emulate what they're doing 1-to-1. They do everything correctly. 2 buzzsaws going down to punish this, I assume. Tar just absolutely eco-maxing right now. Insane. Cloud effortlessly making the chat donate to get XP. Exactly. I mean, like, if you're not in the top 3, are you really like a fan? I don't know. I feel like kind of not all there. No, I'm not gonna. I do this for fun, and I have fun doing this. So that's the main reason I'm here. I mean, like I could be making more money working minimum wage at like McDonald's, because I live in California and I can make $17 an hour flipping burgers, which is kind of impressive. Uh-oh, Tar, please. Oh god. Okay, he missed. Are you gonna do something about that? Put some sandbags out? Rage bait? Yeah, maybe. And now he missed. Yeah, Niels only has himself to blame for that second one. I'm pretty sure this guy, Tar's base would have fallen apart if this had been cut off. It would have just been too much stress. But now that Tar can reinforce it, Niels just kind of threw the game right there. There's no worse part of gambling. Hey, look at man. Sometimes I can understand gambling, like making a $5 bet with your friends on like a game or something. Like that's fine. But like institutional gambling is like, I don't know about that. Probably not the greatest idea. Anyways, Tar is now the wealthy man in town. Like, he has so much unbelievable amount of money. And he just built 3 exposed miniguns against 3 exposed miniguns. And the sniper control for both players is just not existent here. What? What am I watching? There we go. Alright, Tar's taking map control, and Niels is very, very little, show for it. Tar, though. Oh, Tar is Seep. The mini Seep nukes! Gotta be at least top 3. Oh god, 20 or... Oh, am I not gonna lose money from this tournament? Oh, that's kind of huge. We got a Seep nukes coming up. That's gonna be a lot of nukes coming from Tar out here. Did Shock get banned? Shock wasn't banned, I thought. Overdrive and Firebird were banned, but no Shock ban, and nobody's playing Shock. Kind of shocked by that. But... you know what? I would have played Shock and all every day. But apparently these guys are just built different. So, whatever. They can do them. What the hell are those? What the hell? Oh, these things? They're sheep silos. They're 20% smaller. Which is, saying something. Alright, 1 nuke lands. Good amount of damage there. Massive amount of buzzsaws, getting no value. Tar does have metal defense. I don't think this was intentional exactly. But whatever. Tar's gonna have random metal in his base. No, bro, you were already number 1. You're just giving money to YouTube now. I guess he's just securing a spot. How are they swarm shards so small or compressed? Yeah, it's just, this is a Seep passive. This is what the new update did. This is a Seep buff, so now Seep can get more swarms in a smaller area. Which is going to be fascinating, especially for this game. And a very nuke-heavy map. Well, I got to the point of earning money from his streams. I guess. This is a new concept for me. Tar not stream type impossible. Bro, Tar only builds buzzsaw defenses after you fired your buzzsaws, okay? And Tar wouldn't stream snipe. Tar doesn't need to stream snipe. He wouldn't do that. He's fortifying his position. It's all wood and I can have the buzzsaws of a job. Yeah. I mean, Tar is just one massive block of wood. I don't know what... I honestly don't know what Niels can do at this point. You're just shooting nothing. Oh! Ooh! Uh-oh. Maybe get some energy shields in there for Tar. Make sure he doesn't die. Disconnect from... That's the issue, though. With a lot of buzzsaws, you can disconnect this, and if a missile fires, if you fire a missile and you get disconnected, the missile won't fire. So that's the risk. Is if he gets disconnected from the bottom ball, his missiles won't fire, which is extremely dangerous. Final match is the next one. No. We're right here. We're at match 12. We have 13, 14, and 15. So we're a little bit away. We're not even at the semifinals. We're at the quarterfinals. Oh no. Oh, I wonder who's. I could ask you to continue donating. That would be unreasonable. Like, I'm certainly not the one benefiting off of this competition right here. With the pay to win, but now everybody is doing it. Yeah, everybody's cheating. Gonna empty their wallet to be on top. Yeah. And then my wallet can go back to hosting more tournaments. Maybe, do you guys think I should host a bar tournament? I would be kind of happy. I kind of want to host a bar tournament. I think that would be kind of fun. Maybe get Winter Gaming TV on the horn. make him uncomfortable. I kind of want to make him uncomfortable. I enjoy making people uncomfortable so much. It's actually like, I don't know if like it's immoral of me, but often I just look at people like in the hallway or something just for an abnormal amount of time. Like usually guys. And I'm just like, and like, you know, I'm moving my eyes around their body and it's so funny because they have no idea what the fuck to do. And a little bit weird. Maybe, but it's also pretty good. Anyways, Seep active nukes, pretty much landing, doing a lot of damage there. And the great thing about Seep active nukes is you don't know where he doesn't know where they're painted, so it's very hard to defend. Because that exposed missile silos here. Get back down, I suppose, bro. You turn off donations again. Don't care if you donate, but if you want first place, you're gonna have to pay up. I mean, hey, YouTube made the system. It wasn't me, okay? I can't be held accountable for the YouTube system. That is not my responsibility. The design is outside of my control. Also, exposed lasers. Man, just exposed maxing over here. Tar could really use some buzzsaws here. Nice nuke. What happened to Synergy Gaming? Synergy Gaming was pretty much bullied out of the community because nobody liked him. That's pretty much just it. Yeah, and then he would go online, and then he'd be like, and then he would start like talking about some hyper conservative viewpoints. He'd be like, you know, the Indian men are gonna come into Canada and they're gonna rape all the women, and everybody was just like, really? You're really saying this? And he's like, the Forge community hates me. It's a toxic community. Could never be. It's terrible. And I was just like, and then what he'd also do is he'd ban everybody that would win against him, and then accuse them of stream sniping. So he was a whole like bottle of controversy, because like even in the game he would like, for instance, like imagine every time I lost a game in one of my stream lobbies, I would be like, you're all stream sniping, and then kick the entire enemy team. That's what he did every time. And it was kind of entertaining. In fact, if you go, I'm not sure if his VOD still exists, but you can find me in some of his VODs, and then if I'm on the enemy team, sometimes you could see me getting kicked, and it was just kind of a hobby of all the good players to go into his lobby on alt accounts, beat him up, and then watch as he had a mental breakdown on stream, because you know he couldn't handle losing the game. And then you know people realized that, and they're like, okay, I'm just gonna join the lobby on my alt account as a very good player, and then go on the other team, and then absolutely floor you. and then he'd kick them all, the entire enemy team, and then it was a tragedy. But you know, he was at least entertainment. And he got disconnected again, so his nukes didn't fire. AoE tournament when? I don't think I have enough money to convince people like AoE players to like join my tournament. Like I'm pretty sure you actually need thousands of dollars for that. I don't think any good players would show up in a $100 AoE tournament. And also I'm familiar with like this game. I wouldn't know how to host an AoE tournament either. I don't know if I can just do that in public lobbies or what happens. Kids just had Christmas. They can live without food for a while. That's just kind of the state of the modern economy. Is it? You're like, you could have a flat screen TV, but food. Yeah, you have to pay a good amount of money for that stuff. That shit's rare these days. It is quite silly. And, Niels just has no protected energy production. He has 75 energy production. Imagine if Tar had 0 ping. Imagine if Tar, like, died by the first buzzsaw minigun. That would have been absolutely depressing. But no, this is absolute Tar moment. Just coming over here and absolutely winning. Convince the wives and you've got the guys. Convince the wives and you've got the guys. That's the first time I've heard that one. Yeah, Tar is just such a massive abomination, man. Just a complete wall of metal. You don't know where the base stops. And that new ball ends. Just... God. Oh. Looking going for a collapse there. Some blinking struts right here. One right there. This is all on fire. I paid off the tournament. Mr. CEO can be the donator. Act poor to stay rich. Act poor to stay rich. That's the first time I've heard that one before. And I think it goes against like all the gurus who are like, you just need to think like the rich. It's the mindset that has got you down in the gutter. And like, I don't know. I feel like if you're just like born in Sudan, you're just kind of cooked. Like, sometimes there's nothing much you can do. Tar upgrading everything to nukes. 5 nukes going down here. A lot of miniguns, a lot of buzzsaws. Explosions VFX looking good. It does look good. Except all the good players hate it because then it blinds them from their base. But it looks nice to watch, okay? And because I'm paying them to play in the tournament, they have to play by my rules. Gotta love being a content creator. Cloud looking good. Well, you know. I try my best. I shower every day. And I play video games with the rest of it, so you know, I'm trying hard. Maybe I should go into like some mixers. But every time I try to talk to somebody at like a party, they're like, eh, I don't think I'm viable with the party people. Anyways, Tar absolutely taking the game away with this absolute abomination of a thing. I don't know what to call this. Absolute wall base here. Very well played from everybody. Nil got kind of scammed at the start there. Anyways, Tar will be moving on. Yeah, you know, Tar gets 12 points. Alright, Benzene and Julian come up next. Do the wheel. And pillars. Okay, that's gonna be good. And who would have to ping now? Yeah, and then Drannison, Tar. There we go. And right now it's Benzene and who else? There was 2 people. Julian. There's Benzene. Drannison as well. No. Wait, is that? Oh, yeah, no, I know. It's Benzene and Julian. Oh, yeah, that's correct. Very good. And it's pillars. And now we just need commands and we should be good. Tar has the balls. Tar did have the balls. What shower? What is the weird concept we Europeans don't know about? What Europeans shower all the time? In fact, the house when I lived with my host brother, like there was 2 bathrooms and ours only had a shower. I didn't take a bath once while I was in Europe. I actually haven't taken a bath in a long time. Probably should take a bath. Baths feel good, but they just take so long. Like I always feel like I'm wasting water when I take a bath, you know, because it's just a giant tub filled with water. I'm like, am I the problem? But then there's the alfalfa farmers, or are they called alfalfa? Yeah, alfalfa farmers in like in like Nevada or something that are just like consuming the entire Colorado rivers by themselves. It's like, okay, maybe I'm not the problem. Maybe there's other issues that need to be fixed here. I thought it was best of 3. No, that changed mid-tournament. I want to go to sleep at some point. Fully finals are best of 3. Hey, you're getting sleepy? And I imagine you should go to... Actually, how late is it for the Europeans? Oh, it's getting there. It's already like 11 p.m. for the Germans. Overdrive ban, scatter ban, scattershot ban. That's right. I guess scattershot ban just for scattershot buzzsaws. Nobody wants to deal with scattershot buzzsaws, so that kind of makes sense. Overdrive scatter. Ready? What is the most profitable video or stream for you, Cloud? What do you mean? Videos are my... I want on the anniversary I released all my analytics. I made over the past year I made $10,000 on ad revenue and then $500 from stream. So videos are my pretty much my the source of money. How does noob sleeping is for noobs? Only pros don't sleep. Okay, well, I'll tell you this: noobs will live until they're 80. Pros are gonna barely make it past 65. Again, I want to be able to live a little decent amount of time. I want to be able to go when I'm 65, go outside, go to maybe travel to Portugal. Pretty nice. Benzene having connection issues. I couldn't imagine. Poland and Germany got same time zone. Oh, that's pretty nice. You can't say 23 Americans don't understand 24-hour concepts. Okay, I don't understand that. That confused me. I don't understand what you meant by 23 Americans. Is this a specific group? I don't know about that. Pros are having fun. Noobs are normies. Are they? I feel like in a lot of games, pros are not having fun. Like, a lot of the times, they just seem like they get, like, rage baited and stressed out. Like, everybody, I feel like, has a little bit of rage bait. Like, there's a few people that are just emotionally immune, like Tar. Tar does not care. Tar can lose every other game, but he doesn't. Like, Tar's the mental capacity of... I don't actually know what has a good mental capacity. What? Is there anything even comparable there? What has a good mental capacity that's like an elephant wouldn't even make sense, because like, and a U.S. president, like I was about to say like politician, but they don't have a good mental capacity. Like they can break down as easily as anybody else. I don't know. I have no comparison there. I couldn't come up with something. Do you guys know? I meant 23 in the 24-hour format. Americans don't understand 24-hour days. I still understand. You guys are still speaking in a foreign language to me. In Utah here, 15-14? Bro, I was in Utah for the family trip, and everybody was like, bro, this sucks. There's no snow anymore. And I was like, yeah, well, like, that does kind of suck. Well, maybe I'll move there then. Because Utah is, like, cheaper than California, and if there's no snow, then, like, well, why not? And I don't, if I'm not freezing my ass off, that's, like, the worst part of Utah the worst part of Utah gone. States of united dislike of the government. I think it's only young people that dislike the government. I mean, because like the government is just ruled by a bunch of old people, so it makes the government good for old people, but ass for young people. Like all the old people are winning right now because they all own houses and stuff. So as long as the government keeps subsidizing the housing demand, they're gonna be like they're gonna be busted. The old people. I think it's just since the young people are all on the internet, that's all you ever hear is complaints about the government because everybody on the internet is like below 50. Like, all the old people are like, yes, I like the government. They made my 401k jump. My house price is triple. And I'm like, the house prices are triple. I can't buy a house ever. Shit sucks. My 4-bedroom house was still 500k, so still pricey now. Your 4-bedroom house was only 500k. Where do you live? I imagine you can sell it off for like $1 billion. English comes from Europe. Yeah, that's what the British like to tell us. That's how the British like cope at night. They're like, at least we were there to create the United States, and it's like, well, the United States is there in spite of you. So it shows that something's wrong in the UK system. Polling wise, 80% of people over 60 have extreme support of the government. Yeah, it's just kind of cool. And it doesn't even really matter what like the government always like both parties help old people. Like it doesn't even matter who's in charge. Like, Biden helped old people. Trump helping old people. It doesn't matter who's in charge. The old people win regardless. I mean, they're really the smartest group, huh? The old people shadow government. I need to start that conspiracy theory that there's like a little room where a bunch of geriatric 100-year-olds sits and there's like, how can we make the living standards of a 6-year-old man jump and screw over young people? And everybody's like, raise income taxes on low workers, raise social security benefits, and they all do that. New gamble pool? Oh, right. My bad. Winning... Who do you have on the other team? Julian. I misspelled Julian's name. That's okay. It's just how democracy works. Yeah, it is. I mean, the fact is that there's so many of them that they can just kind of control it, but it just sucks for me. That's all. Like, I'm gonna complain about it, but I understand that's the price. Like, just because I look at, like, I'm happy with the system I'm in, but it does have some flaws, right? You know, this maybe wouldn't happen in a dictatorship, but I'd rather still live in this system than a dictatorship. But I will still complain about it. Believe you me, I will. I have that right, and I will exercise it. And you can't stop me. He asked me a question. Damn. A lot of people are favoring Julian in this case. Really? I guess he does have a laser tech. While Benzene is just all of the tier 1 techs. Is Benzene gonna go like mortars? He could. Maybe he's gonna go rockets. I don't know. And plus, I don't even think stream sniping would help that much because I'm not even talking about the game anymore. If one of them are listening into the stream, it's probably just distracting them more than anything. Like, I don't know what's happening. The guy has 5 turbines, back turbines. That's wild. No, Doja's now getting rage baited. Shit. Rage bait. I hate that the concept of rage bait exists now because now everybody knows what it is. It's super easy to do. Like, you just have to say some outlandish stuff, and then that rage bait on the spot. Like, you know, I sometimes do that myself. I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I'm just bored and I just want to see some emotion out of somebody. Can I do it a little bit mean? Should I do it? No, but sometimes I'm bored, and other people are entertaining. Oh, it's Spook versus Pinch Fist? Like, happy I realized that 6 minutes into the game. I mean, I guess it's not fair that Julian is kind of ahead. Nothing is happening, though. Everybody's just going fully upgraded mines and just not doing much. And many Benzene is just getting shot, so there's that. Yeah, he's getting shot by shotguns. Shotguns aren't exactly the deadliest weapon in this game. And he was getting shot by cannons or lasers or nukes or mortars or rockets. Fine. But shotguns? I think I barely kill wood. All they're good at, their main use is killing howitzers and clearing out AA. I'm just saying the shotguns are not doing that much. Unless they're comboed with other weapons. They're a support weapon, not a damage weapon usually. Unless maybe if you're Eagle Eye. Then they can be a damage weapon. Bendy is doing trenches for gunners. Yes, he is. Even though that there's nothing that can be shot down. I mean, I guess when you see Purple Tech Upgrade Center, you can just assume. It's fair to assume that there's rockets, but there just isn't. But that said, if there wasn't trench gunners, there may have been rockets, right? Like, these trench gunners are theoretically useless, but maybe, there could be rockets if you didn't have trench. Like, Julia may have seen the trench gunners and be like, why would I build rockets right now? That'd be useless. I'll just go lasers. So they may have had a use, you just don't. It's not visible in the game. Like, I do that all the time. When I see that somebody's already pre-defended against something, I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to do a different strategy. I'm not... If you're already defended against it, there's no point. It shouldn't just, like, AFK into one strategy the entire time. We're back to politics. But I feel like complaining about you old people is a pretty universal subject. I suppose you could use a satisfied sampling, but it still ignores a match amount of people's opinions. Yeah, but... I mean, like, ranked choice voting would be kind of based, but not in an American democracy. Only in, like, every other democracy, but at the American democracy. But that's okay. Again, I can always just leave. I feel like leaving's kind of OP. You know, just being like, you know what, actually, I'm just gonna move to Europe if stuff goes wrong here. So. And plus, Europeans are generally pretty welcoming to American people. Because... for some reason, I don't know. Maybe they think we're cool or something. Anyways, there's one mine going down for Julian. That was an upgraded mine as well, so that was a lot of value there. It's actually kind of shocking, because he really doesn't have any damage outside the shotguns. 2 lasers up for Julian, which is going to be absolutely terrifying. We're seeing a laser tech go up for Benzene, which could lead... I guess could just... Oh, it's going to be another boring laser game. Everybody just builds lasers at each other and then nobody has fun. Because then everybody's just door sniping each other the entire time. And I was like, oh, that's riveting. Anyways, there goes one shotgun. For Benzene. Benzene is actually really struggling here, honestly. I would give this my money on Julian. Mainly because he's pinch fist and he doesn't have an early game lead. Like, that is pretty cooked. Pinch fist is an early game commander where you get a lot of weapons out fast, and he just didn't get a lot of weapons out fast. He got 2 shotguns. And now somehow Overdrive, or not Overdrive, Spook has more weapons at him at this point, which is a little bit weird. I mean, Europe is cool to live in, but it depends on country to country. That is true. That's true. But I'm saying I would probably live in Europe or Germany, because I mean, like, if I go to France, it's just kind of a lot of the same issues as the US, like a large deficit. You know, it's somebody taxes are going to get raised eventually in France. I don't want to live in the UK either, because I mean, things are not exactly great in the UK, but Germany is pretty just fine. Like, Germany doesn't have a great deficit. It's pretty small. Things are relatively functional over there. And it is kind of annoying how, like you have to do a lot of things for the government. Like, there's, like, government offices at a lot of places where you have to sign in. And, like, look, I found that very extremely annoying when I was over there. With how much paperwork you had to do. Other than that, I think it's pretty cool. But the weather does suck over there, I'll admit. Going outside and it being, like, 5 degrees Celsius every night of winter is like, oh, I don't want to do that. My nose was always running. You know, with old politicians, they often, like, establish, or, like, you know, they maintain stuff as is. They won't change stuff. Yeah. Yeah. And like, because they're part of the party and their district is always going to pretty much vote one way, so it doesn't really matter what they do. Because like for most like 90% of American districts, they're always going to either vote red or blue, no matter what the politician really does. And even if the politician does something, nobody knows about it. But it's like people will vote like a different senator in, depending on what the president does, and not what their actual congressperson does. And so like it doesn't really matter what because I don't really know my representative to Congress. I have no idea what he did, at all. I have no idea what he did. But you know, I think that's just pretty average. Yeah, it's pretty just so there's no actual like motivation for a person to improve. Anyways, Julian taking the cake, moving on to the finals. Well played. Benzene didn't really do anything there, but I think there's no surprise with that one. We are going to do a game for third place, so Benzene still has to stick around. But anyways, Julian winning. Drannison and Tar as Benzene. Alright, Drannison and Tar are both in the lobby already. And one of this guy's going. Oh, God. Ready for another 40-minute game? Absolutely. But everybody's good at vanilla. Vanilla games are usually very, very balanced. Everybody knows how to play the map very well. Overdrive band. Tar. New poll. I'm gonna do a new poll. Everybody really wants the new polls. Let's do. In fact, I'm gonna close this by the game starts. Tar, Dran, and then everybody who voted for Dran or for whoever lost will be looking like an idiot. Dude said light work, did he? Oh, he did. Alright, I got a lot of tar in here. Alright, we have Overdrive and Warthog Band. Honestly, I can see Armadillo being played here. Armadillo, I think, is a very, very popular choice. Especially on 1v1 maps these days. You have ping advantage. This is true. 4-star, please. Aichu is not playing. He is just one of my friends that decided he's going to join the lobby and spectate. So, should not be holding this up. There we go. I believe in Tar. I think a lot of people believe in Tar. Tar is very good, but he's also playing on 220 ping versus 91 ping. That's a massive difference. Or the type of guy who would ignore the meta and still win. Yeah, and he is just that good at the game. That's fair. Should let me play Warthog. I think that's happening. Cool. Nothing appears to be happening here. There we go. It makes me sad that I can't just spam the start button like I do in all my stream lobbies, where I just go like until everybody readies up. Anyways, ending the poll here. So you guys can't just change your... Oh, shit. Wait, what? Where did the poll go? Eh? The poll's not showing up in chat. Oh, there it is. 85% Tar, 15% Drannison. Let's see how smart stream chat is. I'm gonna watch you guys still lose. Anyways, double turbine, 1 sniper down for Tar, 1 turbine, 4 mine, rather 4 mines for Drannison. Tar opted for an extra turbine instead of another mine, which is fine. I mean, he's playing scatter shot, really? Okay, and Buster. We could be seeing Buster Rockets. I'd be shocked if it was Buster. Buster Rockets just got nerfed, so it'd be kind of weird to see them immediately after they got nerfed, but that'd be kind of interesting. First time seeing Buster in the tournament, though. Right? Yeah. So, hoping he does well. Why is there so many Polish? Drannison is Polish. Everybody with the high, all the Poles are here because to support their countryman. Drannison. Everybody's a big fan of him. He's actually really good. He was almost like I think he was arguably the second best player at some point. And then a lot of good Germans showed up, and then also Tar showed up, and it was just like, oh. And then he was no longer the second best player. Kind of rough. Only 2026 in 3 days. It is. It's making me a little bit sad. I'm like, bro. I remember watching, like, I would remember being in 2006. I was like, bro, everything is so cool and modern. It's going to be like 2016 for the rest of my life. It wasn't. A lot has changed since then. Watching a lot of Minecraft Let's Plays back then. And I thought that shit was fire. I don't watch any Minecraft Let's Plays anymore. Yeah, I got kind of bored. And also, I could just play Minecraft by myself anymore. By myself. I didn't have to watch somebody do it. I could just install the mod and play it if I wanted it to. Which I always just play the factory game. Anyways, selling off the metal storage there. This makes me think he's gonna do rockets. Generally, if you sell off the metal storage, you're gonna do rockets. And Buster Rockets make sense. And then we're seeing Tar do... Is he just reading him like a book? He is reading him like a book. Tar doing rockets as well? Okay, first time I'm gonna see Scattershot Rockets ever be used. And Scattershot Rockets just got buffed. On active, Scattershot fires 3 rockets. And Flak... Hold on. Flak got buffed in some way as well. Flak produces 50% more shrapnel. Yeah, that's a... And shock and projectile gain increased from 1 to 4. And yeah, and then this, yeah, so a lot of scattershot buffs to rocket strats there. I'm aware of the changes. Trust me. Those scattershot rockets may be an actual strategy now. So we're gonna see rocket on rocket combat. 1 EMP getting shut down by the gunner. That's actually extremely lucky. Trench gunners have like a 50% chance of actually shooting down the rockets, and he got lucky there. In this game, I will know how to do everything and make the best city ever. How many times do I have to say Dran is a rocket player? Dran is also a mortar player. Dran likes playing mortars. Back in my day, used to play mortars all the time, and then mortars got nerfed. Because the government decided that they were too overpowered. So, the government, by that, the devs. And they didn't even nerf mortars, they just modified gunners to not be as stupid. Which is kind of based. Anyways, oh, that's a unique sprite. Look at that. They have their own. Is that? They don't have barrels like that on normal. Yeah. Okay, they have. Okay, there's more stuff in the barrels. Okay, I didn't even. There's also sprite change. That's really cool. I didn't realize that. Look at that. Look at the barrels here are different than the barrels over here. So scattershot shotguns have different sprite, and I guess that just goes to show that there's more pellets in them or something. I don't know. Is Tar not going to upgrade to a normal rocket? He's just going to stick with EMP? I guess he can do EMP map control. Oh, he took out a mine! That's huge. And he's starting to go for his own upgraded mine. So I guess he's doing eco map control rather than full rockets. Uh-oh. Owie. One of those landed. If a second one lands, it will just instantly kill the shotgun. I'm happy with the zoom. Can I get a different zoom? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's the same zoom. Oh. Okay. Using manual AA. Very nice with the shotgun there. EMP. Any AA to shut that down? Nothing. AP Sniper coming out. AP Sniper is completely exposed here. Tar can counter snipe the AP Sniper at any point. But he's not going to use a sniper, it appears. And yeah, all the weapons getting shut down is going to be Tar valuable time. I'm still unhappy with the zoom. Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. Wonder if Tar's going to go for heavy weapons here. I mean, imagine he could be just going late game eco into heavy weapons and then just keeping these around for map control. Do we want to poll to see how many polls are on stream voting in the polls? The polls demand a poll. I'm not going to do a poll for the polls talking about polls, okay? Oh! Damn, he exploded the rocket right as it came out the weapon, so it killed something there. That is extremely weird. Oh, and I zoomed in. Oh, now the zoom is fucked up again. There we go. Back to good. I had to stop zooming in and trying to look at stuff. Messing up the map. Alright. One rocket went straight through the base. I kind of feel bad for Drannison there. The rocket going straight through the base is kind of it's kind of a crime. He didn't deserve that. EMP gonna make it through. Getting shut down by the one gunner. Very lucky for Tar. Probably gonna shut down the rockets with the shotguns again. Make the pole. I'm not gonna make the pole. Alright. There goes one flak. AP Sniper doing great work. Gunner getting shut down. And Sniper. Map control is completely in Tar's favor. And now he's going for back turbines. And he also, like, not only does he have 6 mines, 3 of them are upgraded. Like, at this point, he's up 2.5 mines, essentially. Which is a lot. He has 50% more production, should be roughly, more than Drannison. Dranison's sitting around, like, 26, maybe? I don't know. He's repairing stuff. Ours 35. Tar dodging is diabolical. Yeah. leaving intentional wind corridors in his base. And that's why most base are made on background basing, is so that does happen. Anyways, 2 uranium rockets landed, and that's 1 shotgun dead. That is the strength of Buster weapons, is that they will instantly kill anything. Oh my god! Killed by a minigun. Damn, that is door sniped by a minigun. I've never seen a rocket get door sniped by a minigun before. But, you know, getting 100 to 0'd like that. I mean, miniguns also got buffed in the last patch. Scattershot minigun specifically. So that may actually just be possible now. Alright, Tar going for a normal rocket now. And he's going for a red tech. Wonder if he's going to use a red tech. I imagine he's just going to go mortars. Like, he could get a lot of mortars just stacked up on top here and go mortar rockets. That'd be kind of based. Ever seen a base flex like that? Yeah. It's rough. Tar knows what he's doing. Tar does know what he's doing. Tar is absolutely terrifying. That's why every time he joins my stream lobby, I'm like, oh no. Damn. Because I mean, whichever team Tar is on basically instantly wins. He is just that good. Oh, both uranium rockets landing there. But uranium rockets did get nerfed. They do 25% less penetration, so they will no longer hit the core at that range. Which is extremely nice for Tar. And there's the triple rocket. 2 of them landing, looks like. Low-ass rocket launcher there. Fire mortars coming across the map now. 3 of them getting upgraded to heavy mortars. Energy shield down. Shotgun follow-up. Energy shield is dead. Alright. Everything but 1 turbine gone. Top gunner is dead. Last turbine gone. And Drannison sells off. GG. Tar. Dran stay. They. We're to win the third place match. There's no third place match here, but we're still doing a third place match. There's a prize for third place, so yeah, go like that. And so Dran and Benzene. And then Julian and Tar for the final match. Which, I mean, like, this is... These are the two, like, of the two players, these are the two you would expect to get into the final play. Like, there's no surprises in this tournament. No underdogs. Tar is our ancient enemy. Yeah, Tar is so good he would twice in one match. What? Tar is like mathematically like a genius pretty much. So, you know, he can design very good bases. And he does a lot of bases. And he has 4,700 hours in this game. So, he's very good at it. Anyways, there's Benzene. The third place match, I do have to get the funny wheel going. Hang time. Hang time. Hang time. Yeah, it's true. What is this wallpaper? Are you guys making fun of my wallpaper? It's a deer. It's just the automatic Microsoft wallpaper. I don't set it. Like, I just have Microsoft do whatever it wants. I don't see the problem. The deer's fine. Looks cool. 4,700 in an RTS is mental. Yeah, it is. But I mean, he's having fun, so can't blame him. Tar only plays Forts and CS2. Those are the only two games he plays. He has nothing else. And he's very good in both of them. Scatter ban? Overdrive ban. Alright. Now we can get going. Factorio. Anyways, we can, Benzene or Dran. Go. See what you guys think. Who's gonna win this one? I'm back. What happens? We're on a third place match. Best of 1, and then the last final match will be best of 3. And I think I'm going to upload the final match on YouTube, so I'm not losing that much money on this tournament. My wallpaper is a default Milky Way. That's pretty cool. That's fair. Do you eat gravel? I don't eat gravel regularly. I imagine I ate some gravel when I was a kid, though. I think I was a big fan of gravel back then. Alright, Drannison on team 2. Benzene on team 1. Both look like they're just going to build eco here. No techs going down yet. Seep and Architect. Okay, Seeps are interesting. I don't even know. You may be able to fit 3 silos on the bottom one. I don't know for sure, though. Maybe we can fits 4 silos up here. With the smaller Seep silos. I have an F22 wallpaper. What's an F22? Hold on. This is like a plane. Yeah, it's a plane. Of course it's a plane. I was aware of the F35 and the F15. I didn't realize F22 was also a thing. You already made back the tournament money, I believe. Well, YouTube takes 30%. So, even if I got donated $100, I only made 70. You kind of look like a wrestler, and I don't know why. You guys think I can become a wrestler? Go like... I don't even know what wrestlers do. Like, a lot of the time when I just see them, they're just on the ground, grabbing each other, I'm just like... Is this the meta? This looks kind of boring. I don't know. Like, I find, like, I can understand the appeal of, like, UFC and MMA. Because they're punching each other, you know, when Jake Paul's jaw is getting broken. But wrestling, I'm just like... You're on the ground. I got it. Okay. I don't know. I just see a lot of on the ground. There's not a lot happening. I'm not very entertained. The most dominant and advanced fighter in the world. Is this some copium? Is it the F-15 better or more advanced? I'm not gonna start a Patreon, okay? I'm not doing that. You know, maybe I shouldn't say that, just so I have more leeway in the future. I have the choice of starting a Patreon, and I can do it if I want, but I'm not doing it right now, okay? Not yet. Maybe if I drop out of college. But as it looks, I can still get normally employed, so I don't need a Patreon to make sure I don't starve to death. He looks like a Labubu. Fuck you. Fuck you. Labubus are weird. I don't understand the appeal of them. I've seen a couple before, and I'm just like, they don't look cute, respectfully. Okay, Drannison going for... I wonder if you can fit, like, 3... You definitely fit 2 nukes in between these 2 mines. I don't know if that's the plan. I don't know if there's been a lot of testing with the nukes in a tank time base before. But Benzene just seems to be vibing and wanting to tank here. A lot of wood and defensive tech. Purple tech is very defensive. We'll see. F-22's only kill is a Chinese balloon. Based. Please only talk in the Trump voice for one stream at an unspecific amount of time. Nah, I won't do that. It only it comes naturally sometimes. There's some topics that his voice fits very well. Americans in college have a lot of knowledge. Also, those Americans in college. What's an F2W? I'm assuming you meant F-22, but I feel like F-22s are. You don't need to know what an F-22 is, okay? Like that's an absolute. Like you're like a War Thunder player. Like, oh, you don't know what the Panzer IV Schleichenwagen is? Oh, what? Are you uncultured and stupid? Like of course you know what it is. You're a nerd who plays all the military games. Like asking like a non-force player, like, oh, you don't know what a nuke, a rocket shotgun strat is? What, are you retarded? It's like even children know what this is. Like, come on, man. You're in your niche. Why are the silos thin? It's a seep buff. It's a new seep patch. There's a balance patch. Look at it. Passive in-ground missile silos are only 80% of the normal width. So it's a seep buff. It just dropped. Or see how it goes. Maintain crying about their army. American crying about their army. I'll taste their tears. I mean, we still have the strongest military in the world. It's just rapidly... Like, it used to be like the strongest military in the world by a large margin. Now it's just by a small margin. Compared to China. And... You know, Americans are like, oh, what? We don't just completely dominate everybody? This is cringe. Diet silo. That's fair. That's valid. Even an 8-year-old in India wouldn't know of it. Yeah, an 8-year-old guy, maybe. I don't think an 8-year-old in India would know what an F-22 is. Like, there's just a lot of random planes and stuff. Wait, Seep got buffed. Do portal nukes still work somehow then? I mean, you could probably fit 3 portal nukes there, but then you'd have to play Seep, which is kind of the issue. Because you could get at max 3, and 3 nukes isn't as nearly as good as... You could used to be able to get 5 without Seep nukes. So, getting 3 and then also having to play Seep is kind of rough. Double shotgun from Team 1. Drannison dropping an EM or buzzsaw. It's wild how much America puts in military and defense. I mean, relatively, in percentage of GDP, it's not actually that... Sorry. I'm sorry I'm interrupting the game for this stupid conversation, but whatever. Yeah, 3.5%, which is not actually all that much. Like, I mean, it's a lot compared to most people. But it's not as much. I'm pretty sure Russia and stuff has more, right? And like North Korea, it's like 33%. Yeah, it's like 7.1% of Russian GDP and military. Like relatively, like, you know, North Korea is spending 10 times the amount. So it is a lot compared to most countries, but there's some countries that have a way more. Oh, very nice snipe from Drannison, just taking out the EMP with the sniper there. Can we have Cloud's face on half the screen? Do you had like Clash Royale videos where I'm just like where I am the majority of the screen and there's Clash Royale in the corner? Actually, there was a Clash Royale video that was recommended to me. It was like Clash Julia, and it was like how to talk to girls, full tutorial Clash Royale, and I was just like, God damn it! This is what watching science videos on YouTube gets me. It gets me fucking how to talk to girls tutorials. I guess they're just stereotyping me. I was pretty unhappy when I saw that. I was like, YouTube knows me too well. I didn't watch the video though. Maybe I should have just so I could commentate on it. Are you sure you don't eat gravel? Why are you sure I'm eating gravel? You stretch your face over half the screen. I wonder if I can crop this. Can I crop this? I don't see anywhere where I can crop this. Well, I know where I have a very nothing's happening. What am I saying? Everybody's just building weapons. Nah, doesn't look like. Maybe properties. I can probably crop this somewhere. I probably can look it up somewhere so that I can just have a bigger face. I can be in the center, but whatever. Watching a lot of Ken. Oh god. I watched a few of his videos. Honestly, he's pretty entertaining. Oh. Stream's cooked. I messed that up for what? Let me lock that so I can't mess it up again. Russia is in the middle of the war. Of course, military spending is high. Well, yeah, the U.S. Oh wait, the U.S. is like always at war, bro. like I'm just saying, we didn't have 7.1% when we were invading Iraq. Okay, like relatively, you know, and we rolled Iraq. Like don't even compare us to Russia. Like Russia couldn't even like do their Iraq correctly. Like what? It took us what, like a week or something to roll Iraq. That shit was easy. No, it's always crazy to me that Russia has the same size economy as Mexico. Like, you know, because Americans always look at Mexico and they're like, oh, backwater country, nothing works there, they're full of drug cartels. And then you look at it like, well, Russia's the same size economy. So it's like, you know, it's like if Mexico invaded Ukraine. I think there'll be a lot less fear. Those nukes are scary fast on active. Yep. It's 33. They're the fastest nukes in the game on active. 33% bonus. Alright. Double fire beam. One gonna land. Both get shot down. Alright. All y'all failed in the Middle East. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we may have. I mean, honestly, no. Iraq is now a friendly regime, relatively. Isn't it? No, actually, I haven't actually heard of anything from Iraq in a long time. And like, I mean, like, look at this. Just using from a U.S. foreign policy perspective, we have Saudi Arabia, and we have Israel, and those are like, those two people are absolutely busted in the Middle East, and just in terms of pure power. And like, because like Iran is just kind of imploding right now because they don't have enough water, and so there's no real like Western opposition in the Middle East right now because Iran is just more dying to its own to a skill issue of its own issues than to an enemy force. How does America plunder oil when they go to Iraq? I force them. Like, I don't actually know. Not all that aware of the oil stuff in Iraq. I'm not gonna pretend like I am. Iraq was co-opted by Iran, pretty much. Really? I haven't heard anything about Iraq in a long time. Like, it just seems pretty empty in the news. Like Syria was in there recently because Israel invaded Syria, and then all the other countries were in there because they're either Israel or Israel invading that other country, or Saudi Arabia, or one of the other oil countries because oil prices are always in the news. That's the only time I hear about those Middle Eastern countries. Otherwise, I don't really hear about them much. And China's starting to be the most technologically advanced country in the world, so figures they always spend cash on military. I mean, like, China's like a weird system because China has a very, very technologically advanced like centers and cities and stuff, but then they also have extremely backwater villages, and a lot of people in the cities are also driving around like really ancient stuff. Like China, I feel like China is like two systems in one country. Like there's the super rich, capitalistic, you know, corporate China, and then there's also the backwater, still very behind rural and poor China. And isn't wealth inequality there just completely fucked? Isn't it like cyberpunk levels at this point? Top 10% owning 68% of wealth. 68 top 10%? Jesus Christ. Top 0.001% owning to is similar to bottom 50%. Yeah. Yeah, China's pretty cooked there. Cyberpunk-ass country. Brazil is cyberpunk IRL, is it? I've never lived in Brazil. Isn't the US at cyberpunk levels? No. It's not that bad. Like, at least, like, in China, if you want to buy a house, you need to work, like, 30 years of your income. In the US, it's only, like, 5. So, you know, it's not that bad. On average, I think. Maybe I should just focus on it. You know what? That's probably a valid choice. Anyways, 2 more steep nukes coming out of Drannison going here. The, and it's all because of the F-15 guy, okay? He decided that he wanted to interrogate me and my military knowledge. Anyways, he does have 2 swarms, and the fact that you can fit 2 swarms and a mine here is kind of insane. Like, he's only down 2 mines theoretically, and he has 4 silos. Like, that is a lot of value. Like, that is the power of Seaport. And Seaport heads on explosion do get a lot of small swarms. So, you know, that's pretty good as well. Force talking a force game, yuck. Yes. 2 more nukes going out. Any fire beams ready? Yep. Flak gonna do anything here? Nah, not really. Benzene kind of struggling to hold on. And he doesn't really have any weapons counter. He is building a plasma beam. And I guess what he could do is door snipe the plasma, go battery, kill the core. But that's... I think it depends if Drannison sees that. Like, he can also build just 2 energy shields in those 2 pieces of wood. Depends if he sees that. I hope he does. I feel like Drannison losing in this situation would be terrible. Yeah. Oh, he's building a low flak. Probably a very smart idea considering that the nukes are going around the bottom. Alright. Oh wait, both got shut down? Maybe, I think one impacted and one got shut down by the flag. One impacted up here. And... yeah, this buzz was actually completely... I don't actually know if this buzz was fired. I think I was distracted at that point. Yeah, this is how much... Two gunners is enough to shut down 1 EMP. I just feels really bad. Benzene is playing Architect. That is a very good defensive commander against Seep. But I mean, it just feels like Drannison has so much momentum going for him. And like, you know, Benzene just stuck defending so much. Benzene have fully upgraded mines. Benzene does not have fully upgraded mines either. He has 4 unupgraded mines. Drannison has... I mean, he only has 1 upgraded mine and 4 silos to go along with that. I could actually see Seep becoming very, very strong in the next few patches. Just because, like, I mean, it's insane. You're giving up 2 mines from 4 silos. That is extremely strong. And I guess it's only on certain maps that this layout is possible, but I could see him becoming very, very popular on certain maps. And also, like, look at that. That is an insane amount of damage. And even if you kill the nuke, swarms still pop out, so you still get some damage. So they're looking quite good. And I think Benzene is about to get absolutely cooked here. The poll is about to take 3rd place. You could also go OD or Armadillo if you wanted the eco to begin with. Yeah, but Architect is super nice because if you're behind, like this situation, you can instantly build like a plasma beam to door snipe. Oh, there was a door snipe on this guy. Looks like it went okay though. It looks like the weapon died, but the door is... oh, it's okay. And now Drannison knows he's gonna defend everything here. Okay, Drannison should not... hey, maybe fire beam, plasma beam here could maybe kill, but I don't know if he'll go for it. 3 buzzsaws on bottom. If the nukes land followed up by a bunch of buzzsaws, that could be scary. Anyways, plasma beam gone. Nope. Wood builds... that's the power of overdrive wood, or architect wood. It just builds instantly. And then you can just react to fire beams by building the wood before the fire beam stops firing. It's silly. Architect wood can be silly sometimes, but I mean, that's just pretty much main strength. You gonna be able to drop that? You are gonna be able to drop that. Goodbye, flak. Is the final gonna be best of 3? It is. And I'm probably gonna upload that to my YouTube channel so I can not lose that much money from the tournament. It's expensive to run, and also it's almost it's almost been 5 hours since the tournament started. Okay, use of my time is also massive. Almost 3 p.m. As Tar's getting stronger and stronger by the second. It's almost midnight in Germany, so Julian's gonna be maybe a little bit tired. So I imagine Julian stays up again until 2 a.m. every day, like most people do, anyways. So probably won't affect him. Anyways, Nuke's absolutely destroying. Any buzzsaws ready? Cut in. Nope. Positive is also pretty exposed, though. Maybe, I mean, you could technically use the fire beams to just kill these guys. I imagine he doesn't want to risk it, though. You can get an AP sniper as well. He does have an AP sniper up here. I don't know if it has an angle on the flags down there, though. Flags would be very, very easy to shoot with the AP sniper. A lot of value. How much of the tournament prize is? $100. Getting split 60, 30, 10. So, this match is for $10. And seeing who wins. Which is, you know, that's something at least. Or will be a casual Forts gaming stream? Probably tomorrow. I do a casual Forts gaming stream tomorrow. That is something I have the ability to do. 67k damage and nobody noticed. Again, I mean, like, it's just nukes. And also, like, with cheaper wood, it's like, it's pretty cheap for the, for Architect to take all that damage. It doesn't cost all that much. Because all the wood's just absorbing it. Do you have a plan beyond this? I like nuke laser, like 4 nukes and a bunch of lasers should theoretically just win. Though that was a very, very nice set of flags there. Oh, that was a very good nuke. Coming up just in time. There goes the plasma beam. That is really, really bad for Benzene here. Still not fully upgraded mines, which in his position is actually just terrible. Like, he doesn't have any extra resources to do anything but tank. I don't know if he can come back from this. I mean, it's 400 up. He has 400 floated up resources, so he could have upgraded the mines at some point, but seems kind of late now. And there's so many snipers, he can't really map control either. Oh, he didn't shut down a single nuke here. Okay, you know what? He shut down 1. Bottom flag OP. Now we buzzsaw follow up. Nope. Plasma beam, almost killing the laser tech as well there. Man, if I think the smartest move for Drannison here would just actually just shoot the flak launchers with the nukes. If you can just kill both of these and then probably get a buzzsaw for this guy, probably be the best thing. But you know, I don't know how much information he has on the enemy base because I mean he doesn't have any. Like, he's not playing spook or anything, so he doesn't see inside, doesn't know what's going on, 100%. But it's going quite well for him. How can he come back from this? A door snipe, pretty much. I mean, what he can do is use Architect, build a plasma beam, Architect active, the plasma beam up, door snipe the enemy plasma beam, door snipe the other enemy plasma beam, and then that's how he could. And then he could slowly build up his weapons from there, theoretically, and then use AA to tank all the nukes. But I mean, mainly for Drannison to lose, it mainly requires him making a mistake and not, you know, Benzene doing something correctly. Like for Drannison to lose, he has to fuck up here. Which I don't think he is. I mean, it looks like he's just going straight for the kill. Probably pretty smart. And Benzene looks like he's slowly running out of resources. I mean, taking 4 nukes is near impossible. And, you know, Drannison has full map control. Pretty much. There's nothing good for defense on Team 1 side. Alright, Buzzsaw going for the bottom flak. Missing. Sniper taking out one of the flags. There's only 1 flak left. And 1 flag can shut down at max 2 nukes at this rate, and there's also the fire beams all up. Oh, okay, yep, shut down 2 nukes. And a lot of damage going by. Alright, laser tech got scratched there, didn't get killed though. Nukes, the new meta. Nukes could be. Seep seems very strong, but you have to remember that there was 2 banned commanders here. Overdrive did get banned here. Overdrive is very, very strong against scoops, and Scatter. Both Overdrive and Scatter have great AA. So, you know, a lot of defensive commanders got banned. And, you know, if all the banners were allowed, or commanders were allowed, you don't know if they were chosen one of the other ones. Anyways. Oh. Wood just instantly building there, materializing as the plasma beam was firing it. On active Architect wood. Does practically just insta-build. Pretty much the same as fast build. Stop apping, you made over $100? Yeah, just end the stream. Be like, yeah, it doesn't matter. See purely the gameplay. Uh-oh. Oh. There goes one of the batteries. Plasma beam finish up here. Plasma beam finish up. Okay, Drannison takes 3rd place. Well played. That means we're going to be going on to the finals here. Thank you, Benzene and Drannison. You guys were both great. Drannison, just DM me your PayPal information and I'll send you $10. 500 missile silos. How isn't he collapsing? It's a good question. Anyways, time to go on to the final round. Oh, I closed my internet browser again. Deal with the first choices. Desert Ruins. Okay, that's a first time. I bet Cronkinator's very happy right now. Another one of his maps being played. Thought that one was post-final. No, we have max 3 games to go here. And it's Tar versus Julian for the final round. And a best of 3. No surprise here. Like, if any of the 2 players I expected to get into the finals, these were the 2. Like, Julian and Tar are both correct. I mean, you just have to look at Julian's badges to know he's correct. And Tar is just Tar. Alright. If your credit card number was in the year in the future, which would you be? Which you would will be reborn? What year would it be? Oh, you want to know my credit card number? Hold on. I don't have my wallet on me. I can't even fall for that. my wallet's in my room, which is not my sister's room. So I only have my phone on me. I don't have anything else. Was it Opera GX? You know that's a kind of Chinese malware. Is it? I mean, like, I don't mind if it's like I'm not getting malware. I'm pretty sure. I haven't noticed my computer slowing down. And like, I don't mind Chinese products. Like, the Chinese are going to do as nefarious things as Western corporation with my information. Like, there's no winning here. Like, if I use Google, same deal. Oh my, really? Brother. Okay, I mean, I'm not running a live stream. You just go to the restroom in the middle of the. I'm allowed to do that. Come on. We can't even spell malware. Yeah, he's the malware. He's got the malware from Google Chrome. It's just stalking you and taking data. Really? Yeah, but can I even do a thing about that? Like, isn't that what everybody does? Like, it's like, oh, it's the Chinese taking data, so it's bad. It's only good if the Americans take your data. When it's the Chinese that do it, it's evil. Like, our glorious data takers versus their sinister data robbers. Like, come on. It's different things. Like, a lot of... I mean, I find it silly. All your data goes to the NSA anyways. Based. I mean, so you're saying I should be careful of what I look up? I can't just look up, I can't just look up how to make a sulfide bomb? Why ban scatter? I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to ban anything. Should I upload this as a... Do I have to do a YouTube video intro if I'm going to upload this as a YouTube video? Probably should. Opera GX looks like it's from Norway. How? Do you have something to back that up? Or are you just... They're saying something. Speak to your phone about anything and you'll get ads about it. Yeah, I mean, I have an ad blocker on everything. Like, this is why I don't really mind people collecting my information, because, like, I'm not, like, a terrorist or anything, right? I'm not about to commit a crime, so I don't need to worry about that. And with an ad blocker, I don't get shown ads either, so I feel like I don't really have to worry about anything, or is that just me? Anyone that needs the plan for a nuke? What? Alright, Architect was banned. Alright, Scattered Architect. And Baumstander just typed in team chat. Let's go. Alright. I think I'm going to do a YouTube video out of this. So, welcome to the finals of the Christmas Pajamas 1v1 tournament. Hosted by me. And I guess Baumstander. Baumstander's also. If you're looking for a German cast, Baumstander's the way to go. I'm doing this live, as you would mostly do with tournaments, but I'm uploading this on my YouTube channel purely for the fact that I don't want to be like completely in the red on this tournament. Anyways, we have the finals here. We have Tar versus Julian. Julian probably the best German player, and Tar is like a god at this game. Arguably the best American player, maybe after Ethan. So first best player or the second best player. And we're going to see that Julian on the left side going for 4 mines. Tar also going for 4 mines. It is very common for pro players to do exact mirror builds of each other, as often on maps there's one defined meta. Although new ranked patch just dropped, and a lot of changes recently. So I'm interested to see what's you, because like this, like before the previous patch, this map was pretty much pure laser door sniping, maybe an occasional nuke as well, and howitzer. But now we can see where it goes. Tar wins, no need for a poll. You guys are betting on. Okay, my chat loves Tar. Whenever they see Tar, they vote for him like with 90% win chance. I'll put it in chat. You know, we can. This is actually a decent amount of content. I can put another Tar. You know what? And Julian. I'm assuming they're gonna win. Vote 90% Tar again. I mean, Tar is pretty good at the game. He's pretty much won every game. I mean, and it wasn't close except for that one time on balls where he almost got shot. The finals will be a best of 3 though, so only first of perhaps 2 games. 3 games if I'm lucky. If they go 1-1. Anyways, Julian's going straight for an upgrade setup. Checks out overdrive. Tar is moonshine, so he's gonna go for. I mean, he can't just go straight upgrade center heavy tech, because that's not how that works. Only overdrive can do that. He's gonna go for a purple tech upgrade center. I imagine Tar's gonna drop down an EMP here, just for early map control. And Tar or moonshine EMPs are stronger than normal EMPs. They have larger EMP radius, and I think they EMP for longer. I'm not exactly sure. Merry Christmas. Some guy just donated me 200 check-in kronas. I think so. 86. Yeah, the chat is 86% Tar is gonna win this. We're going to see, I mean, Julian is very strong, and Julian has a ping advantage. We have a German host today because every single player outside of Tar was European. And of course, they all got eliminated, and so Tar's playing on a ping disadvantage of around 150 ping, which is significant for sniping, but Tar is also just completely cracked at this game, so yeah, well, that affects this. Tar dropping down a munitions plant, and Julian also dropping down a munitions plant. Okay, lasers, we're not seeing anymore on this map. I'm very happy about that. Also seeing no buzzsaws out of either player. Neither side went red tech, so no buzzsaws available for anybody. It appears Tar realized that. Tar could get immediately killed by double AP sniper here. There's that risk. If he doesn't defend. If he does, he needs 4 pieces of wood to defend against an AP sniper, and 4 shots from an AP sniper will kill you. Okay, and okay, Julian misses the first AP sniper shot, which means he gave up the game. Which means he can't kill this, yeah. So, Julian had a skill issue there, missed. And now Tar can survive and continue on. And now he spent a lot of money on AP snipers here. Julian did. Specifically around, I think 700 metal. I think around 700 metal. No, 500 metal. Yeah, 150 cost to upgrade to each, and then 100 base cost, so that's 250 of each. Pretty cool. Anyways, Tar just going to go for upgraded mines here, and then I imagine cannons. Moonshine cannons can be a little bit annoying, just because they can EMP or can't stop them from reloading and firing. But overdrive is just terrifying. You just get more money, and more money is extremely powerful. Why is there Diddy in chat? That's a good question. I feel like naming yourself Diddy is actually quite a common thing nowadays, just because he's such a recognizable figure. And, you know, it's the joke. that, you know, he's a little bit of a weird guy. Is this FPL? This is not FPL. FPL is a 2v2. This is why it's kind of cool, because we haven't had, like, a competitive 1v1 tournament in a while. So, you know, I was like, you know what, maybe I'll host that. And everybody was like, well, you just hit 10k and then hit 15k. You need to host another tournament. And I was like, I don't really want to hurt the cast. And they were like, you need to host another tournament. So I was like, okay. I guess I'll do a 1v1 tournament and see who is playing. Julian, 1500 APM. Yeah, it can spike up for a second. They can be a little bit like if you spam the R, if you spam repair, it can often lead to the point where it counts that at each time you press repair as APM. So you could very easily increase your APM if you want. Anyways, AB Sniper going out, taking one shot on the howitzer. Howitzer getting a little bit close here. Anyways, let's get centralized view. But Tar using a sandbag to defend against the incoming AP Sniper. And Julian responds with his own howitzer. Mirror match. Isn't that lovely? It's actually kind of insane that Tar... And that's what the AP Snipers did here. Julian is not actually that far ahead of Tar, despite being able to save on building a tier 1 tech. Like, Tar has pretty much a free purple tech here, and they both have similar ecos. In fact, Tar has better eco. Tar has an extra, or 2 more upgraded mines than Julian has, despite the fact that Julian is overdrive. What Julian does have is 3 upgraded turbines. Tar has no upgraded turbines, but Tar can change that really quickly. They're really building, there's more opportunity costs associated with mines, because you can really just build new turbines. Upgraded mines means you also lose out some metal for a little bit. Tar dropping down a cannon, a howitzer, and a 20 So we're seeing all of the munition plants weapons from Tar, building 1 of each. He's a big fan of diversity, it seems. I'm just kind of shocked, because most people just cannon stack or howitzer stack and don't do a lot of diversity, but Tar has a plan, and I trust he can win with it. I saw Infinity Hour keep switching good. I think he's boosting his APM. Oh. I was born, I guess, a randomized passwords. It was 6-7. It took me 3 guesses. That is, that is the average internet. That is it, I suppose. It's Tencent. No, wait. No, I can't resist the bait to talk about China. I have to focus on casting this game. Julian going for double howitzer. No diversity for him. This is more what I expected out of Tar, to be honest. Generally, building double howitzer is really strong, just purely for the fact that if they build 1 shotgun, the second howitzer will get through. And Tar can build all the shotguns he wants. He does have a purple tech, which means he can build flax into a shotguns. He can also build EMPs. He can build anything out of that. Julian can't, though. Julian has no purple tech, no shotguns available. He does have miniguns available. Miniguns are also very good against howitzers. They also only take 2 shots to kill howitzers, which is, you know, that's very strong. It makes them a good value, but the problem with miniguns is they have charge up time before they fire, so they're much harder than to use than shotguns, because shotguns instant fire. Anyways, howitzer cannon going through. I imagine Tar was going for the mines down here. We'll see double howitzer going off here. Okay, OP OP 20mm from Tar, shutting down both howitzers in 1 volley. That is a shitload of value. 20mm extremely cheap, 600 metal. Howitzers cost 1,000 metal each, so that's 2,000 metal shut down by 600 metal. That is a lot of value for Tar, and now Tar is getting a shotgun up here to shut down all the howitzers in the future. This is very bad for Julian, because now he kind of showed his hand. He's going double howitzer. Is this snipeable? Okay, Tar getting a EMP or sandbag to stop that. Anyways, I just finished watching Avatar, and you're still streaming. Oh, you watched the entire movie? Yeah, the tournament's taking. The tournament has gone on for 5 hours now. It's been a pretty long tournament. Well, it's been pretty exciting. Anyways, Flak is not upgraded to a shotgun yet. Tar realized that. Upgrade to a shotgun now. Tar selling off the cannon on bottom. I think he assumed it was going to be sniped. It was not sniped at all. He sold it off, replaced another cannon on top here. I guess he's just going to give up on this spot. Maybe he's going to go for another howitzer cannon down there later. But I think for now he's vibing. Alright. Julian built a purple tech and a laser tech. That is a lot of techs. He's investing a lot of money into tech. That is a lot more than he used to have. Like, he could have built 2 more weapons instead of building those 2 techs. But I guess he just wanted the utility. I mean, he isn't even building a shotgun, which is what I would expect. Alright. Julian shooting up here, that checks out. Mainly because the shotgun can't counter howitzers over there, so him shooting up here does make sense just from... It's a guaranteed land pretty much outside of this 20 million, maybe shooting it down. But other than that guaranteed land, you can't shoot down here purely because this shotgun exists. But it does look like Tar's getting a trenched upward shotgun down here to counter any howitzers going up there. If I had to watch this or the blue avatar, I watched this stream 3 times. Damn. Yeah, don't like the blue avatar. But they spent like $100 million on it. You have to like it. They spend so much money. You're the reason why the American cat... Like, if the economy collapses, you're at fault right here. You're not just eating up your blue avatar movie for free. Anyways, EMP coming out. Landing for free. Tar's actually not looking too good in this position. I mean, that's mainly because, you know, Overdrive just presses active button, gets fuckloads of money. But, you know, that's just average Overdrive moment. Okay, it looks like Tar's building a trenched gunner. That's probably for the EMP. No other reason. Alright. And that EMP just shut down all of Tar's heavy weapons. Tar reacting. Tar misses the shotgun, drops the lower shotgun. My chat is suddenly not betting so much on Tar. It's down to 78% Tar. Wow. Well, what was the sudden change of opinion? That is shocking. I didn't know you guys suddenly liked Julian so much. Times be a-changing, I see. Okay. Alright. Julian lost one of his mines, and one got EMP'd. Let's see. Gunner gonna do its job. The gunner does do its job. But the gunner does get sniped after. That's kind of rough. Is Julian even gonna use a sniper tech for anything? I imagine he's just gonna use a sniper tech to try and help the howitzers get through. Just build a couple fire beams. That would make the most sense. Anyways. Shotgun is repairing, can't fire, and 2 more howitzers land. That is rough. Through both and misses both. Yeah. I mean, getting 1 mine was good with the double cannon. Anyways, howitzer going across the map. Shotgun already been used. Julian misses a shotgun, which he doesn't have an excuse. Like, Tar is playing at high ping, so he has an excuse to actually miss his weapons. Julian, on the other hand, not so much. He has what? He has 66 ping compared to Tar's 210 ping. He doesn't exactly have an excuse to miss. Uh-oh. That's really bad. Everybody... I'm about to see the Tar percentage drop in the poll. And it's about to not bet on Tar. I mean, Tar, even if Tar loses this game, he just has to win the next 2. And Tar just loses another flag. Julian absolutely dominating here. And is that going to be it for Tar? Second howitzer. Is there a follow-up? There's a cannon on bottom. I don't know if it has an angle to shoot that far up, though. Like, his entire base is spaghetti. Or cheese, rather. And he lost all 3 mines on bottom, so he doesn't even have that much money to tank. And he isn't a defensive commander. Tar's playing an offensive commander, so comebacks are extremely difficult as that. And relatively not looking all that great. Look at how many shotguns that Julian has built now. How did I change my vote in the poll? Yeah, that's a good question. Want to change it after you cast it? I don't think you can. Based in Tar build. Now, Tar, I'm sure, is going to bring it back in the next 2 games. Alright, cannon going out, and that's GG. Tar loses the first game. That means it's time for the next game. Get up the Wheel of Fortune. See what map they have to play on. Oh, stalactites. This is the first time we've actually seen stalactites in this tournament. I don't know who to put my money on. Hey, hello? Is my Wi-Fi gone? Eh. Oh, people are replaying. Baumstander should replay. Hey, I'm on a schedule. Well, I'm sure this is gonna drive them to yeah, there we go. I'd be a little bit mean. Always works out. Crazy? It is crazy. I mean, like, look, I have been streaming for 5 hours now, and I need a break. Anyways, we had game 2. Tar already has 2 wins, but those were from previous games. So Julian is up 1. And Tar, and there's 1-0. If Julian wins his next game, that'll be the tournament game. If Tar wins, then this one is Galactite in the map pool. Since I added it like 2 hours ago, because I wanted it. I actually added it right before the tournament started. So it's always been there. It's always been there. Anyways, can we one. Yeah, ban all rocket commanders. Yeah, there's a lot of rocket commanders now. Warthog, Buster, Scattershot. Lagmites are on the floor and you might step on them. New vote? Nah, we're sticking with the normal vote. You guys want a new vote? No, you guys aren't getting a new vote. No new vote for you. You have to stick with your decision of Tar, apparently. New bans? Do previous ones? Nah, new bans. I had this planned out before, trust me. I'm not making this shit up as I go along. Alright, Warthog ban from Team 1. Who is this? I know this isn't Tar because he doesn't have workshop contribution. Who wouldn't Forge Pro League Season 4? Nah, I don't know who this is. Is he on my friends list? He isn't. I'm a little bit of a clown here, though. Anyways, alright, Spook and Warthog banned. Very nice. Can we start the game here? R2? Tar was just testing Julian. True. That was Tar's gonna unleash his real power. Let real Tar play. Tar is now referring to himself in third person. Go. I want to start. That's Drannison. Oh, is it? Average troll. Banned from every future tournament. Can't be having this. Anyways, on to the potentially last game of the tournament. We have Drannison on the Team 1. We didn't switch Tar and Drannison's team sides. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. I'm sure everybody's fine with that. Anyways, Julian. Wait, no, not Tar and Drannison. Tar and Julian. It's my bad. Julian dropping 2 turbines. Tar dropping 1 turbine. Tar is Buster versus Scattershot. Both rocket commanders now. I'll be very happy to see a rocket on rocket combat. I haven't seen a rocket on rocket game since rockets were like meta back in like 2021. So if we return to 2021 meta, I think the game is healed. I quite enjoyed watching the 2021 meta because, you know, rockets on rocket combat was always exciting. You get a lot of trench gunners everywhere, AA, and then a lot of explosives just constantly firing, and it's super stressful for both players, which is the best part because, you know, if the players are stressed out, that's like ideal. That's when you know you're having fun. I did the curve Tar is playing is not the real Tar. I mean, I know Tar has never made a workshop map before. And you can't hide the workshop map badge. So, it's not possible to hide. Just like how I can't hide the YouTube creator badge. I have to go on my alt account if I want to cheat. Not want to cheat. If I want to go incognito. I'm not cheating, I swear. Except for that one time where there was that one modder that did that thing. But, that was before my YouTube career, okay? I can't be held responsible for those actions. That was when I was in middle school. I was young and impressionable. So... And I can't be held accountable for the actions of a minor. That guy was an idiot. Anyways, Julian on left side going Purple Tech Upgrade Center. Tar going for Purple Tech Upgrade Center. These are all rocket type shtick going on here. Main difference is that Julian doesn't have back turbine. Tar does. Tar does seem to be going rockets. Julian also going rockets. That's what Tar wants you to believe. Caught in 4K. Oh, yeah, oh yeah. Like, let's pretend like you guys did just bully a few people a few times using something that was not exact. I mean, it wasn't cheating technically. It was just a mod that allowed a person who had a secret code to do a bunch of weird stuff. Okay, it was like, I don't know if it was cheating. Perhaps like everybody had the mod installed. I just happened to have a code that made the mod do a different thing. Okay, like I don't know. I can't be like, shut up. I can ban you. How about that? Anyways, Tar dropping a unit. Okay, Tar's not actually going rockets. It appears he's dropping a munitions plan. Maybe heading for some upgraded weapons. Julian over here heading for going for some shotguns and a rocket himself. Tar just vibing. Gonna get some upgraded mines, turbines, a lot of eco. It appears. He was just baiting that he was going rockets. I think he was just baiting that he's going rockets. This is a very defensive rocket setup. 2 shotguns are not great if they don't... Like, shotguns are very good for map control, but if they're not going rockets, you don't really need more than one. I'll just stream this long when he's playing games with chat. No, but then I get tired. Playing the game uses a lot more energy than spectating the game. Like, now I just can yap. I don't have to use my hands or think about game strategy or build the base. That's their job. He upgraded the EMP'd mine. I mean, I guess that's valid. It's not going to work anyway, but it doesn't upgrade regardless. It doesn't really make it, but still. Kind of funny to see that. Alright, Tar building some trench gunners here. Julian just going all in on rockets, it appears. Just going fully exposed weapons. Not a single door to be seen on Julian's side outside of this one that he starts with, okay? But outside of that, not a single door built on Julian's. In fact, he's been super greedy this game. He has sold off all of his metal. And Tar doesn't look like he's going to be able to punish it. Tar has 0 map control right now, which is extremely risky. Because if Tar got a secret sniper out, he would force doors on everything. And that would cost Julian a lot of money. But Tar doesn't look like he's doing that right now. So, is what it is. He can't ban us all. I can stop streaming. I can stop streaming and just record this. Have you thought of that? Huh? But you didn't think of that. If I'm not connected to the internet, you can't insult me. That's what I thought. Anyways, 3 exposed rockets, 2 exposed shotguns, 1 exposed smoke launcher. Let's see this. Bunch of rockets going across the map. Active for Team 1 is now 45% charged. Active for Team 2 is 100% charged. A cannon going down for Team 2. And Tar just looks like he's just going to vibe and tank mostly. One gunner going out, not shutting down a single rocket. That's an absolute shame. Julian may not have enough energy storage here, or energy production rather. Each rocket costs 1,000 energy cost to fire, and on active 1,500 energy to fire. I don't know if you can be able to afford that. Anyways, Tar attempting to build a sniper, getting absolutely shut down. Tar has 0 money left. Tar is broke. Can't afford repairs anymore. And there's active from the new scatter shot active, making each rocket fire 3 rockets instead of 2. And is that just Tar just GG on the spot? GG. Okay, Tar got absolutely owned. Chat, you stupids. You didn't expect that one, did you? Tar getting owned. And that's just how good Julian is. Like, GG. That's an extremely strong strategy, I'll admit though. Warthog or Scattershot rockets do seem strong. Smoke is unfair, yeah. Smoke got buffed. And Scattershot rockets and shotguns are extremely strong now. I could see Scattershot being a good rocket commander. And it was rockets seem to be back in the meta, at least in 1v1s. So I'm happy to see that. Anyways, that's probably gonna be the end of the video and the end of the stream, huh? So that was the tournament. I hope all the players hit me up in my DMs and asked me for money.